Oh my god. Like, why? I don't know why. Why am I streaming this? I don't know why I'm streaming this shit. I don't know why. Why is this happening? Like, why? Why?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I should be in bed right now. I've been up for 39 hours. Yeah, we're going into this shit. God damn. Oh my god. Like, I really wanted to go to bed, but I can't. I've lost my mind. I've lost my goddamn mind. Like, we're getting into this shit. Like, I streamed last night. I made a video because the Tractor Beam was doing a stream, and they had one part of it. I was like, fuck it. I'm going to make a video on that. And now all of the goddamn sudden, we get this bullshit. Like, Uncle Bitsy. Yeah, I got to that. I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm starting this over from the very fucking beginning. I don't care. I know everyone else is covering this right now. I just don't give a fuck at this point. I don't care. We're moving into this.
Please clap.
We're moving into the first look of what DSPolitics is going to look like. It's going to be, it's going to be bad. What happened when Phil started his politics? Now, apparently, okay, so what has happened was that Trump was giving a conference. And then all of a sudden, gunfire goes out. Trump is bleeding from his ear. He's down. Secret Service is all over the place. And then he gives this pose. Like, my God, like, I'm not going to lie. This pose right here, and I know for a fact, this is a very controversial thing. It is a very controversial icon, or piece. Let me find it really quick so I can show y'all exactly what happened. Everyone has already seen it before. But here's where it gets really interesting, though. Now we're moving onward. And honestly, I am not going to lie. Seeing this shit, and I know this is on Wikipedia, but seeing this shit right here, it's like, holy fucking shit. Yeah, he's got my vote for this. Because apparently the reason why he did this, he got up from the crowd and he did the fist bump, which is like, we're going to keep fighting. I may go down, but America will keep fighting. And honestly, that's a good vote. That's a power move. That is a motherfucking power move from Trump. And I'm sorry. People might have a disagreement saying Trump, oh, Orange Man bad. But that's a fucking power move. That's like something you see on like a rap album. It's fucking awesome. Anyways, let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah, and apparently he's trying to kick people out of his chat. It's like, there's no need for that talk here. It's just, my God. I know what I'm going to use for a thumbnail. Ira, I'm not going to bed. This is breaking news. It's drama alert. Oh, God damn it. When are we going to get to Phil? God damn it. Man, this music. Alright, let's keep going. I should have had my ass prepared for this. But at the same thing with this, have I seen the edit of the event? Oh, I'm not. I might look into that. Okay, we're getting into it now.
Hello, hello, hello.
And now we're starting with the hello, hello, hello. I'm DSP here.
What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to a stream that I certainly was not planning on doing tonight.
Okay, for clarification, he saw this on social media and he knew he could not escape this. He cannot escape the fact that this happened.
To give you some perspective on this, I got my PC booted up. Right now, I'm staring at it on my TV.
Who cares?
I was fully ready tonight to play Stardew Valley.
You were.
And then with all the stuff going on right now in real life events.
Yeah, real life events, Phil, because life is very unpredictable. It doesn't matter what happens. It's unper-fucking-dictable.
I was like, how on earth am I going to do a chill stream of Stardew
Yeah, that's what I meant, man. Phil's just butthurt? Absolutely.
Please clap.
Even Mr. Medicare is streaming about both Boogie and low tier credit. Yeah, I saw that. And he talked about this too. He talked about the whole thing about Trump. And honestly, Medicare is really spot on. I actually believe everything. I'm not saying I believe everything, but Medicare is really well educated when it comes to things. He's well spoken.
Trying to talk with you guys and concentrate. The thing about Stardew Valley is, even though it is a chill game, don't get me wrong, it takes a lot of attention. Like, there's so much going on. You're micromanaging a million things at once.
Not really though, Phil. Stardew Valley is pretty easy to micromanage. You can just focus on certain things, watering the crops, and then go socialize, fish, mine. It's easy, Phil. You just suck at micromanaging shit.
There's no way I'm going to be able to do that and actually talk with you guys about everything going on right now and concentrate and do any kind of a...
Why did you fucking, like, do your hair back? Phil, you didn't take a fucking shower. You're not Rico Suave. You're just a fucking dumbass. So this little impromptu little stream. Why you torture yourself with this loser? Palmer, the reason why I'm doing this is because this is essentially a first look into DSP politics. This is the first fucking look.
A good job.
Oh, Trump is fine. Apparently he had, like, something wrong with his ear. Like, apparently he was bleeding from his ear, but he's recovering nicely. Corner demon, we get it! Trump was almost assassinated, and DSP's talking about it!
Juggling that. All right? So what I decided is, instead of doing that, we're just going to do a late night
Alexandria? Yes, this is happening.
chill stream tonight.
He got grazed, yeah. It looked like he got grazed, though, but it looked like he was bleeding from his ear.
Where we're just going to hang out. I'm going to talk about whatever, although I think I know exactly what we're going to be talking about for a lot of it, right?
Like what, Phil?
Let me go ahead. You know what? I'm just going to turn the PC off. There's no point in having this.
Why is he talking about it? Social media. It's all over social media, and he had no choice because people are going to talk about it while he plays Stardew Valley. He's going to get very annoyed, so he's like, fuck it, I'm going to do it anyway.
On right now, I might as well just turn it off, and then we'll just hang out, you know?
Yeah, we're just going to hang out with Grandpa Phil. Tell him that his diaper is showing. No, and he's not wrong, Nugs. That's lazy. Very, very lazy. Also, great. I know! This is really educational, isn't it? Corner Demon. That's what I thought. Alright. Where is he go? Where did he go?
So we'll do
There he
that
goes,
Monday
back.
night. We'll do Stardew Valley Monday night, which was going to be Riven, and the Riven will just be bumped to Tuesday. It's fine. It's just our late night chill streams.
Phil, I don't really give a shit about Riven. Riven's the most boring thing. It makes Stardew Valley look entertaining.
So we're in no rush. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, we're in a big narrative playthrough and now we're set back a stream or anything like that. It's really not that big of a deal, right?
It's not that big of a deal, but he's making it into a big deal. Because, again, anything that's changing his schedule, he freaks out. Eternally. Or internally, whichever. Eternally as well.
Ooh.
How professional.
Okay. How's everyone tonight? I mean, it's a crazy...
Well, Phil, I should have been in bed asleep right now, but I saw this shit, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, we're going.
Question, because I guess many of you probably are feeling weird like I am about everything going on right now, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah, ignore the corner demon. The corner demon is wondering what's going on. He's probably asking why I'm not asleep yet. Also, hello everybody. Welcome to
It's crazy. I know.
welcome to the first look of DSP Politics.
All right, you know what? You just want to get started? We might as well just get started, right? Okay.
JWasso989 donated $5. I go out for stuff for my PC and a 4K Blu-ray of The Thing and The Good, The Bad and The Ugly. Fun times, I guess.
Big ups Jay Wusso for the 5 spot. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's fun times. That's a very nice time. It's better than this.
Okay, here we go.
By this, I mean what Phil's doing.
Well, everyone.
And here he goes. He's gonna fucking record this.
Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. Welcome.
Welcome to the State of the Union of the Pigfort.
Those here live, which the numbers are increasing sharply as I speak. And For those watching on demand, tonight I'm doing something I was never expecting to do.
No, Phil, you saw that it's a prime opportunity to talk about it because you think that doing this will help your engagement and to get you boosted in the algorithm, which we all know, Phil, that you and the algorithm don't really mix well.
I've been doing this for 16 years, and I never really did any stream like this.
Majanova, I didn't sleep, and this really did not help.
And I canceled my late night gameplay stream, which was supposed to be a chill interactive stream of Stardew Valley.
So you decided to make it into a chill politics stream.
Because of world events that have just happened. Heinous events, awful events.
World event that's only happening in the United States. More like national news.
And for the record, today is July 13th, 2024. Okay? 16 years I've been a YouTuber.
Phil, we get it. 16 years, a legacy. This sounds like you're trying to run for presidency at this point.
I've never really experienced something like this right now.
Oh, so what up, Angel of Vitality? Yeah, apparently, I don't know if that was you, but apparently Phil was trying to kick you out of his chat.
Where, like, I actually realized life is being disrupted so much by what just happened.
Yeah, Reaper, that is a very fucking point. How is this affecting him? The man who doesn't fucking vote. How does this affect him?
Everyone's going to be talking. Everyone's going to be, wanting to discuss this. And I didn't see how I could possibly do my regular late night stream.
No, you couldn't do your late night stream because people would be like, did you hear what happened to Trump? Did you hear what happened to Trump? Did you hear what happened to Trump? And you would get mad.
Because I would be so distracted. You know that everyone would be wanting to talk about it. Everyone would want opinion, want to discuss certain things about it.
From what I can tell you about it, though, I'll just say this in one sentence. Trump's got my vote.
Please clap.
That's all.
And therefore, how could I possibly do a regular gameplay stream, right?
Then again, though, Phil, how can you do a normal stream in its entirety? Because you're not entertaining. And then getting this, you'll just get very annoyed that nobody's talking about you.
Don't know what I'm talking about.
Phil, people already knew exactly what's going on in the fucking country. And I love the fact that you're like, oh, for those that don't know, Jade, you listening?
Right?
What a coyote.
There was an attempted assassination.
Oh, yeah, hold on. You go home! We need this.
Of former President Trump at
former president, but people could call him President Trump.
His rally in Pennsylvania this afternoon. Well, I guess it would have been evening because it happened, I believe, just like around 3:30 p.m. Pacific time.
That would be sometime in the afternoon going into dusk.
So that would have been like 6:30 p.m. Eastern time in Pennsylvania, United States.
Thank you, Phil. I thought Pennsylvania was located in China.
And what I'm going to attempt to do is just give you some facts and or what people are surmounting to be facts as of now. Nothing has officially come out at all from anyone.
What he calls his facts, we're going to call this as pigsplaining.
No news media actually knows what's happened. All we have are eyewitness accounts of people with their phones, basically.
Phil, when I look this shit up, it's already hitting the mainstream news. So this right here is bullshit.
Okay. So here's what's going on. Trump is at a rally in Pennsylvania on stage. The crowd is behind him. The crowd is in front of him. So he's surrounded by, his supporters.
Well, no shit, Phil. It's a rally. He's going to have his supporters in front and the back. Again, have you ever seen anything when it comes to rallies for a presidency?
And as he's talking on the podium, all of a sudden you can see him go just like this, like there's a reaction, like he felt something.
No, Phil. No, that's not what happened. You're missing details here. What happened was you heard a feint, and you see Trump doing that, and then all of a sudden, pop, 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 and there's more sounds, and then the Secret Service comes in, tackle Trump to protect him.
And then immediately he realizes what's going on.
Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what he's doing, Ira.
And he bends over and hunkers down behind the podium. And then this...
No, he was kneeling down. He wasn't even doing that at all. He wasn't trying to hunker down.
The Bentatorship donated $5. They took a shot at Trump's snort. They also took a shot at me when they fired me from the helicopter company. Why are you laughing?
Big ass dictatorship for the 5 spot. I appreciate that. Yeah, that is exactly what he's going to try to do. If he does, I didn't get far into this, but if he tries to make this about him, holy shit, this will just be the worst thing he's ever done.
Phil, you make me angry.
Or
Phil.
one of the fucking worst.
Secret
Luis
Service
and
swarm
Doug's.
in over the podium and basically jump on him, forming like a human shield pile around
Yeah, they're protecting him. He is considered to be an important target.
him.
Do you not know anything about the Secret Service,
Seemingly
Phil?
Odd donated $2. Phil is only covering this to avoid the drama.
Big up seemingly out for the 2 spot. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. Because he's also going to get very annoyed if he was playing Stardew and then Trump.
Of course, everyone
Yeah, we know! Corner demon! Be gone! Be gone, Satan! Satan!
has their phones out. Everyone's taking pictures and video from every direction.
Well, no shit, Phil. If this is something that happened right then and there, no shit. Cell phones are going to be coming out and pictures and video will be taken.
Trying to figure out what is going on. And Trump emerges just barely from this human shield pile, pokes his body out. You can see the top of his ear, this side ear, has been basically damaged. Now, you can't tell
Damaged. It was grazed.
if it was blown apart, if it was cut, but basically it's severely damaged. There's blood coming off of his ear, and there's streaks of blood across his face. Okay?
Well, yeah, if it's grazed, yeah, it's going to have blood drip, like, streaming down to his face a little bit. But it didn't go to the point where it's like, oh my god, he's smearing it on his face like it's war paint.
So he's basically in the pile, and he actually just goes like this with his fist. He goes, fight, fight, fight.
No, he didn't do that. He didn't chant. Again, he didn't chant. He did the fist pump. He's like, we're going to keep fighting. He was giving that as a message. He didn't say anything about fight, fight, fight. And the crowd cheered for him. Because honestly, it takes a lot of balls for someone to stand up from about to be assassinated and then do a fist pump. It's like, we're going to keep fighting.
And then he allows the human shield group of Secret Service to take him away off the stage.
Yeah, Jesus, this is exactly what's going on. Phil is completely taking what happened and he's misconstruing all the details.
Now chaos ensues because no one knows what the hell is going on. Police are swarming the stage. They're swarming the area. They're looking all over to try to figure out what's going on.
Well, yeah, they're trying to find the shooter.
And as more
But also, that's what the Secret Service was doing as well. So it's not only police.
footage started hitting the internet on social media, and I want to emphasize this. It was social media that made this story pan out the way that it has, because mainstream news had no idea what the hell was going on and didn't want to cover it at all in a
No, they're going to cover it, Phil. They're definitely going to cover it.
capacity where they would misreport it. So they literally would just say, we don't know what's happening.
Phil, what you're doing right now is misreporting exactly what happened, and you're thinking that this is a good idea. God's sakes, where's my fucking light?
If you follow social media, there's posts from all these people who were there posting up their own accounts of what happened.
Not only that, Nugs, but I looked up Trump, and apparently I got a lot of news articles about what happened, too.
And people are trying to piece together what's happening. First of all,
They're trying to piece together what's happening. Are you insinuating that they're incompetent?
it's very sad, ladies and gentlemen. It apparently is official. Someone has lost their life. The bullets that were meant for former President Donald Trump hit someone in the crowd, and the police saw that the person was deceased, and had to basically get them out of there right away. So there's actually footage of them like grabbing them from each limb and just yanking the body out of the crowd and trying to get it out of the stands.
What the fuck? You're just taking it and just making it sound worse.
Because it was such a horrible situation, they didn't want to have mass panic.
Yeah, exactly, Nugs. They know exactly what's happening, but Phil's pretending that they don't.
In addition, apparently,
It's about to get worse. Thank you, Palmer. Thank you.
they found the shooter. They found the shooter was apparently across the street from the rally on a rooftop, and there's actual footage of the police going up on the rooftop and taking out the shooter. Now, when I say that, there's no actual footage of the person being shot or apprehended. It's just pictures of police up there with this person. So whether or not this person...
No, Phil, I'm stopping you right then and there. Secret Service already took this guy out. The sniper got sniped. He was already fucking dead. How is it that the police are gonna go up there? It's like, oh, hello there, Mr. Shooter. I saw what you did there. You gotta come with us. What the fuck, man?
Was arrested, whether this person
Very patriotic. This faggot thinks he's very patriotic. Woo.
was taken.
This is just misinformation. Oh, this is bad.
Now, you know, nobody knows, okay? Now, more information is coming out about this, but the
Well, yeah, it's breaking fucking news. They're gonna have more information, dude.
level of insanity and conspiracy coming out from all over the place is wild. I've seen insane conspiracies. Oh, this entire thing was a staged event. This didn't really happen. This was just to help, you know, Donald Trump's campaign. Oh, actually, this is an inside job. Obviously, it was the Democrats who tried to assassinate Donald Trump today.
Well, then again, though, Phil, by the way that Biden actually gave his speech, and apparently he made a euphemism about how they want to make Trump the target, someone might have took what Biden said a little too literal.
And therefore,
Also, the whole thing about it being a stunt, I highly doubt that, because what person would actually get themselves shot or have themselves bleed for a stunt?
head of the Secret Service should be arrested and fired, and it's like, so of course you got to read all that nonsense, and you're like, money. Why can't people
I pressed the wrong button, but no one said the Secret Service needed to be fired.
just for once, for 1 second in their lives, be level-headed and try to approach this with a very analytical mind of what really is going on?
Phil.
You make me angry, Phil.
I'm pausing this quite a lot because this is really just irritating the fuck out of me. You're not looking at this with an analytical mind. You're just looking at what you saw on social media and you're trying to piece it together. But like a bumbling detective, you make Detective Gumshoe from the Ace Attorney series more fucking competent.
Instead of immediately jumping to the crazy extremes that just screw up everything. Because what happens is, instead of looking for facts of what's going on,
You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna give that everyone's yourself. Hold on 1 second. Give me a second. I think I found the video right here. Give me a second. One moment. I'm gonna show you exactly what happened. What happened. Something that Phil would not fucking do at all. Because Phil's a fucking idiot. Where is it? I'm trying to find the right one here. Here it is. Here it is, right here. I know, I'm just pulling this up here, but this is exactly what they have.
Take a look at what happened.
Okay, so let's start this from the very beginning, shall we? He says that Trump grabbed his fucking, grabbed his ear, and then he hunched over.
They see something that said, take a look at what happened.
Okay, right there. That little popping noise, gunshot. And then all of a sudden he grabs his ear. And then he hunched over trying to protect himself. Secret Service comes in and is protecting Trump. Because again, Trump is an important ally. He's an important target. And there's more popping, because apparently they're shooting. Okay, now let's get to another part of this too. Let's get to another part of this as well. Okay, right here. Right there. Trump is like, wait, fist pump. He's trying to tell people, hey, fight on. We're not giving up. We stand strong. Even though Trump just fucking took a graze to the ear, this man is gonna stand there and still put up like, fight, up, fist pump. There we go. He's doing this shit. And it's very, it's almost inspirational almost. Again, this is something that you would see like on a rap album. It's that awesome. No, he didn't really say fight. He just did this. He's like, He just couldn't say anything about it, though. You just couldn't.
The angry mob here and the angry mob here and the two sides butting heads instead of anyone...
But he didn't say fight like it's a fucking cheerleader.
...being rational. Okay? I hate this about America. I hate.
Ooh, okay. Okay there, Phil. The guy who proclaims he's proud to be an American, loves Hulk Hogan, whose theme song is, I am a real American, fight for what's right, fight for your life. Yeah, this is not very patriotic of you, Phil.
This about the world right now. Again, everything's black and white, right? No one can actually know what really happens because we have to either hear this spin or this spin to the two extremes. And it's just disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting.
Phil, that's politics for you. You're going to have one side and the other side butt heads with each other. That's politics.
That this is what happens immediately. I'm not even talking like little, big social media influencers.
No, he's not playing. He's not playing Stardew Valley tonight. He's just talking about this for some reason.
Oh yeah, this was totally staged. I can't believe that this would be real. It's bullshit. It's all fake.
And again, Phil, people are entitled to have that opinion. People are entitled to say that this might be staged. Some people say it might be the Democrats. People have that right. It's the freedom of speech. The first fucking amendment of the Constitution.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil. Oh my God, the Democrats are trying to kill Trump. I'm like, oh my God, man.
Then again, though, Phil, Biden did say that he wants Phil, he wants Phil to be on a bullseye.
Oh.
But he wants fucking Trump to be in the bullseye, and someone took that literal. Again, people could speculate about this.
You now understand.
That had nothing to do with this has nothing to do with the First Amendment. Still, freedom of speech with it, though.
Understand how harmful it is to say that? If you're someone on the internet who has any kind of influence, people believe what you say is fact, even though you're talking out of your ass. You're creating an angry mob. Why do you think this event just took place? Because of hyperbole? Because of years of both sides of the political spectrum going at it, instead of saying, okay, we don't see eye to eye. Here's why we think we're right and you're wrong, and here's why we're better for the country.
Phil, you're just having wishful fucking thinking at this point.
Instead, they say things like, the other side is evil.
Yeah, big episode of that Twilight. Yeah, Phil is the last person I want to hear about this. I agree with you, 100%.
If the other side stays in power, the country is going to be ended. It's going to be destroyed.
And you're going by
Vanguard
what exactly?
Nice donated $2. Okay, Phil, guess what? Wait, I do this next vid on you.
Big ass Vanguard for the 2 spot. You know what? Do it.
Please clap.
Wait. With Phil, it's freedom to leech. Oh, you're absolutely right, Vandal. You're absolutely fucking right.
Right? People will die if the other side wins this election. You can't say shit like that. You just can't. That is gross, harmful hyperbole. And if you're someone in a position of power,
Big ups Kevin for the 11 month.
politician, when you say things like that, you are rallying up an uneducated, ignorant mob of people who don't know that you're just rallying emotion for the election.
So again, Phil, you're just talking. This just sounds like projection. What he does.
They actually think you want them to go out.
And again, he's going by what they say. Who said this, Phil? Is a lot of people telling you this shit to Phil?
there and do something like this. You cannot speak to people like this if you have influence. But people do it all the time.
Like you, Phil. You do this all the time.
Now, it's become rampant. This internet age, it's become rampant that people have no feeling of responsibility. You know what? I know this is a cheesy saying. With great power comes great responsibility.
And right then and there, he takes something that's taken out of comic books and he's trying to relate it to this.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Phil, you could have just taken what Franklin Delano Roosevelt said. The only thing we have to fear is fear itself. You could have taken something from history.
Uncle Ben, a fictional character.
Yeah, a fictional character. And what I just quoted came from a real fucking person. A president that served about 4 terms, give or take.
Is smarter
I say about 4, but he did 3.
than 99% of the people on this
It's kind of true, but at the same time, though, he's trying to relate things to comic books. He's trying to relate these things to fiction.
planet. When you have power, you have to wield it properly. You can't just throw shit out there because now everyone hates each other. It's this whole my way or the highway. Either it all goes my way or the whole world is ending. You're completely evil because I'm completely good mentality. You can't have this in the modern world. You have adults thinking like this. This is not children who are thinking and acting. These are grown adults who are now doing these things, saying these things.
Yeah, it happens, Phil, because people like to fearmonger. And what exactly are you doing?
And this is going to harm our society irrevocably. You know? I think something happened.
And right then and there, Phil's trying to be a philanthropist, when in reality, that is not Phil's strong suit, because the only person that Phil cares about is himself.
Happened a few years ago. All right? During
And
the
exactly, Vitaly, that's absolutely right. Conflicts are going to happen. No matter what happens, there's going to be conflict. It is going to happen. There is no stopping conflict. There isn't. Whether the root is good or evil, that's where the story of the conflict begins.
whole COVID era, it was very
He said, it was, okay. Did it sound like he said Hulk Hogan era or COVID era?
a few years ago. All right? During the whole COVID era.
It sounded like he said the Hulk Hogan era instead of the whole COVID era.
It was very eye-opening because I actually feel like
Bulk Bogan.
this is the truth. Before COVID hit and so many people died and the whole thing
Wait, before COVID hit and so many people died? Wait, a lot of people died before COVID or during it?
was mishandled by everyone around the world.
Whole COVID era.
Right? There was lockdowns, there were mask wearing, there was mandatory vaccinations, yet people still died.
Yeah, people are still gonna die though, Phil, because it was a disease that no one knew how to treat yet.
Right? No one knew how to handle it. What happened was
Also, Phil, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off with this one though, but didn't you say, like, during the whole COVID pandemic, you put in Black Lives Matter for some reason?
Seemingly odd donated $5. I guarantee the news won't bring up Biden's bullseye remark in connection to this. So let us make our voices heard, peacefully and patriotically.
Big up seemingly odd for the 5 spot. Yeah, at least you're being a true
The
patriot.
Bentatorship donated $5. It's gonna come back to being all about his trolls. Just you wait, haha.
I am so not looking forward to that. I am so not looking forward to that dictatorship, but I do appreciate it, though. I'm so not looking forward to this.
we all had this very ignorant feeling. Like people in power knew better than us.
But then again, though, Phil, there's some people in power that don't know better than everyone else, though.
That these people who are politicians or people in power, that they're mature. They're responsible. They're smart. They have plans in place to help us all in case of something going wrong.
But then again, though, Phil, in some cases, that's not going to happen, though. It's just not. They might have the talk about what they're going to do to change it, but it's going to take time.
And then when COVID hit, 100% what we saw was that none of that is true. That there was no governments that were ready for it. The people in power who we think are smarter than us and you know, they're going to take care of us have no idea how to do that or what they're doing. And therefore, we have to fend for ourselves because there's no help coming. These people are just as immature as anyone else. They're just as dumb as everyone else. They fool us into thinking that they're smarter, but they're not. You know? So,
And what makes you think that what you're saying right then and there is smart? What do you think that you're saying? You're just feigning intelligence with this, though. I love how you seem to think that the whole thing with COVID, that they weren't doing anything with it, though. But they were trying their damnedest to work on a fucking vaccine. Working on something that could be like a cure. And Trump was the first one to actually experiment with it. Like, hey, I will take it, and if I die, the country will keep going forward. At least he tried it.
so I'm not surprised.
Which, again, this is something that you clearly don't seem to understand because you don't look into what's going on with politics, but you seem to have an understanding, and I say this with the biggest air quotes, that you seem to think that you know exactly what's going on in politics, when in reality, you know nothing of it.
That here we are.
He is fear-mongering. That's what he's doing right now. He's saying that that's what politics are doing, or politicians are doing. But what he's doing right now is fear-mongering.
4 years
I
removed
have JDX.
from COVID, and we've got world
I know.
leaders saying
It is.
things like my opponent is Hitler, or my opponent, you know, if they continue the way that they're going, this entire country will fall apart and things will go wrong. So you must vote. It's shock. It's emergency. You must do this. You must vote this way or do that way. I mean, you get people who will 100% believe that.
Well, then again, though, Phil, that's pretty much what goes on when it comes to elections. They're going to try their damnedest to get themselves voted into the office. That's what they do at the rallies. That's what they do with the debates. They do this, Phil, because they're trying to get into the office. They're trying to contain power or try to get power, which is, again, you don't get this.
And then they will take action based on it.
Well, see, buddy.
Okay? That was very polarizing what happened many weeks ago there with that debate between President Joe Biden and former President Donald Trump.
Well, with that, though, it made Trump look like he would win.
Where Biden performed incredibly poorly. And he basically looked like a decrepit old man who couldn't even keep a straight thought about what was going on. Now, is that the case? I don't know.
Phil, you made a fucking thing on your podcast talking about it, and you said that it was a joke. And you said that the best advice that you could do is follow by who you think would do good at the 4 years that they were president. Do what you think would be right, which is the worst advice.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil. I don't know Biden. How the hell would I know if this is the case or not? I don't know if he's fit to be the president or not. But it made him look so bad. And now...
So, are you pro-Trump or anti-Trump or just anti-government?
What you have is a country so divided, right?
Well, that's gonna happen, though, Phil.
Vanguard Nice donated $10. Phil, shut the hell up. Was you there when a 60-year man was yelling because he could not breath from COVID? I've been in medical field for 15 years. You stay in your house 24/6 playing video games.
Big ups, Vanguard, for the 10 spot. And you know what? Big ups to you for working in the medical field and actually keep making sure that lives are being saved.
Please clap.
Which is something that Phil will never do because he only cares about himself.
And now you get this happening, and it's like, I can't believe that this is where we are.
Again, you're pretending to be a philanthropist. You're trying to pretend that you care about humanity and you care for the sake of the country. When in reality, you don't care about what's going on in the country. You don't know what's going on in all the other states. You don't know what's going on in the welfare department for people that are living in Section 8 on welfare or trying their best to find a fucking job. You don't know what it's like for this. But yet you're going to sit there and be like, I worry about our country. I worry about our country, guys. And, yeah, you gotta do what's right. And this is coming from the man that doesn't vote.
Again, I've been doing YouTube for 16 years. Not once have
he's not heard any of Biden's speeches at all.
I seen anything this serious
I
happen.
don't think he knows exactly what happened during the wildfires in Hawaii. I don't think he knows anything what went wrong with that. But yeah, Phil wants to believe that, oh yeah, that happened.
To the point where, like, there is no way I can even go business as usual. I couldn't do a stream tonight of gameplay.
No, because you would get so annoyed by people asking you about the whole thing with Trump and politics.
With what's happening in the world right now. So what I'm going to do is we're going to do an impromptu chill stream. All right? If any other news actually develops during my 2 hours of my stream, we'll talk about it.
Yeah, Phil, the whole thing with politics and talk about what happened earlier, it does not suit you at all. I would not talk about it.
If any official news outlets actually report news instead of, oh, we don't know what's going on.
And again, Phil doesn't know exactly what you're going through. He doesn't know what it's like to struggle. But he's going to sit here and pretend that he cares.
It would be great to talk.
Again, what went on in Texas with the Hurricane Beryl, with people actually dying because trees fell on top of them, killing them. That people went without power for about a week. He doesn't know what that's fucking like.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, this is not a chill stream material.
Man,
Fuck no.
My mind is blown. It's like melting. I'm getting a headache.
Is that your brain trying to think of a coherent thought, but it gave up and it's giving you a fucking headache?
Sitting here thinking about what's going on.
Yeah, I'm going to be very annoyed with Phil at this point.
It could be the heat, too, because it's very hot here today.
Oh, boo fucking who, Philium. You don't know what heat is like.
But
this is more like a therapy session. Oh, I agree, Rebsy. I absolutely agree.
I I just don't know. I'm afraid for our future here in this country.
See what I mean by pretending to be a philanthropist, where he's pretending to care about what's going on in the country? Look at him pretending to care what's going on in our country when he doesn't know what's going on in the country, when he doesn't know what's going on in the South, or in the East, or in the West, or even his own fucking city. He knows nothing of what's going on outside of his fucking bubble. And yet he wants to pretend that he's caring about it. Phil, fuck yourself.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil. You know what I mean? Like, you know me. You guys know me.
Yeah, we know you. You're a retarded faggot that thinks you know everything about the country, everything about the world, when in reality, you know nothing.
I stay out of politics, correct? You very rarely see me get on a soapbox. I even have, I don't know if I ever showed you guys this. Hold on a second here. Someone made this for me. I'm going to show you this. Someone made this for me.
That looks fucking pathetic. That looks terrible. And that's not even a soapbox. That's a podium.
To use on my streams. They said if you ever want to start talking about, you know, something important, you can actually stand on your soapbox. Here you go.
Phil, that's a fucking podium. That's not a soapbox. Do you know what a soapbox actually fucking looks like?
Right?
Soapbox is like a crate that you stand on.
But you guys know the truth is that
Well, Phil, get your soapbox standing ass down here and face the fucking truth.
I don't usually do stuff like this. I wouldn't sit here and talk about this stuff because to me, I feel like what my job is.
Oh, no. Please, don't go on to tell us what your job is.
Okay? Is that as a video game streamer, as a podcaster, because
You're not a fucking podcaster, Phil.
I am a podcaster.
No, you are not. You are not a podcaster. You are someone that's trying to be something that you are not.
Now, whether or not people like it,
You don't. You don't even like it when people call you out and say you're not a podcast.
I'm a podcaster now. I podcast pretty much every day. And as someone who
No, Phil, this is not a podcast. Oh, you know what? What you do in your quote-unquote podcast, it's not a podcast. It's just an hour-and-a-half long vlog of you sitting there going what's going on in the fucking news that you find on fucking Twitter, and you're giving your grievances, and you're yelling at your chat that don't agree with you, and you're begging for money, and that's getting all fucking shown in your little vlog.
has social interaction with you guys on a daily basis. I feel like what my job is.
You could do a solo podcast if you are talented enough to do so. Problem is, Phil is not talented nor qualified enough to be a podcaster.
Is to give you guys consistency.
I will agree with that, Odd. I agree. You know, that guy.
Oh,
Hold on.
Dom DeMarco.
He is more of a podcaster than fucking Phil would ever be.
And to give you an escape.
No, Phil. You do not provide an escape. What you do is you essentially put your problems onto your chat. When they're trying to escape from their own fucking problems, you're pushing your own problems onto them, adding on more to the weight, carrying that they have to carry the burden of your problems.
Right? From all of this stuff going on during COVID, I really was happy that so many people told me my streams were the place that they found solace. They went away from all the horrible things happening in real life.
Phil, I think that you found your streams to be a solace from your own problems, because people were giving you money because of your bankruptcy.
And they were able to come
Remember? The vest streak?
to the streams and unplug from that and just relax. That's what I want to be for you guys.
He's an all-express Philip DeFranco. At least Philip DeFranco knows exactly what he's doing, and he's more well-researched. Phil is not.
All right?
This one.
But I don't know how I can do that tonight. I just don't know how I'm supposed to.
You could have just canceled the stream. You can't do it. You couldn't face the fact that people would just bother you about Trump. Yeah, it's chaos.
The
Please clap.
dictatorship donated $5. Guy who doesn't leave his house is desperately worried about the country and also knows how to fix it. So weird how that works out. So weird.
Yeah, it's a big dictatorship for the 5 spot. Yep, exactly. It is so
Vanguard
weird.
Nice donated $5. I'm getting pissed, Phil. You did nothing but come on stream, bitch, and cry like the lil baby you are. Ban and provide nothing but BS. Smokey does way better. You.
Oh God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
We need that. We actually needed that right now. But big ass Vanguard for the 5 spot. Yep. There are people who are littler than Phil is when it comes to attendance, but they know how to stream better than anybody. Better than Phil. They know how to stream better. And again, I already say, well, big ups Chaos for that.
I don't understand how I could. You know, like, just to sit here and ignore what's going on. And the other thing is, with Stardew Valley...
I mean, Phil did that on fucking May 1st.
That's supposed to be a chill stream. What's a chill stream? It's when we talk together. But what's everyone going to want to talk about? Right? I know the number...
And why is it that you think this is funny, though? You're thinking it's something that, like this, which is considered to be almost kind of like a terroristic threat. That's actually a threat to the country, and you're thinking this is a fucking joke.
One topic that will want to be discussed. How am I supposed to concentrate on that game and discuss this? I can't. It's not possible. Okay?
And yet you think all this is funny for some reason.
So, I've now covered the groundwork of what just happened.
No, you really didn't, though, Phil. You just spread around misinformation.
Alright? I don't know what specifically people want to discuss.
It is a joke. That's what Phil is. He's the joke that's not funny. You know. No, I don't think Phil is a Democrat, though, because when he was in Connecticut, he was actually registered as Republican, funnily enough.
About this, by the way, tonight is not about contributions. If you guys wish to contribute, by all means, please do.
Why? Why? Phil, you said this is not about contributions, and what did you just fucking do?
Phil, you make me angry,
You what?
Phil.
Phil, you just said, hey, give me money. This isn't about contributions. Give me money.
It's a normal stream for me, but at the same time, there are things that are more important than me raising money on a stream.
What just happened? Oh, he got a gifted memberships like DSP monetize. Hold on.
So if you want to contribute, thank you for that. But
Oh no! DSP monetizing the assassination of Trump. Oh no!
I'm not going to be sitting here
He's not even doing anything to stop it.
bringing it up or talking about it. I will shout out anything that comes in,
Oh yeah.
but I'm
Oh no! Now he saw it. He saw it,
definitely
He saw it
not gonna be
banned.
doing any of that kind of stuff
and he hit it.
on the stream.
Just because you hide it, Phil, doesn't mean that it didn't go through.
It's not about that. Okay? Cool. Alright. So, I just want to see what happened here. So you guys already came in and started doing stuff. We had Bloom Kit, 12 months as a member, saying I'm legit scared this isn't good. I mean, yeah. And
Phil, what you just did, you created fear. Again, what you have to fear is fear itself, and you created fear right now.
if anyone who isn't scared about something like this happening, honestly, anyone who isn't scared should be. And I'm not trying to basically say, oh, you know, the sky is falling,
You essentially did that with your fear mongering.
panic or anything. But we have 4 months to go till the election.
And knowing you, Phil, you're not gonna vote.
And we've already escalated to the point of attempted murder. So, what happens next is the question. Like, we've
What
already...
happens next is you're gonna sit there and just pretend that you know everything, which people are gonna call you out on.
left the realm of reason, the realm...
Oh no, Phil, the point where wow, I just saw something that just flew past me. The point of no fucking return, and it's gone now.
realm of order, the realm of law, it's gone. It's out the window, right? So, I don't even know what else to say, you know? It's pretty nuts what's going on.
Then don't say a fucking word with it, Phil. Continue on with your impromptu stream and just move on.
Right now. Joe Man, 37 months as a member, mortified about the events today, terrible day. Completely agree with you.
How is it a terrible day? Like, if Trump was actually assassinated, then that would be a terrible day. But he wasn't, though. He survived it, and the shooter was taken care of.
Black Cat did a super chat. And
Oh, yeah, this is a terrible day, because no Stardew Valley, oh no.
And Eternal Napalm re-upped their membership. So there you go.
What a physical dimwit.
Okay, so, I mean, in any late night chill stream, usually what I would do is I would open it up,
To Q&A. Killing brain cells with a bit of Q&A.
Wow, you're gone. I'm not even going to address what that idiot just said in my chat.
What? What did they say?
Get them right the hell out. I'm not even going to repeat that on my stream. Wow.
What did they say? What did they say?
Is I would open it up.
Like, let's see. What exactly did they say?
Wow, you're gone. I'm
What
not
did
even
they
going to
say?
address what that idiot just said in my chat. Get them right the hell out. I'm not even going to repeat that on my stream.
What did they say, Phil? What did they say?
Okay. So, what I will do, let's do some talk back and forth. Let's do some Q&A. Oh, I didn't put Black Cat on the leaderboard. Let's do some Q&A.
Why would you?
Or just back and forth. It could be about anything. We don't have to talk about what just happened. We don't. In fact, if you want to talk about other topics, I am definitely open to talking about other topics tonight.
Yeah, you just want to talk about other topics tonight because you're afraid if you're going to talk about what's going on in politics that it would just kill the rest of your brain. So, oh, wait, I forgot you don't have any.
It's just that there's no way that I could
that's
possibly play a game right now. You know what I mean? It's not going to happen. Okay? Okay. So let's see. And by the way, this is a Q&A impromptu stream with my audience.
Yeah, this is an impromptu stream, and we just got a first look at the DSPolitics.
This is not me doing a special politics stream. That's not what this is about. I definitely would think we're going to talk about other things other than what just happened too, but we will
Then why did you talk about it at the beginning of this?
discuss that too. Yeah.
Like that's the thing. It makes no fucking sense, though. It's like, oh, this is not about politics. Oh, by the way, what happened in Pennsylvania is a tragedy.
Yeah, this video will be monetized on YouTube because I have a right to do that. This is not me monetizing painful stuff. This is...
Phil, your entire fucking stream right now is painful. I feel the migraine that I have already throbbing in my head.
me just having a chill night with my audience, and I have the right to monetize this stream and video, and I'm going to do that. And if you have issue with that, you can kiss my ass.
Why is it that you like it when people... That's a derpy ass face.
Ah!
But why is that Phil? Phil loves it when people are saying, hey, kiss my ass. You look at my ass. Kiss it.
No, I mean it too. Like, enough is enough with you people. You can seriously just kiss my ass. I don't care about you. Okay.
Yeah, you're saying that you don't care about it, but why'd you address it in the first place if you don't care about it?
So, let's see what you guys would like to talk about tonight. Okay? Let's see. What was for dinner?
Yeah, that's a LARPer question.
Slow cooker, boneless, skinless chicken thighs in a spicy sweet heat barbecue sauce.
Yeah, I think that's like the only thing that he knows how to make. It's just anything in a slow cooker. Let's just throw some shit into it, see what works.
After being...
Going to talk about Trump got hurt because of the... According to Trump got hurt earlier because queso fell.
Ah!
I'm not gonna lie, it's a good one.
Please clap.
God damn it.
Slow cooked and basically pulled. We put that over Texas toast. And then we had a side of mashed potatoes and green beans. So there you go. That's what was for dinner. Thank you for...
Was it seasoned at all, Phil? I think what Phil did, he didn't even bother seasoning the chicken. He just threw in the sauce like, well, that's good enough.
asking.
Okay. Yeah, slow cooker or air fryer. That's another one, too. It's like, just fucking... He's like, slow cooker. It's like, did you put it in a crock pot or did you put it in an air fryer?
Okay.
There you go.
Sounds really good. It was. It's really good. And the thing is, my wife has so many recipes.
No, she doesn't. And if she has recipes, she just looks it up on the website so that she finds it and apparently gets it wrong.
But we tend to, when we start doing certain recipes, we'll do them over and over. And then we forget the other ones. And I keep telling her, you got to keep track of these recipes because you have so many good ones that we forget half of them. And then what'll happen is 6 months will go by. And then out of the blue, we'll remember, oh, yeah, we used to do this and it was insanely good. Let's do it again. So we start doing it again. And then we forget the other recipes.
Well, that just sounds like your wife is very forgetful, just like you. Huh, doesn't fall too far for the tree.
Ah!
But Phil, if you want to actually keep like good recipes, if you're trying to remember it, if you're doing recipes, get a notebook and write them down. Do like the olden days where people would have like Post-it cards, like little tiny like what was it? Not Post-its, but like little flashcards, and write down the recipe. You could just do that, or better yet, like I said, a journal.
That's what happens, like this vicious circle.
This vicious circle where the home cooked meals are just coming straight out of the freezer and tossed into the microwave or the oven or the slow cooker.
Okay, let's see here.
Oh, there was a similar situation that happened in Japan in the 1960s with a political candidate with the samurai sword. He assassinated project to the candidate. Why are you bringing this shit up, Slayer? Get the fuck out of here.
Do I like really spicy food?
What, Snow?
I like some spicy.
Wait, hang on. Repeat the question?
Do I like really spicy food?
This sounds like a LARPer question. Did you miss anything good? He was talking about the whole thing with what happened early in Pennsylvania with Trump, and he got everything wrong, Dent Style. He got everything fucking wrong with that. And then he pretended to be a philanthropist. You're caught up to speed. And now that's a LARPer question right there. That is a LARPer question. Do you enjoy really spicy food? Because he complained about spicy food.
Donated $5. So Keemstar is bad for monetizing drama, but it's okay for Phil because he has the right to. What a hypocritical smeghead.
Big up Simulator out for the 5 spot. I appreciate that. It pretty much. And I'm going to quote what Palmer said, and I agree with this too. That's essentially what that is. It's rules for thee, but not for re.
I like some spice in my food.
Right. You like spice in your food, huh? Then why is it that you got really spicy food, ate it, and it didn't agree with your stomach?
I like it to the point where you get that extra flavor. Hell, I even like it if you get like a...
That is also true, Rebsy. That is also true. Also, Rebsy, Akira Toriyama. You forgot that one.
burning sensation, like horseradish sauce, actually is pretty hot, and it makes my eyes water. But I really like horseradish sauce when I'm eating like roast beef. I think it complements the roast beef nice. What I don't like is spice level that's so hot that you eat it and your mouth just won't stop burning.
So anything from like hot ones or just anything that has like a skull full of over 1,000. Gotcha.
Like, I like a spice and a building spice, but I want it to go away. I don't want a lingering spice that's so bad that my sinuses are unloading down my face.
Honestly, here's the thing. If I had like a really bad congestion, there's nothing wrong with eating a spicy food, because life hack, it'll actually clear up your sinuses better.
Please clap.
That my eyes are so super watery and crying at full speed. You know what?
What a pussy.
Wrestling Ranter donated $5. In a business where it benefits you to be personable, how does this guy get people to give him money? I know how, but how?
Big ups Ranter for the 5 spot. I appreciate that. Yeah, because what he does though is this.
We get to the part where he scams the guy.
And because he's just so obsessed with it. He even said beforehand, before he showed up, he's like, oh, I'm not expecting contributions, but if you want to, give me money.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I'm coughing because I can't breathe because it's so hot. I don't like that at all.
You just don't like anything. You're not adventurous, Phil. You don't want to try anything that's considered to be really hot. If someone offered me a ghost pepper, yeah, I'll eat it. Carolina Reaper, I'll eat it. Because I give no fucks and I am brave. I will regret it later, but then later on,
I regret nothing.
there's that.
I don't know why people do like that. The thing is, for example, here's a story I've told before.
Oh, great. Story time.
All right? And I used to work, when I was in high school, I used to work for a health food store called Everything Yogurt and Salad Cafe, and it was owned by an Indian man.
I wonder how he's going to fucking retcon this.
And he was younger. He's probably in his mid to late 20s, and it was actually his parents owned a bunch of franchises. He owned one. His brother owned one.
Well, yeah, if it sounds like a family business, then it makes sense.
So there were all these franchises around the state in Connecticut were like family-owned businesses, right? And so
I already said that.
one day I'm working there, and his whole family comes in, and they bring homemade Indian food. Now, I had never even experienced Indian food yet at this time in my life. I didn't
Because you're not cultured.
even know what it was. So I was very interested. I was like, oh, what kind of stuff is this?
Yeah, you know what? I highly doubt that he actually tried Indian food when he was way younger. I think he experienced it when he was in his, like, maybe mid-30s.
And his mother, elderly woman, says, oh, do you want to see?
I actually do want to try the one chip challenge. I'm not gonna lie, I want to try it, but I can't find them anywhere.
And I take it back. His
What,
grandmother was there, and she says, "Do you want to see?" And
So this story doesn't make any sense though, and it's a lie because you say it's the mother, and you're like, oh no, wait, it was the grandmother.
she opens it up. Now it looked it was a curry, is what it was. It was like a vegetable curry, green. I remember, and it just looked like curry. She opens it up, and my face went. It was such intense spice coming out of the curry into my face
How would you know?
that I was like, oh, I felt like someone punched me. I was like, oh my God.
Not a bad idea, Rebsy. Not a bad idea. Oh, they were God damn it.
Ah!
I gotta find something then. I'll find something with Scovilles.
And of course, the whole family laughed at me. And they said, that's because you're white. They said, because you're white, you don't know what spice is. In India, we eat this all the time because our food is kind of very bland. We have potatoes, right? Curries and things. We have to put intense amount of spice into the food to make it appetizing because otherwise it's too bland. So that's what they do to kick their food up.
Gray Fox, what you're missing is a fucking lie.
And so there's entire cultures based around extreme levels of spice.
Not necessarily the case with that though, Phil. And that's really not true at all.
And they made fun of me for it. I was like, it was my first experience with something really spicy, too. I was like, oh.
Okay, so Phil told a lie. I'll tell the truth with it, though. When I used to work at a Taco Bell, there was a Thanksgiving that was going around. So people are asking what food am I going to bring to the Thanksgiving at work. So I was like, you know what? I'll make ribs. And the Mexican ladies are like, oh, you can cook? And then I was like, yeah, I can make some ribs. And then when I left, they started laughing. They're like laughing at what I would do. They thought I couldn't cook. Later on, many hours pass. I go to work with the ribs. I put them down. And I leave. I come back a few hours later with more ribs. And apparently they were like, I didn't know you could cook. The gringo can cook.
Please clap.
And apparently they explained to me because the manager was like, yeah, we just took a plastic knife, put it right down the meat, and it just went right on through, smooth like butter. I was like, yeah, that's how you're supposed to do ribs.
Please clap.
And yeah, they liked it, and then everyone else did too. And then I felt sad because I didn't get a piece of my ribs.
All right, I get it. You got me. Like, they knew I was going to react that way.
No, but they were sweet old ladies. They actually were. Granted, yeah, they'll make fun of you, but at the same time, they were sweet, though. That's just their way.
But anyway, yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, that level of spice, I can't handle that. I can't. Like, I like something with a little bit of burn that it builds up, and you get that flavor. Like, I was just talking.
I think I'm going to have to react to this. I saw some talks here cringe. Yeah, bro side, this is cringe.
Please clap.
Just had a curry.
I would say react to it on your stream, whether it be on Tuesday or maybe Sunday.
Last week it was chicken vindaloo, and it was good, but man, it got hot as I kept eating it. But the flavor was so good, I wanted to keep eating it. You know what I mean? Like, I wanted to keep going.
I wanted to keep going. I'm thinking tomorrow, good.
Please clap.
Sunday, Bloody Sunday. This whole thing right here, when he's talking about the chicken vindaloo, though, he was, like, bragging about how it was cheap, though. And he's like, it was so good. It burned so well.
Okay. Oh, let's see here. I received a $3 tip from Dan the Man. Thank you, Dan the Man, for the first tip of the night. I
No one cares.
appreciate that. It's good to see you here tonight. I hope you're doing well. Especially in light of all this stuff going on right now.
And there we go with this. He's just going right there. It's like, oh, yeah, thank you for the tip for what's going on. $3.
Okay.
What up, Mark?
Cool. Oh, let's see here.
Cool.
Am I still going to eat Indian food after what happened last time with my toilet? Yes. It was worth it.
Yeah, but yet you say you don't like spicy food, and then all of a sudden, oh yeah, I'll eat it because you're a glutton for punishment.
I'm still going to do that. No, I don't know what tacos de machaca are. I've never heard of that.
Tacos de machaca.
Slayer says I had a kind of spice yesterday. It was a Samyang spicy stew instant noodle. Yummy.
Yeah, I've had the fiery noodles that they would get. It was like, I think it was like Nissan, that they had like the really hot noodles. I was like, I'm going to try this. Yeah, big mistake I've ever done.
Mark says, I'm an Australian. I'm shocked by this incident. I wish President Trump the best. Haven't you already had people like JFK and Lincoln assassinated, why is gun violence so common? So a lot of people don't remember. In the 1980s, someone tried to assassinate then President Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, they did. They tried to. It didn't work.
I was so young that when that happened that I didn't really know or remember it. Like, I know that happened when I was in my first, what year was that? 1980 something. I can't remember.
When was Reagan almost assassinated?
According to Wikipedia, on March 30th, 1981, President of the United States Ronald Reagan was shot and wounded by John Hinckley Jr. in Washington, D.C., as he was returning to his limousine after a speaking engagement at the Washington Hilton.
1981. Phil is 42 years old. This did not happen. This did not happen when he was around. So Phil just made a fucking lie.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
He lied. It was a year before he was fucking born.
Ah!
He wasn't even born yet. You fucking liar. What a goddamn... How could you have remembered it if you weren't born yet? How?
But it didn't click. It wasn't like news to me when it happened at the time.
It never happened when you were around. You weren't born yet.
Because I was young and I didn't really care about politics or anything.
Oh my fucking god, you weren't alive!
You know what I mean? I mean, it was 81 that I wasn't alive yet. Okay, well, that's why then. I wasn't alive yet.
Bro, it's like, this is cringe. This is cringe. Yeah, Phil's a time traveler. Oh, god damn it. I thought this was a bad idea, but honestly, it's kind of worth it.
I regret nothing.
The lies have no bounds. God damn.
That was the last time, I think, that there was an attempted assassination either on a president or a presidential candidate here in the United States. I could be wrong. Maybe there was another time. But, like, to me, that's what I mean. Like, in my lifetime, I don't remember something like this happening when I was a YouTuber. I've been doing this for 16 years. I can't remember a single world event that was kind of this crazy.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Because it never happened when you were around. Oh my god.
Putting like this where it's in my home country, it's affecting me and my viewers, and it's like there's no way I can do a normal stream tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Because people would constantly ask you about what happened. How drunk is he right now? I think drunk. Like, to the point where he's become so delusional that this happened. Holy shit.
Was I alive during the JFK assassination? Yes, you could call me Grandpa Phil. I must be really old, according to you, Don. Wow.
Yeah, like the whole thing with Reagan happened when I wasn't even born. I was born 10 years after the whole thing with the attempted assassination. And the only reason why we know about this, what happened with the presidents, was because, guess what? Social studies, U.S. history.
Wow.
And there are some people that were alive during that time. For some of them.
Someone threw a shoe at Bush. That is true. Bush was at a press conference and someone threw a shoe at him. I do remember that. That was George Bush Jr., by the way.
I don't think he was just called Bush Jr. He was just called George W. Bush, while George H.W. Bush was his father.
George W. Bush.
Not Jr.
Today will go down as a moment in history. We'll remember where we were when this happened. I don't know if it's that.
Yeah, I remember where I was right then and there. At 10:37 p.m., where I just heard that Phil remembered the Reagan assassination when he wasn't even alive.
Momentous, but at the same time, like, I was in the middle of the final boss fight of the Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree DLC when all this was going down, and everyone started coming into the chat talking. I'm like, guys, you gotta understand something. We don't know what's really happening.
When did I sleep? I didn't. I'm going on 40 hours.
Right? I don't know what's really happening. This is a gameplay stream. This is not a current events news stream.
Yeah,
Please don't.
this is the thing that makes no fucking sense. At that point, why is he making the whole thing what happened earlier with Trump about him?
Derailed the stream, and we had to kind of put our foot down.
Little pen
Because
or
there were some
little
people
pen
who
friend.
weren't listening. Like, dude, how am
And
I supposed
Naoto.
to possibly concentrate on what I'm doing for work right now if we got these people coming in derailing with this stuff? You know, allow us to all get our hands around what's going on, and we can talk about it later. That's not what the purpose of that stream was earlier. Tonight we can talk about it because
Yeah, tonight you're gonna talk about it because apparently you're gonna get into the first look of DSP fucking politics.
I opened the time slot so we can do this. You know.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, they just call him W.
Okay.
King George.
I received a $10 tip
Wrong
from
button?
PS3 True.
Oh, never
This
mind.
is insane. I saw a notification of it on my phone earlier. I was stunned. I'm completely speechless. I'm glad that he is okay. Rest in
Spoilers, he's about to get even worse. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. How's it gonna get worse?
peace to the two that lost their lives. See, I don't even know that. I heard that one spectator lost their life because a bullet hit them.
Phil, the shooter lost their life because Secret Service took that fucker out.
The bullets meant for Trump hit them. I didn't hear about another spectator, and I didn't hear about anyone else.
I give up.
I don't know what you're even addressing right now. And he says, I hope for a speedy recovery to the two other spectators. Thanks for talking about this. So apparently two other
Wait. Speedy recovery to the ones that died? They're dead.
spectators were hurt. See, I don't know that either. You
Well, of
can't
course you didn't know about it. You didn't research this.
find official information anywhere, at least as of the time that I started this stream. There was nothing official anywhere. No news outlets were saying actually what happened.
Phil, you could just go on fucking Google and type in Trump. You'll get news stories of what's happening from Fox, CNN, MSNBC.
They just said they don't know.
Even Yahoo News has it. Jesus Christ, this is terrible.
All right, Derek, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, fuck off, Derek, you pedophile.
Yes, I know you probably really don't care about this.
Well, no, he doesn't care about it because he has to watch MILFs Take Miami Part 4.
People are saying the shooter is confirmed to be deceased. Okay.
Yeah, he was confirmed to be deceased way before you're like, oh yeah, the police went up there and they're like, oh hey there, Mr. Shooter, what are you doing? No, he's not gonna use Ask Jeeves, he's gonna use Bing.
Again, I don't know that. I'm just going off what you guys are telling me.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, pick your fucking
Yes, I do
ear.
agree this should be a moment for unity. It should. You would think that a moment like this...
It was. Apparently, people are saying that, hey, they're wanting Trump to be fine. Yeah, that's just somewhat of a unity.
Everyone should get together on both sides.
G. McFly, you do remember that's Phil, right? His dents will do the false research for him. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Please clap.
I'd say,
Well,
listen,
Seal.
this is ridiculous. What's happened is we have polarized the country in a way never before seen. We don't want to create a civil war.
Well, then again, though, Phil, there's been talks about a Civil War II that's going on for a long, long fucking time. Jesus fucking Christ.
So we have to stop. We have to stop with
We had to stop.
Stop it. Get some help.
the over-exaggeration, the hyperbole, the incredible amount of irresponsible things we're both saying about each other.
Both.
And we have to be civil and let the people decide from rational
Goddamn
thought what needs to happen as the future of this country.
Phil, you don't give a fuck about the future of the country. All you care about is your own goddamn future.
Not this
You care about yourself here.
insane, over-the-top, narrative of...
And Phil says he's not fear-mongering. He's not doing it to scare his audience. And he's fear-mongering right now.
Oh, well, if the other guy wins, it's the end of the world. The other guy wins, we're going to have Nazis in the streets. Or the other
Well, then again, though, Phil, they are Nazis in the street. Guess what happens to those people? They get punched in the face.
guy wins. Oh, did you know that the entire country will now be foreigners? Like, what? No, both of you were wrong.
Where are you getting this news from?
both of you are horribly wrong. You need to stop saying these things. They're incredibly irresponsible.
Yeah, Kumi, he's apparently going into politics now. This is a first look into DSP politics.
Shut the fuck
These people that you're speaking to, not everyone is that smart.
I mean, Seal, he already has the hat for it, so...
You understand?
Thank you, Dusk.
Jade, I will see you Monday. Sounds good.
Hey, bud, see you Monday. Hey, he didn't say see you, he didn't say you, bud.
So you guys got to understand something. This is exactly the reason why I'm not starting a DSP politics deal right now.
You're doing it right now!
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
You're doing it right now, and you're not even realizing it. How stupid are you?
This country right now is so divided, okay, that I am not going to light that fire and even play with that Pandora's box.
Phil, you're doing it right now. You're just grinding on Pandora's box, and you're cracking it open with your fear-mongering.
I'm not even going to get close to the latch. I'm taking a step back, and I'm like...
I'm taking a step back, but I'm going to tell you what happened earlier in Pennsylvania.
Shut the fuck
I'm not
up.
formally doing this kind of stuff. I'm not. I refuse to at this point. I totally toyed with it. I thought maybe it would make sense. But then I saw the climate in this country, what was happening.
I highly doubt that you've seen what's going on in this country, but please, pop off.
With this election coming up, I was like, oh no, this is too dangerous right now.
How is it dangerous, Phil? The guy who doesn't vote, how is it dangerous for you?
It really is. It's actually dangerous.
Yeah, more fear-mongering.
Fuck up, you cunt.
Thank you, Moki.
It's and the sad fact of it is that there's so many people who are looking for this kind of shit to happen so they can capitalize on it. Right now,
I'm standing outside. I was at work. It wasn't big news, and I'm hanging down south. Well, there's some people that would actually consider this to be big news.
there are people.
What climate most people would vote for is a better center lib.
I wish this was a lie. I wish that this was an exaggeration. There are people that got this news for today, and they just did this. Now I have content I can make out of this. Yeah.
What are you doing then, Phil? And if they make content on it, okay, they can do whatever the fuck they want with it. And that's what you're doing, too! You fucking hypocrite. And granted, I'm doing that on you, though, but I'm reacting to Phil's bad takes on this.
Yeah. Dark Mega, have a good night. I totally understand. He says, I'm done with the topic for today, and we don't know any more facts, so he's out. It's all good. Have a good night, Dark Mega. And by the way, we're not talking about this the whole stream either. Like I said, we're going to have various...
I'm not talking about the whole straight. Then why'd you bring it the fuck up again?
other topics we'll talk about, too.
Baller quote for Bros, I feel for you. Max Fetch, yeah, face. Yeah, fetch me my sedative.
Don't want to talk about this all night. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like, oh yeah, this is a gold mine.
That's what you're doing right now.
A gold mine, because now I have all this content I can make based off of this. You know, these
Phil, you're doing that right fucking now. You're trying to get into the whole talks about what's going on in the political side of things. You're hoping that people would actually engage with you. You're hoping that the algorithm be like, oh, hey, he's talking about something that's political. He's talking about something that's actually topical right now. Oh, we better boost him in the algorithm. Which, like I said before, you and the algorithm don't mix very well. Like water and oil. Does not mix.
Political content creators. And it's like, do you not understand the content you make actually influences people to act in certain ways?
Really? When Medicare was talking about this whole thing, I didn't want to go out and riot in the streets. No, I just sat there like, hey, you know what? Medicare makes some really good points.
If you start making irresponsible content based off of today's incident...
I mean, isn't that what you're doing right now, Phil? You took exactly what happened in Pennsylvania and you misinformed the fucking public.
You will have
no research done.
Mentality reactions in ways that you do not understand.
And clearly you don't, because you were saying that the shooter was alive. And then your chat had to tell you the shooter died, and you're like, well, I didn't know that.
You know? This is the thing with any of this mob mentality stuff on the internet. Listen, there's tons of people on the internet who like to make fun of Dark Side Phil.
Oh, and I'm one of them. Hi, Phil.
Okay? Tons. And I get it. I'm a meme, I'm the lol cow, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, wait. Phil, I thought you said that you weren't a lol cow, that you're not going to be associated with the lol cow mentality. So you're admitting to being a lol cow here.
Get it, okay?
And what you're doing right now is fear-mongering, which is another thing.
But then there's the
That's another fair point, Nubis. He's making this about himself.
you fringe people who don't understand the difference between it's a running joke to make fun of him or let's actually try to hurt him. You know, the people that try to hack into all of my accounts, the people that commit identity fraud and theft in my name on a daily basis everywhere. Big juicy butt.
Fucking God! How are you making this about
People who
yourself
sent me
here?
death threats, threatening me, just
How? Phil, how?
letting weapons they're going to come to my house and murder me and my family with. Should I continue? I mean, that's just the 3 off the top of my head.
This just makes me want to grab my alcohol and just chug the fucking thing. It'll make me go to sleep quickly.
You know, I've been doxxed, I've been swatted, I've had
Black Steel Ravens, but I was saw you here.
all this stuff happen to me. And on a regular basis, I get things like false copyright strikes, people trying to steal.
Phil, the false copyright strikes. I mean, you have people doing that to detractors all the time.
all my money and shit.
Phil, no, you're trying to steal all the other people's money, and you're trying to copyright strike all the other people and try to get the money that detractors made given to you, which is not earned for you.
Constantly. You know what I'm saying?
This is Phil we're talking about. At some point, he's always going to make it about himself. He can't help himself. No, he can't.
Okay. So you have to understand that even though the intention may be a silly one, or maybe, you know, there's fringe people who don't get it.
You clearly don't fucking get it, and yet you're sitting here feigning intelligence about it.
They will literally think that what you say and do is factually true. So for every bunch of people that laugh at duty streams or memology 101
Why are you name dropping these people?
or a Tevin restream,
Why are you name dropping Tevin, Duty, and Memology? Why are you name dropping these people?
there's a couple nut jobs.
Phil, Tevin actually is more intelligent than you are. Memology just takes clips and makes funny montages with it. Duty clips you and has his opinions about things. And this whole thing, detractors are living rent-free in his fucking head.
Who watch that content and say, wow, I wish that Phil was dead. Because they
What? What are you talking about, Phil? Are you this delusional? You really thinking that detractors want you dead? Are you stupid?
say he's a horrible person.
Some people would wish that. They do. Some people would wish that. But here's the thing, though. It won't happen. There's a difference between wishing it and actually doing it, though. Wishing it, guess what? You wish that he's dead. He's still alive, isn't he? No intentions were done. You didn't go fly to Renton and do the job yourself. But now you're just sitting right there, and then he's still breathing. People aren't going to go to Renton to fucking kill Darkside Phil. Because it's not worth it.
But they don't care. And that's what I mean. We have world leaders right now who are speaking in these crazy hyperboles, not understanding that they are motivating people to do extreme things.
So, first of all, this was about DSPolitics. Now we're going straight into the detractor talk again. Remember the last time he did a Q&A stream that was impromptu and chill, and he made it all about how detractors were evil people? We're getting a 2.0.
They have to stop this. Because they're not just a restreamer, they're not just a YouTuber. Who cares? These are fucking people who are supposed to be our people in charge, who we look up to, who know better than us, who we elected because they're smart and they're going to do the right thing for the country.
Wait, hold on. What's this transition?
To do extreme things. They have to stop this. Because they're not right now. But they don't care. And that's what I mean. We have world leaders right now.
This is a weird transition, how you went from detractors back to world leaders. This is a weird transition.
Who are speaking in these crazy hyperboles, not understanding that they are motivating people to do extreme things. They have to stop this. Because they're not just a restreamer, they're not just a YouTuber. Who cares? These are fucking people who are supposed to be our people in charge, who we look up to, who know better than us, who we elected because they're smart and they're going to do the right thing for the country. And there's
Not everybody's going to look up to a politician. They're not going to look up to him like, they're my hero.
saying ridiculously awful, polarizing things that are going to get people killed. They have to stop this right now.
Wait, so you're saying that people wanted you dead, and now you're going to the whole thing about people want to be dead, world leaders. Again, this is a weird transition that you just did, Phil. This is a weird transition. I'm baffled. I'm stunned. I'm literally stunned right now. Like, I just don't understand.
You what?
I don't get it. I think this is like the one time I'm legitimately stunned at what Phil just said. Not in the fact like, oh my god, he said something intelligent. That's never gonna happen. But what he just said just made zero amount of sense. I offer him no points and God have mercy on his soul.
I received a $1 tip. This person says, crazy. 2020 COVID time now seems just like a cakewalk compared to now. Everything we've been going through recently is unprecedented, from climate change to economics to politics. It's just extreme.
That is kind of dumb, though, because life is unpredictable. There's going to be things that are going to happen, and no one can predict it.
Extremes. Correct? It's like extreme.
Oh, yeah, big ups to Rebsy, and also, what up, Psych?
Everything is extreme now. There's no more moderate, normal. There's just extreme here, extreme there, extreme.
Again, how do you know about this, Phil? How do you know? Did you even look up anything on the internet about this? Did you Google this? No, you're just making this the fuck up.
Over here, extreme over there. And then we just have to live with these extremes. I don't get that. I
Yeah, what, Kenneth? Yeah, extreme.
certainly don't remember growing up with that. Everything was an extreme.
This is just extremely dumb. It's so dumb. You don't Google something, you search it,
Slayer
learn.
says you can talk about politics in other countries and not U.S., like about their government system, which will not be controversial. I don't know what you mean by that, Slayer. I don't understand.
Slayer, fuck off.
Nah.
Literally, fuck off. Go jerk off to that fucking Patreon video that he made for you.
Legendary arcade role player, I don't give a crap about what Mr. Beast's statement is on anything. You can...
Did you see Mr. Beast's statement a few days ago about what he would do if he was president? He would unite people. I think there's enough room for your politics trades to be like that. At least what this person's trying to do is actually be like, hey, it's about unity. I don't give a fuck about Mr. Beast. Well, clearly you don't. You're jealous of people who are more successful than you are.
You can keep that information to yourself. Thanks.
I agree, Dusk.
You want to talk about one of the most unqualified opinions on anything in life, the guy that got virally popular by pulling crazy, stupid stunts on YouTube.
What? What?
You what?
What stupid stunts are you talking about? Like making people see, curing the blind, actually giving people money, like donating to charity? That's a stupid stunt?
Then put money into
What? You what?
You what?
monetized philanthropy.
Well, here's the thing with this, though, about Mr. Beast here, Phil. Mr. Beast is more of a philanthropist than you are. Mr. Beast actually learns from failure. Like the whole thing with like the Mr. Beast burger, when he did the ghost kitchens. He learned from his failure, and he actually improved it by actually making a physical location. He knows that he fucked up somewhere, and he's learning to deal with the failure and to improve himself. You do not. And big ups Kenneth for the 7 spot. 7 months of extremely positive chill stream, pretty much.
I don't think I need to hear his opinion on anything. I'd rather talk.
I'd rather hear Mr. Beast's opinion over yours. I don't care for Mr. Beast. But if it has someone like doing like politics or just anything in general that it's like, okay, he has a good point. Or I don't agree with it, but I see where he's coming from. And that's also true, McFly. It's called reality, son.
Please clap.
And big ups to Wesley for 4 and Core for becoming a member.
To the wall. They probably know more.
Wait, to what?
I don't think I need to hear his opinion on anything. I'd rather talk to the wall.
Honestly, I wish someone could come to you when you're talking to the wall and just slam your head into the wall.
They probably know more.
The wall is sentient.
Oh, let's see here. Ricardo, thank you for his super chat. He says, you're great. Greetings from Costa Rica. Greetings to you, Ricardo.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, thanks for the money. Jimmy actually travels outside of his home more than 52 times a year. And again, he knows more about anything than Phil does.
Please clap.
So dumb. This is so dumb. Also, big ups Rosai for the 5 gifted 6-star neck phones time. I actually like that 6-star neck phones time loss. That's a good one.
Please clap.
And then Korez, Syke, Sean, and Greedy Pig all got membership. So big ups Broside. Also, I got what you sent me, Broside. That actually looks good. That's a good, and I repeat, that is a very, very good thumbnail. Use it. It's a lot better than what I have. No, I'm just gonna let this play out though. This whole thing, like, I know for a fucking fact, I need a detox. I was gone for 5 days. I did not expect this to happen. In like in a span of about 36, 48 hours. I did not expect this. But big ups Vanguard for the 1 gifted. Hold on. To seal.
Oh, Slayer says what I mean is maybe you could
I'm waiting until that's done. It's like, Jesus Christ.
look into governments of other countries and give your take on that. Okay, so what Slayer is saying now,
That looks like look at the way he just did that. That looks like something that a drunk person would do.
governments of other countries and give your take on that. Okay.
Yeah, look at that. He did like the drunk, like, you know what, into the finger point. You know what?
Okay, so what Slayer is saying, now I get it. What Slayer is saying is, perhaps instead of doing DSPolitics and only talking about the politics in your home country of the United States, I can instead talk about politics internationally.
Oh no. Oh no. That is even worse.
Right? Well, there's 2 things about that. Number 1,
That is worse.
I don't know if I really know about world politics enough to talk about them.
Then don't do it. Don't fucking do it then, Phil. Just stop. Give up.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yeah, it's gotta fuck for 7 months. Yeah, thanks, man.
Please clap.
But it's just Jesus Christ.
Probably don't. And it would probably take me intense amount of effort to research world politics and see how things work in other countries to really even understand the structure to comment properly. That's number 1.
You don't even know how to comment on anything. Not even in the United States politics.
Number 2, you may not realize this, Slayer. My audience is 52% international.
Yeah, and want a cookie?
48% of my audience is from the United States. 52% is actually international.
Then again, I highly doubt that they're mostly international. They might be using VPNs to pretend that they're international.
So I actually have more people outside of the U.S. watching me than people in the U.S.
By what? 4%? That's not a big margin.
That's crazy to think, but that's the truth.
Like, if you had like 73% of the country, like international, watching you, and the rest of it to be like national, then you could say something about it. But 52 to 48, that's 4 off.
But it didn't used to be
Also, yeah, Argentina.
Please clap.
like that. It used to be like, back in the day, I remember my analytics were something like 70-30,
70.
and now they're like 48-52.
His members are from Argentina. That is a fair point.
Please clap.
That's how crazy skewed it's become. So the thing is, God forbid that I decide to talk out of my butt about world politics because I'm uneducated about them, and I say something offensive or stupid or blatantly wrong,
Well, Phil, you do that all the goddamn time.
and then everyone just slams me for it
Well, they do it anyway because it's justified.
because they actually live in those countries. They're like, wow, you're an idiot.
Well, Phil, even people in the United States call you a fucking idiot. I'm one of them.
If anything, if I were to talk about politics, I should probably talk about my own politics here.
But again, though, Phil, people that are in the international waters, they don't give a fuck about what's going on in the United States. They don't give a fuck about what's going on with the United States politics. They're only caring about their own politics. So what you're doing right now, it just doesn't work
My local
for both.
politics and
You don't even know what's going on in your local politics. You don't know what's going on in your fucking city.
things that are going on where I live and things that are directly affecting me.
But that's the thing, Phil. That's only affecting you, but you don't even know what's going on with it. You don't know what's going on in any forms of government. I guarantee you, you don't even know the 3 branches of government. You don't know what those are. Name those 3, and then we'll talk.
And then politics of the country itself and things like that. But again, this is not something that I'm going to be doing right now. I can't. This is insane. This climate right now.
This climate, right? He loves going back to the buzzword of the climate.
In the United States, this political climate is so nuts with the way that things are going that I don't want to delve into any of that stuff right now.
But why are you doing it now?
You know, tonight was kind of the exception. What was I going to do? How am I going to do a normal stream? I can't be that ignorant and just ignore shit.
Well, Phil, you're making this about yourself again when something could have been a tragedy in the country.
So, yeah.
What, Moth? Exactly. Politics is not a weather phenomenon, Phil. Well, then again, he's probably talking about what's going on in the political climate. That's probably what he's trying to say with it, though, but he doesn't even know what that really means. Yeah, why not 15 years ago? Yeah, why now? Exactly, Tyler. Imagine Phil going to debate, but it ends about Phil talking about himself instead of the children of Africa. Only imagine.
Ah!
Legislative, executive, and judicial. Yep, exactly. Even you know them, seemingly odd.
Arca says, oh, the majority of your viewers actually are from the U.S., just not on your channel. Yeah, but you're talking about restreamers and morons who watch my stuff on detractor channels. I don't care about those people.
Oh, so we're not American, we're not international, so take off maybe 10%?
Those people literally are as valuable to me as someone who farted into a jar and cupped it. It's like, oh, you want
What up, Wilson Barbosa?
to hear the opinions of them? Here you go. Have a whiff. Oh, you like it? Breathe nice and deep. Okay.
Phil, that's what you're doing right fucking now. We don't. At least when we have things, we either smell like fucking weed, alcohol, the finest bourbon, the finest whiskey, finest vodka. Like, we party over here. Your fucking house just smells like bad gin and fucking farts.
Ah! Okay, I'll save those rest for later, and you close it off.
Yeah, I'm the scat man.
I don't care about that. Those people are a complete waste of time and life.
I don't care about these people, but let me tell you why I don't like these people.
There's no reason to waste time on those people. There's a difference between people who are critics.
Which, that's what detractors are. Phil, let me break this down for you. Detractors, when they talk about you, they're reacting to the shit that you're saying. You don't realize it, but we're being critical about you. We're criticizing you. And in some cases, we're actually giving you constructive criticism of what you could do to improve yourself. The problem is, you don't want to open your fucking ears to listen to what we have to say because you look at us that we're subhuman, that we're alien to you. But that's very rich coming from you, due to the fact that the way that you give your speeches, your little sentences, your dialogues, your monologues even, sounds more alien than most detractors out there.
Ah!
And yet, we're reacting to you. Essentially, what we can consider this as, we're a react commentary that's critical of you. And people might like you, not in the detractor community, but on your stream. But for the detractors, though, they just either have a disdain towards you or they just fucking hate your guts. But at least they're going to try whatever needs necessary to give you constructive criticism, no matter how harsh it sounds. Because truth is, Phil, truth hurts.
And want me to improve, and people who are only there to be toxic. There's a
Okay, what's wrong with being toxic, Phil? I'm the Venom Bowl for a reason.
big difference between those two. And I've stopped trying to care about what those idiots think, that no matter what I do, it's never good enough.
Phil, you're trying to appease the people, and this is the problem. You do this with your own audience. You're trying to dictate what your audience thinks it's good for you. You should not do this. You do what you should feel like is best for you. Sure, you're going to get shit on for your bad opinions, and you're going to get shit on for your shitty gameplay. But guess what, Phil? At least you're not having people dictate your fucking life.
Ah! You know, the fact that I changed my build 8 times in the Elden Ring DLC.
Phil, you didn't change your build at all. You just changed your equipment.
And every time I've changed it, I was told, oh, I copied someone else's build.
You did. You copied Asmongold's build.
Because I'm copying an endgame build to beat the game easily. And I'm
You did.
like, I did 8 different builds.
And you changed equipment 8 times. You changed your build once.
How could I have copied one person's build to beat the game easily? What are you talking about?
Because you copied Asmongold's build. You looked up guides of how to beat the bosses in Elden Ring.
That's what I mean. The stuff they say is insane.
It's insane, but yet, for some reason, you're just baffled by how we can actually call you out on your own bullshit, and you're so much in denial that you're drowning in it.
So I'm tired of listening to and or trying to cater to anything they say. They're nuts.
We're nuts, Phil. Phil, we need to take you to a psychiatrist, to an actual shrink, to figure out what the fuck is wrong with you.
Care about
Literally.
those people. All right? I only care about the people who watch my content right here.
Yeah, Phil, what you fail to understand is that detractors watch your content, and they're going to be critical of you. Like it or not. Not to mention, he stalled 2 weeks in DLC for others to beat it so he can copy their stuff. That's also true.
Please clap.
That is also true, Zach. He's very overleveled. Did you see that he has to use a summon on the second to last boss in Elden Ring? I heard about that one.
Kit, this is not the Trump assassination attempt stream. This is a late night chill, just talk.
Yeah, how are we? Yeah, that's another. That's even one of his fucking like donators is like, how are we getting detractor talk in the Trump assassination attempt stream? How are we getting this? It's a weird segue.
Stream with my audience. We can talk about whatever. Get it right. This is not a political stream, and you should stop with that bullshit.
You're just essentially telling this person that gives you money to shut up. And you don't want to piss off your donators, Phil. But then again, they'll probably feel so guilty about ruining your stream that they'll give you money anyway. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you missed the detail that a lot of viewers use VPNs. They are, in fact, in the U.S. majority. I love how someone had to call this out. Yeah, what's up, Hamlet? Yeah, this is an impromptu stream that Phil did because apparently he decided to make one. Is he almost done?
I know. I even used all the weapons the DLC gave me. I didn't even use a broken build that people already had known about. I just kept finding new weapons I liked and kept using those weapons. But somehow I'm abusing the game and, Okay.
And again, Phil, you're copying other people's builds, in quotes, builds, by changing equipment.
Okay,
and I'm saying this in quotes because he likes to call them builds when in reality they're not builds. You're just swapping equipment.
Whatever you say.
What about martial arts? And also spam. Yeah, that's another good one. Salted potato. Spamming art, jump R2.
Yeah, now here's something. Apparently, Richard Simmons, went into the oldies, Deal Emil, fitness guru guy.
I am surprised that he brought up Richard Simmons throughout the entirety of the Trump assassination attempt.
Apparently he passed away today. And, that's sad. Back in the day, he was known as not only that, but also a comedian and stuff. Like, he would actually have a lot of crossovers with...
No, you had it. You had it, Broside.
Other comedians and personalities in pop culture and stuff like that. I remember him from growing up.
What was he then, Phil?
Richard Simmons, And it's sad that he passed away, but I don't know.
I love how he called him like a comedian or a personality. Phil, who was Richard Simmons?
Any of the details of that whatsoever because this other story overshadowed everything.
Yeah, honestly, that does suck, though, that Richard Simmons passed away. R.I.P. to an exercise legend.
Please clap.
That's what he was, though. He had, like, exercise, though, but apparently I love what Medicurve says, like, oh, yeah, he hated fat people.
Anything else today, like, no
And I'm sure that probably Richard Simmons would hate cat.
one's talking about anything else. So,
it's funny.
It's pretty sad to hear that we lost him.
Yeah, apparently he fell, and he had complications after he fell. And he died.
Yes, I've seen.
Which is bad. R.I.P. to a legend, too.
Richard Simmons.
And guess what? He's going to prophesize this, too.
Fitness videos.
He's going to monetize this stream and videos about it, too.
Just show them on TV all the time, actually.
That kind of makes sense. That actually does make sense with that roach bait. Yeah, he was doing infomercial. And also, he was a part of Whose Line Is It Anyway? He was a part of that, he was one episode. He actually did really good on that episode.
About that Shelley Duvall sadly passed away a couple days ago.
Yeah, we already know about the lady from The Shining. We already know. Also in Frasier.
Where that?
We already talked about that already.
Yes, even though there's no Stardew tonight, we're still going to have a fun chill stream. We still got
We're going to have a fun chill stream with fear-mongering.
90+ minutes of it.
I don't think he knows who Richard Simmons is. He just called him like a comedian or a personality. He had no idea that he actually did exercise like tapes or infomercials. He didn't know anything about it.
Felt like I got.
Oh yeah, she was also olive oil. Yeah, I think someone mentioned that earlier.
I want to do something different. We haven't done a chill stream in 2 months, by the way, so it kind of makes sense that we do one now.
And again, you changed your schedule, and I think it's eating you up inside.
At the Gamer, you're welcome. If you watch my content and you determine whether you want to buy something or not buy something based on my coverage of it, hey, I'm all over that. You know, sounds good to me. So, I'm glad to hear that. He basically says that saved some money on something because they watched me play it and they don't want to play it now. All good. That's what it's about.
Well, Phil, you make the Elden Ring DLC boring.
Right? Okay.
I don't know how this is a chill stream either, Palmer. I have no idea. I'm going to watch Netflix. I don't blame you, Luis. I do not blame you at all. I was going to watch Sopranos to actually help me go to sleep, but then I saw this, and times changed. What up, Blaze? Oh, Richard Simmons definitely had enthusiasm. Like, 100% enthusiasm. Even though he hated fat people, he still had enthusiasm to actually make people lose weight. Yes, they did. They actually did have that.
How do you stay positive when you get older and you see more things happening that are bad? I mean, here's...
Well, then again, though, Phil, here, I can give you a definite answer. Have a sunny disposition. Be optimistic.
the thing. Or as
But then good thing, go, Phil. It's not about getting older, it's your perspective on life, though. The way that you view things, Phil, is very negative, but you think that you're being positive, when in reality, you're negative.
as many bad things that happen in life, okay?
That also true, bro side.
You have to see the forest for the trees. What do I mean by that?
Are you quoting the Lorax?
You may just look and just see bad, 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 bad. What you don't realize
Which you do this all the time!
that you're also surrounded by things that are very good.
Like what, Phil? Name some examples.
It's just that when you're surrounded by things that are bad, you tend to only see past the good things to only see the bad ones. Or maybe the bad ones block the view of the good ones, right?
That's you, Phil. You let the negativity soak deep down your heart that I don't think you have a shred of positivity in your body.
many, many, many good things about life that I absolutely...
Oh, he did!
Ah!
Oh, God. Yeah, that's another thing, too. To confuse Richard Simmons for Carrot Top. Goddamn.
Love and enjoy. You just have to focus on the good things you...
Hold on. I'm going back for a little bit. Look how he's hesitating. He's trying to think of something.
You just have to...
You just have to. I'm going to slow this down so y'all can see this. Look at this. Oh, he's looking at the wall demon. And now he's looking at the floor demon.
Focus on the good things you actually have.
You gotta focus on it.
Ah!
Focus on what?
A lot of people...
Focus on the trees means that you're focused on the big picture, then you miss the trees. Dave has literally no idea what that phrase means. No, he doesn't.
Ah!
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've never heard that phrase before. I thought it was a Lorax.
I feel...
This is what happens when you only slept for 41 hours ago.
have problems doing that. When you turn on your TV and there's a million political shows that are, oh, bad, 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 bad.
You know, you could just look up the TV guide and just find something that you want to watch, though. You can just look up something like, oh, hey, Comedy Central. Oh, hey, old TV shows. Hey, cartoons. You can just go there.
Ah!
Or better yet, just do streaming services so you don't have to see political bullshit.
And then when you turn on,
Yeah, cocaine's a hell of a drug.
on YouTube, bad, 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 bad. And there's a million
Hold on.
bad, bad, bad. And then when you turn on YouTube, bad, 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 bad.
Well, then again, though, Phil, you're describing your own content. Thank you very much. But no, YouTube is not bad, 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 bad as you're proclaiming that it is. There are some good things on YouTube that you can find and enjoy as well. I've recently gotten to a fucking channel that deals with D&D campaigns. It's actually really fun to listen to because the people are entertaining. Super Gaming Bros. Some call me Johnny. Let's Plays. There are things out there that you can actually watch and get away from it that are negative and find something positive. In my case, watching Civ 11 talk about boomer shooters or any games that are not boomer shooters that I might want to play, or I'm just watching old Let's Play videos of them making fun of other Let's Players.
Ah! And there's a million, this guy on this side, oh, they suck. This guy on this side, oh, they suck. If that's all you're hearing, because that's what they get their attention for.
Lore channels are good too.
Right? They get their attention for extreme panic mode content.
And Phil, you're just fear-mongering again. Phil has just been fear-mongering this entire chill stream.
That's what gets you to watch because you're scared. So you keep
What are you doing now, Phil?
watching. You're hoping for a light at the end of the tunnel, but guess what? There is no light at the end of the tunnel with those people because they don't benefit from the light at the end of the tunnel.
What are you talking about with this, Phil?
They benefit from the constant panic, the constant doom and gloom. What you need...
What if they're just covering it and they're giving their side of things? The light at the end of the tunnel is not a good comparison to talk about this, Phil.
to do is look around.
Light at the end of the tunnel would be like, hey, you're dealing with a breakup. A good example of this would be from King of the Hill, what Bill Dotrey was trying to cheer up Boomhauer, trying to give him like a motivational speech, saying that there's a light at the end of the tunnel, and you just get up and you keep running towards that light. Because you're overcoming hell to actually get out of pain to overcome it.
Around you
But from Phil, this is doom and gloom.
for the good things in life. You know? Around me, I have so many good things.
Like what?
Listen, guys, tonight we're having a 2-hour interactive chill stream.
That's not positive at all. It's not. A freight train made of heartbreak. Thank you, Ghost Hunter. That's exactly what that was, too.
Please clap.
That's exactly what that was. And this is why I love Bill Dotrey. He's such a good character. Even though he's depressing as fuck. DSP doesn't like Doom, though. Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And back to the whole thing about the chill stream. This isn't a chill stream. This has just been nothing but fear-mongering. And how detractors suck for some reason.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Bad. So chill.
This means so much
What up, Pika?
to me that at a moment when a lot of messed up and weird stuff is going on in life, that I can sit down with my audience and just have fun conversation and hang out. That is incredibly meaningful. And I hope you feel the same way. That we
Yeah, thank you, Rich Bait. Sorry.
can have this cool place to just hang out and be friendly with each other and civil with each other.
Hang on a goddamn second.
You what?
Have fun
The fuck you just say?
conversation and hang out.
No, Phil. You don't want that. If they're not talking about you or asking you questions and they're talking amongst themselves in the chat, that's not allowed. So which is it then now, Phil?
That is incredibly meaningful.
It's not meaningful, Phil. You have no idea what meaningful is.
And I hope you feel the same way.
I don't feel the same way when it comes to your content, Phil. I get no pleasure out of it.
That we can
I really don't. I really get no, like, meaningful pleasure out of it. It's like, yes, I watch a DSP stream. I'm bored. But when you get the gold dust, though, and you critically analyze it, that's a part of the fun.
have this cool place to just hang out and be friendly with each other and civil with each other.
Which, Phil, you're not civil with your own chat, so it's more one-sided here.
Right? That's what this is all about. That is so meaningful.
It's not, Phil. You can just keep drowning yourself in denial saying that this is meaningful. It's not meaningful.
All right? My family, my lovely wife.
You don't have a family, Phil. A wife and a cat does not constitute as a family. Lovely wife? Are you sure about that?
And she's a big fucking bitch.
And
So
my
Twitch thoughts, basically.
cat Jasper.
Your cat Jasper is a pet, not a son.
And, you know, the loving life that we have together here.
Again, you just took
Juicy bug.
your wife and your cat, and you're trying to, like, separate that. That doesn't count, Phil.
The support that my wife and I give each other behind the scenes of all the personal stuff that's been going on this year between
Well, Phil, didn't you just admit that apparently that you and your wife have health issues?
Seemingly odd donated $5. Phil only focuses on the good things in life. Trolls, low tips, losing at Street Fighter, drama.
Yeah, I'm singing along for the 5 spot. I appreciate that. That's pretty much what he focuses on.
Please clap.
It's really bad.
a million things that's been happening, you know.
A million things that's been happening, but I'm not going to tell you all about it because it's personal shit.
Just all kinds of stuff.
I don't know where this is going, Sean. I'm so confused like you.
And,
Well,
you know,
Leander.
it means the world to have that, you know.
I watched a DSP stream because I suck on a...
Listen,
Oh, whoops, it slipped.
I have no aspirations that I'm ever going to be rich and famous, or I'm going to...
No, you don't. You have no aspirations to get better at all. You have no chances in hell to improve because you don't want to put the time and the effort to improve yourself.
blow up or anything. You know, I'm in
I mean, you tried before. You tried to get big and famous with the whole thing with the Homefront the Revolution reviews. And you're trying to, like, sit back and be a BoJack Horseman by going back to your old content, hoping that it rejuvenates your content, when in reality, it doesn't.
my lane now. You know, I know where I belong. I'm
Yeah, you belong in an insane asylum.
level 1, I guess you could say.
Yeah, and it's not a good place to be. You don't need to be at level 1. Everyone else has already gone off to level 32, 33, level 50, level 100, or they just beat the game. And they're just working on the DLCs. Being at level 1 is the worst thing ever. Because you know what that means? You're at the bottom. And you have no aspirations to climb up out of the bottom. You want to wallow on the floor. That's what you want, Phil. To wallow like a pig in shit on the floor. So you know what? Go for it. Be a loser for the rest of your fucking life.
Forever. And I guess that's it. That's where I'm going to be. And I learned to be happy with that. To be happy and grateful for what I have. Because understand that even though I may be much smaller than I used to be,
You're still smaller than you used to be. Because you have an inferiority complex that you've given yourself.
I'm still...
Oh shit, Ghost Hunter, you became a member for a year. Nice.
Please clap.
Find the Slowboy Phil's hairline, solve for X. Oh shit, 15.
happy, healthy.
Yes, LSD, he's happy with failure. And he doesn't want to learn from his failure. He wants to project and deflect it onto everyone else and say it's not his fault.
Able to do what I love for a living, and that's a lot more than what a lot of other people have. So I have to know to be grateful for that and never lose sight of that, right? Focus on those good things around me.
Yeah, you're focusing on those good things, supposedly, but what is it doing for you, Phil? Can you pay your bills with good like with your positive vibes? Can you pay the bill? Can you actually save your marriage with a positive vibe that you pretend that you have? Of course not.
It's like, right now in my house, I have a busted bathroom with a
Yeah, that you refuse to fix for years.
whole thing's messed up. My toilet, my shower, it's all messed up.
And yet you refuse to fix it.
Okay? I got
And judgment. You got money from the stupid tip war that you got. You said you needed $1,000 to get that fixed. Very next day, you're asking for more money. And someone asked you, what about the money you got yesterday? Stop talking. But what about the money? That's it. You're timed out.
got a dishwasher downstairs that's busted.
Which, again, you refuse to fix.
I can't afford to repair it.
Yes, you can. Yes, you fucking can. You just don't want to because WWE Champions is more important.
Okay? Or replace it. I'm not going to repair it because replacing is about the same cost.
Is it, though? Is it?
I got other things going on in my life, you know, that I wish that I could take care of. I can't. Why? Because I don't have a lot of money.
You want to know what you can do to fix that? Delete WWE Champions.
Right? But those are the bad things.
No friends, no life outside of his dreams, can't afford to retire, broken house, you can go on, but he falls in failure. Oh, absolutely he does. Phil also refused Keemstar's money. Oh, yes, $50,000, because his pride got in the way.
Those are the bad things. There's so many good things.
That too, Alec, that too. Refused to get blood work for Jasper. So what happened? He gets himself a new joystick. But apparently there's speculation that it could be from a longtime fan, or it's just complete and fucking bullshit. And he bought it himself and just hid behind the fact that a fan gave it to him.
That are happening. So many things that I am grateful for.
Like what?
You know?
Like what?
Both physical and not. Like I
Like
said,
what? Like what, Phil?
the emotional love and support that I have for my wife.
Okay, can you fix the house on love? Can you fix your car and dishwasher on love? Can you pay your bills with love? Oh, I didn't think so.
It means the
How is held together by duct tape?
world. It makes me be a happy person. It really does. If you can't tell, take a look at me now
Yeah, we see you now. You look decrepit.
versus before I knew Cat.
Yeah, you look decrepit. And at least you were making money beforehand, but you're still blowing it on frivolous shit.
dare you to compare the two.
Oh yeah, we'll do the exact same thing, Phil. You're still toxic. You still make jokes that aren't fucking funny. You seem to think that detractors are the reasons why you're failing at life, and they should be the ones bearing the consequences instead of you. What else? You're obsessed with drama, and oh yes, you'll just ban people for no reason. Am I spot on?
You see, I'm a different guy.
You're not. You're not a different guy. You're the same guy. You just got older and more saggy and more muscle atrophied.
I've completely been transformed by actual, true, deep, meaningful love.
You don't know what love means. You do not know what an unconditional love truly means. You do not know what it means to form a bond with someone and actually make it fucking count. You do not know anything about this. And you want to talk that you know about love. You have a love, all right. It's not for your wife, though. It's for yourself. Because you're a narcissist. So based around your own fucking pride and ego that if it's shattered, you hate everyone around you, but you'll love yourself. Best way to describe you, as I mentioned before, even though granted, I wouldn't call you this name. I have another name in mind. You're essentially Homelander from The Boys. That you want to be loved. And if you don't get that love, you freak out and get angry at the world. Even your own chat, the people that are actually there to actually help you, you take it out on them too. So that's why we call you Goutlander instead.
With another person. Didn't have that before, and I was always kind of stressed and pent up and bad things in my mind going on, always
That's still you today.
upset about what everyone else had and saying
He's Homeless Lander.
jealousy, how everyone else was doing better than me, they didn't deserve it, why can't I have that?
You're still like that today.
All those kind of awful feelings. Right?
You're still like that today, Phil. You say you were like that back then. You're still like this now.
Right? And then I met the love of my life, and it changed.
I don't think you met the love of your life, Phil. You just slid into a girl's DMs who was in a relationship with Subaru Man.
Changed me forever, you know?
What up, Dashy? You missed quite a lot.
And that is true, Fed Roger. I look healthier too because I've lost.
You're not healthy, Phil. You look disgusting. You have no glow. I will say this, Phil. I'll actually make a comparison between past Phil and today Phil, present Phil. Present Phil has no glow. Even though Phil was fatter back in the day, he somewhat had a glow to him. Like, he looked more healthier back then. In a sense. I'm just saying this in a sense. Than what he does now. Now, no muscle in his arms, no muscles in his legs. The snort sacks are protruding out of his face, and it's sagging. The beard is patchy. It's not full anymore. And this right here doesn't even connect to the beard anymore. And you dye your hair to make yourself look youthful. To look like a spry, like a spring chicken, essentially. When you're not even that.
Weight, I'm less stressed, you know?
Whatever. He says he's healthy while looking like a ghoul.
Please clap.
But now let's be honest, there's other things too. Look at the support that I get.
Yeah, the support that you get, it's unpredictable, really.
Right? I mean, you could argue, yeah, but every day, Phil, when you're streaming, there's 3 other people restreaming you and they get way more views than you.
Yeah, because they're entertaining than you.
Why do I care about that?
You want to know why? Because some people, even there are chances where people actually get less viewers than you, but they don't give a fuck about it. They do it because they like to entertain their audience. They like to stream. And way to view audit your fucking stream.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
And you want to sit there and be like, oh, why did they get more attention? Again, entertaining.
I'm here, I'm enjoying my life,
You're not.
enjoying my job, I make enough money to make a living, comfortably.
Comfortably, huh? If that's the case, Phil, next stream tomorrow, don't mention support at all. Don't even say, give me money. Don't even mention it at all. And see where that fucking gets you.
Right?
Because once a beggar, always a fucking beggar.
Okay, people like me so much, right? They like me so much that they can't wait to spend time with me. People can't.
No. Phil. No. No. And if Broside is still here, he can back this up too. Your interaction with your chat is unhealthy. You do not spend time outside of the streams. You don't interact with other people. Your wife doesn't fucking count. You don't interact with other people, have a social life. Your fixation with the chat, by making it like, oh, that's your friends, that's your interaction, that's unhealthy. That makes you crazy. It's just not healthy, Phil.
Wait to jump on a stream and see what I'm up to.
No, they don't.
Whether it's a video game, whether it's a podcast,
No, they don't.
they're just hanging out with me here on a late night stream, right? And people like me so much
Do they?
that they want to see me succeed and they want to see me improve on things that I'm really trying hard at.
No, you're not. There are times where you're failing quite a lot and they want you to fail. Why? Because there's more entertainment to you failing and overcoming a challenge than you just cheesing your way through life. Let's be fucking real, Phil. Let's just be fucking real with that one.
You know, this last year with Street Fighter 6 has been a very rough journey for me because I haven't played competitive fighters in a very long time.
That doesn't matter, Phil. You haven't played competitive fighters, but every single time you play a game online, you get competitive.
And I put a lot of time and effort into trying to learn, and I understand I get so emotionally upset and full of rage and adrenaline, and it makes me say and do dumb
What up,
shit
Peter Tatum?
when I play Street Fighter, but at the same time, I think people see the climb that I've had, like, wow,
Yeah, they see the climb that you had, and they also see how much of a bullshitter you are.
Bill actually
And that's another thing. Who cares about Street Fighter 6? Who really cares?
isn't bad at fighting games. He actually
Well,
was
Phil,
good all
Lee,
along.
I'm doing
just he
good.
never put the time and effort in. Now that he's doing that, look at how well he's doing. And then
No, not even close.
I get someone who goes out of their way to go crazy and donate something like this, which
Yeah, his name was Phil Burnell, but you called him Javi.
I never expected or asked
What up, Inabon? And big ups for the government member.
anything for. You know what I mean? Like, life is just crazy positive.
Yeah, if people are giving you shit or you're buying shit that you want, then it's all sunshines and rainbows and lollipops. And again, Phil, I don't believe that someone will go out of their way to give you a $400 joystick. Top of the line joystick, too. No one would do that. The joystick replacement, I could kind of see that. But here's a problem with it. That money, that $30, was wasted on nothing.
I don't know how I could possibly look at
Or for nothing, really.
my life and say, oh, wow, what a horrible, negative life. What a loser I am. How
You are a loser. You just want to project your loserdom onto other people that don't deserve it.
could I say that?
No, I know. Actually, I know about that one, Philip. I know everything that happened with LTG, and honestly, it's quite entertaining.
There's people who will say stuff, the Keemstars of the world. Look at me and say, what a loser Phil is. Right? How many...
Phil. How many times have you talked about your detractors and called them losers? How many times have you done that? You fucking hypocrite.
times has he called me a loser, right? I'm the loser. Real. I'm the loser. The one who has a great life. I'm happy where I am. I know where I belong. I have a very respectful, reciprocal
Movie sign
relationship.
donated $5. Big ups for the impromptu stream.
Thanks for the 5 star. I appreciate that. I'm trying to do the impromptu stream, but I feel after this I need a detox.
I know where I belong. I have a very respectful, reciprocal relationship with my viewing audience.
Again, you have an unhealthy audience, or not audience, sorry. You have an unhealthy relationship with your audience because you view them as pay pigs. You don't have a great life. You remain a shut-in except for that one time you go out to go grocery shopping. You live a very secluded life that has no real payoff. You don't want to be adventurous. You don't want to go out of your own fucking house to do other things. You don't want to go bungee jumping. You want to go skydiving. You don't even want to leave the comfort of your own home because you're scared of what's going to happen.
Right?
Yeah, he knows where he belongs. Secluded in his office.
I have a loving family, but
You don't.
I'm supposed to be the loser in this situation? I don't know about that.
This is just grade A delusion.
I don't know about that at all.
Exactly. Albertchen. Exactly. He enjoys being miserable. Yep, Bowler Bear. Yep, that's another one. King of misery. King of suffering. He enjoys being miserable, but he's projecting his own misery onto other people. but yet wants to say that he's living the happy life when he's not.
So anyway, that's how I stay positive and happy with all the negative things going around with me in this world every day.
I highly doubt that you actually have a happy life. I think you're just paranoid. When you get off stream, you're afraid that the detractors are going to come and fuck with you. That you're peeking out the window, and you're afraid that you'll see Tevin out there.
Day. Because I know how to focus on the positives. I know how to say this is what life is all about. Not all this other shit outside, not because everyone else is better off than me.
Well, then again, though, Phil, you want to know why they're better off than you? Why people like Leanna is better off without you? Because they want to actually move up in the world. They want to do something and actually enjoy life. Leanna did. John and Howard did. Brian definitely does.
Movie sign donated $5. I'll go skydiving with Dave. I'll even pack his chute.
Big up movie sign for the 5, yeah. Pack the chute tightly.
Please clap.
But all this shit right here that Phil's talking about, he doesn't want to do anything that is happy, adventurous. He doesn't want to do any of this at all. He wants to stay secluded in his own house like a loser that he is. And he wants to cope and see the maul that he has a happy life when he really doesn't.
I'm not going to be like that. I'm just going to be happy with who I am and stay in my lane.
Yeah, stay in your lane. While you pretend to be a keyboard warrior, pretend to be a tough guy.
And be nice to others when I can.
You're never nice to anybody, Phil. It's all fake politeness.
And try not to be toxic and negative to others, because I found as I've gotten older, the more positive that I stay, the less that I try to get into caring about other people around me, or, oh, someone did something bad to me. Well, let me now sit here and rant about that for hours. No.
You've done this, Phil. You've ranted about how detractors are ruining your life when detractors weren't even a part of the conversation. Or how what something's going on in your life, detractors. Or something that's going on in someone else's life, you make it about yourself and how you suffered. Because you want to be the guy that has the last say in everything, and you want to be the bigger victim. Always. The biggest of the victims. The king of the victims, even. And you want to sit there that you're going to be polite to everybody and care for people. You're hyper-focused on negativity. You cannot do anything else but to hate on things. To be a negative little cunt to everybody. And to anything, really. You don't know what it's like to be truly polite to somebody. And if you try to be polite to somebody, you would freak the fuck out.
I'm not going to do entire streams on it and shit like that. No.
You've done it before. Remember the last Q&A stream, you made it all about the detractors, and your own chat was yelling at you saying, stop talking about it.
I'm going to move on. I'm just going to move on with myself and my life and just focus on the good stuff. You know, that's what it's all about.
Do you know what it's all about, Phil?
Oh,
great. We're going to go back to dead air, aren't we? Yep, dead air again.
Let's see. I got a few contributions. There was
I got a few tips.
$5 tip from an anonymous tipper. What does the surrounding voting base look like in your community? Would people be silently pleased or disgusted with what happened to Trump?
Oh, great. He's going back to the whole thing about Trump again.
You know, I'd like to think absolutely no one would be pleased with attempted murder. You would think that enough people are rational in their heads.
Which you're clearly not.
That even if it's a person you really don't like, that you wouldn't be happy that someone tried to murder them. But I don't know personally what goes on in the minds of people. I'm not a mind reader. I'm not Professor X, you know.
But yet you think that you know that people are mouth-droolers and that they're retarded. Because you clinically diagnose them as such.
Who knows?
And and that's another thing too, Seal. He's going back to fear-mongering again. This shouldn't be called the impromptu chill stream. This is the impromptu fear-mongering stream.
What kind of thoughts there are in the minds of these people?
Yeah, I was almost killed too when they swatted me.
All I will say is, here in Washington State, it is incredibly left-leaning Democratic, meaning there's like no chance for anyone who's really Republican or conservative to really get elected. They've tried.
Yeah, I love the fact, yep, you're living in a Democratic state.
Many times and failed. So this state, no matter what, is going to vote blue and vote for Biden. It doesn't.
Yeah, I highly doubt that that'll happen, but you believe that.
Doesn't matter.
If it does, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Again, life is unpredictable.
What happens?
Yeah, now let me explain.
Like Biden right now could probably walk out on a stage, pull down his pants, and defecate. right in front of everyone. And they would probably still vote for him and say, that's the best candidate for president. I wish I was joking, but there's just some certain places in the country that are that polarized, and that's where I live. I live in
and yet you think that watching an old man shit on a stage is worthwhile and funny?
C Deep Fryer donated $4.99. There's world-class hiking within a few hours' drive of Phil's town. The Cascade Mountains and Mount St. Helens.
Big up Steve Fryer for the $4.99. I appreciate that. Yeah, and look what you just did. You actually showed off something that's close by to Phil, and he'll never do it because, hiking too hard. I can't do it.
in Washington State. So
I wouldn't mind going hiking one of these days, because hiking is good exercise. It really is. Exactly, Anubis. It does not matter. The whole thing about if it's a red state or a blue state, doesn't matter. You know what? Speaking of which, give me a minute. I know exactly what I'm going to grab. I actually have this right here. Okay, good. Because I feel like time has come for energy. Let's go.
okay.
Could you imagine his... No.
And she's a big fucking bitch.
I just can't.
I received a $1 tip. I feel the same
Not funny, Phil.
way. Even if the world is burning, we can still have a civil, safe space to hang out and unwind. I agree.
Yeah, that's not a good thing, though, Phil, because you push your problems onto them. So it's not civil, and it's not safe.
That's what this is all about for me.
What kind of energy? Apparently, I just saw this in the store, and I wanted to give it a try. It's the Ghost Sour, Warhead Sour Watermelon one. I want to give it a shot.
You know?
Oh, and how the way that Phil laughs, it's creepy. It's very fucking creepy.
That's what this is all about for me. Wise guys just said, Phil, stop trying to spoil the September debates. Come on. Oh, man. All right.
That sounds nasty. It probably does. Hold on. Let me... Hold on. I'll do this. Vika tries it. Hello, everybody. I got this energy drink. Let's see. Hold on. It actually does smell like Warheads. It smells like the sour apple Warheads. It has a nice smell to it. But hang on. Just because I don't want people to be like, oh, no. I don't want to do that because I'm not rude.
Shorts Valt donated $5. There is room for optimists and pessimists. The optimists makes the airplane, the pessimists makes the parachute. Those are constructive, unlike Phil.
Big up Short Vaults for the 5 spot. I appreciate that too. And guess what? That's actually really good.
Please clap.
Not the drink, because the drink is actually really good though. It actually does taste like sour watermelon Warheads. It's actually really good. Even though it's 0 sugar, it tastes really good. But also, that's a nice quote that you did there with Short Vault. I appreciate that.
I received a $2.20 tip.
$2 more. It would be $4.20.
I would like to see everyone, I would like to say, I hope everyone can come back together like it used to be and stop the crazy divide. Violence is wrong, no matter if it's politics or not. I'm like you, Phil. I don't want to delve into politics as much. I wish the best for everyone.
I would not say that about Phil, but pop off, Dent.
Yeah. I think that's the best philosophy to have in life. Just wish the best of everyone. And the thing is, here's another...
You can just do that by being a decent human being. Even if the person did you wrong, you still want them to have a good day. You don't want to wish death upon them. You don't want to wish anything bad to happen to them. But not you, Phil. You want people that are detractors to kill themselves. And I'm not saying it in Minecraft.
That people don't realize. Are you aware that in the United States, because I don't know if it's like this outside of the U.S., are you aware that our elected officials are actually called public servants?
No shit, Phil. Thank you for pig-splaining this.
Do you know why?
Well, then again, though, Phil, you could also say that a police officer is a public servant.
Because
they're doing their best to protect and serve.
The whole idea of our government, the way it works, is that you elect someone who is now supposed to be doing actions that serve...
But they're also a public servant if it's in your own fucking, like, city or state. That would be a public servant to your state.
the people. Yes, that's actually what it's supposed to be. Somehow now we've distorted that reality. Now someone becomes a politician and they become a celebrity. They're now like supposed to be super smart, bigger than everyone, more important than everyone, right? Glitz, glamour, the camera's on them.
I really don't think that being a politician, there's going to be like glitz and glamour. Are you confusing politicians for Hollywood actors or movie stars? Are you really confusing the two?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I don't get this guy at all. I agree with you, Sean.
Wants to hear their opinion on everything. Everyone wants
Phil, you want to give your opinion on everything, and you think it's right all the time.
to give them money and shower them in gifts, and it's like, wait, what?
What are you talking about? What exactly are you fucking talking about?
They're supposed to be public servants.
You're talking about corrupt politics. Like, if you want to talk about shit like that actually happened, then watch Boardwalk Empire, because shit like that actually happened.
How did we jump
But they don't have that happen anymore unless they're corrupt.
from the state of...
Yeah, there are exceptions. Okay, I want you to know, in some cases, what are some exceptions to this rule? And this is a discussion for the chat and I to bond with and actually talk about. Oh, you're wrong. No, I'm not gonna do that to y'all. I'm not.
You're here to help the people.
Exactly. You're absolutely right, Oleander. Not every politician is a Ronald Reagan. Not every politician is a fucking Donald Trump. They're not people in Hollywood that became politics, that got into politics. It's not that.
People to you are now a godlike
Reagan?
celebrity.
Politicians aren't really godlike celebrities at all. Like, sure, they may have eyes on them, but they're not really considered to be celebrities. Sure, they're public figures. They have a stature in society. But, most of them aren't really celebrities. Like, Barack Obama could be considered as a form of a celebrity, like a political celebrity. I'm saying this in air quotes, by the way, because he was the first African American to be elected into the White House. First black president.
Idol.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that too. AOC is considered an internet celebrity, but not for the right reason.
Where did
And
that
I don't blame you, Marcus.
happen? Where did this disconnect happen? I just don't get it. Because that's not how it was ever supposed to be. Yet that's how a lot of this is being treated in the United States right now. Exactly. They're supposed to be there for us, not the other way. They're not supposed to be there to dictate to the people what to do. The people are supposed to tell them what they want, and they are the agents of the will of the people.
Phil. You completely missed the point about government when it comes to politicians. They're doing what is best for the people, though. But here's the thing with it, though. When it comes to coming to an agreement, you're not going to find an agreement right then and there. It's not going to be like a sitcom where it's like, oh, yeah, we're going to start this meeting. At the end of the meeting, oh, we all agree and just get Sundays. It's not that at all. Yeah, Arnold was famous before he was a governor. That is also true, Virgil. I completely forgot about Arnold Schwarzenegger.
So where did that disconnect happen that our government isn't being run like that anymore? I'm lost.
You don't even know how government is run. Again, you don't even know the 3 branches of government.
I really am.
And if they have the cameras on them, it's because they're giving a speech. State of the Union. Yeah, they're going to have cameras on them. They're going to have the cameras go cha-ching, cha-ching. Oh, hey, they're taking pictures of the president. Because they're giving the State of the Union address. They're giving speeches. And they're going to put this on their in their paper. That's what they're going to do, Phil. It's going to be broadcasted on the news.
Is it too late to submit for DSP Reacts? It is not. You need to post up by the end of this stream, because as soon as this stream ends, I'm heading over to DSP Reacts, and I'm making the playlist for tomorrow's show.
Great. Now I want to watch Harvey Birdman. What was it? Disagree. Like, it was the special that they had where essentially Phil Ken 7 was president.
Oh, let's see. I received a $6
General attorney at law.
tip from Guitar Player. Hope you're doing well. Oh, no. He says, my PS5 has quit working. I was in the end game of Persona 3 Reload. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry, Guitar Player.
Well, then again, though, Phil, if this person has PlayStation Plus, they can just go to the cloud save. They can just reboot it. They can just reboot it, do a factory reset, re-download everything, and if they had their fucking save data on the cloud, guess what? Back to where they were.
I hope you can get it repaired, really. That would really suck. The good news is, I'm almost positive it auto uploads all your stuff to the cloud.
That's only if you have PlayStation Plus.
So if your PS5 truly is busted, if you get another working one, or you get this repaired, you should be able to continue your game. Okay? So it's not the...
Again, the cloud is only there for PlayStation Plus. If you don't have PlayStation Plus, then your save data is fucked.
end of your progress. But obviously, the fact that it's busted and now you got to figure out how to get it either repaired or replaced, that's disheartening and frustrating, and I hear you.
People should control the government with how they vote, yet people are easily swayed. Why? Exactly, Roach Bay, exactly. People can be easily swayed of who they want to vote for. And Phil doesn't get that. If it wasn't for your check, I wouldn't be here right now. Because this is lame. I don't blame you.
I'm very sorry to hear that, and I hope that it gets resolved soon. You know, this is coming from someone who, day one, bought the Switch, literally unboxed it live on stream, hooked it up, booted it up. Okay, Zelda tomorrow. Next day I go to turn it on, and it's bricked.
Yeah, because you bricked it. You turned it off while it was updating. What's up, Ricky?
Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even play it. I didn't even use it. And it bricked.
Yeah, and then a fan gave you one out of pity. And the funny thing is, though, it's 2024, and he's not used the Switch 1. Has he ever played a game that came out on the Switch in 2024 recently? Because I'm trying to think of what game he played on the Switch recently. I think the last game that he played was Mario Wonder.
Ugh. Slayer says, I recently started playing Police Simulator and Taxi Simulator.
Not since Paper Mario. I don't think he's not played Paper Mario.
Later. Yeah, what are those like?
Wait, Oh, yeah, Police Simulator. It's on PlayStation Extra. Or PS Plus Extra.
Am I getting anything on Prime Day? No, I don't.
That's right. Thank you, Untitled. Thank you. It was Mario RPG. That was the last one that he played. He played Mario Wonder, and then he played Mario RPG. Thank you. Because that one, he ruined my childhood. Wrong one.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Pepper Mario. Pepper Mario.
I don't have any money to get anything on Prime Day. The only time I ever got anything off of one of these sales on Amazon, well, on the Black Friday sale every year, I buy another one of these. Because literally once a year, my Xbox controller dies.
I love the fact where he's like, I love the Xbox controller. Wait, it died?
So I buy one new Xbox controller.
I know for a fact he played Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Mario Wonder, and he also played, Mario RPG. That was the last one he played. That was the more recent one that he played.
Every Black Friday. But that's about it. I never don't have money to spend on anything, so...
Which you do. You just blow it all on Champions.
I can never take advantage of... I don't even look. I don't even bother. Because I know I can't afford anything, so I don't even look.
I don't even bother, but yet you'll still buy it anyway. Like that fucking joystick. If you're buying a controller once a year, what the fuck are you doing throwing them around? He's doing this. I am tired of this game. Anything missed or what's up, Hernando? You missed the whole thing at the beginning though. There'll be a VOD of this.
I'm rocking the salt and pepper beard. Yeah, it's called my normal beard. This is what it looks like.
It looks ugly. That's not salt and pepper. That's mostly just gray hair. That's patchy.
Dabbing.
Final Fantasy VI? Are you talking about no, it was Pixel Remaster, I believe that's what it was.
And says, we call our Prime Minister and even the King a civil servant. They are at the behest of the British people. We can disband Parliament and vote new people in anytime we want. Interesting.
Are you sure about that?
I don't think we can do that here. I'm pretty sure we have no way to get anyone... Like, let's say we voted in a senator who is terrible, right? I don't think we can get them out. The only people who can get them out is the rest of the Senate. Because I think that's happened. There was a senator who actually completely lied about who he was and his qualifications. He completely fooled everyone in his district. They voted him in, and when he got in, all this was exposed.
I wonder who he's talking about with that one.
And within a few months, I think they censured him or whatever and impeached him, and then he got thrown out.
Impeachment is only good for presidents, Phil.
But that can only happen with the people there. Like, the people back home have no...
What, Fats? Yeah, recalls never happen.
...power. Once you vote...
Yeah, but in Phil land, it happens.
...them in, they're in, and you're screwed. All you can do is not vote them in a second term. The problem is if they're in there for the term, they're already in there for the term of a couple of years or more.
You're talking about presidencies, Phil.
Depending on, what job they're doing.
Wait,
if it's
hang
the
on.
Senate or the House of Representatives or whatever.
$150 and Phil puts on a bulletproof vest. I don't know if that's a dent or this is a troll, but that's goddamn.
Yeah, was it?
Yeah, it was a troll because apparently someone booted him out.
George Son?
Big ups, $150, and Phil puts on a bulletproof vest. God bless you.
Toes? Was that his name? I think that was his name. Be great if my chat would work. There we go.
But then again, this is also Oh, Hernando, I know what you missed. He basically talked about how he was around during the assassination attempt of Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan was almost assassinated in 1981, 1 year before Phil was born. So he proclaims that he knows everything about it.
Please clap.
Yeah.
That's what you missed.
Okay.
Yeah, corner demon. And now we're back to silence. Yeah, I know, Hernando. It's so dumb.
I received $1.
I hope someone clips that too from this stream. I hope someone does that.
A tip.
I wasn't even born in 81. I was born 10 years after that.
They're comparing the debates between Trump and Biden with JFK and Nixon. The difference was astonishing. JFK and Nixon were so respectful to one another, no interruptions, fully professional. What's happened to our country? Exactly right. It's like I said, we've become a country of extremes. There's no more professionalism. There's no more intelligence. There's no more maturity. It's just
maturity?
Grown-up babies yelling at each other.
I mean, isn't that what you do to your chat?
Pretty disturbing.
Oh, Lolafels. At least you actually remember when Reagan was shot. Phil doesn't.
Slayer says Police Simulator is a game. You simulate a police officer in the U.S. and Taxi Simulator is a simulator where you are a taxi simulator in Barcelona, Spain. Oh. That'd be interesting because not only would you see, like, what's it like to be a taxi driver, but also you'd see how different it is, maybe, like, Spain, driving laws and stuff.
You would make fun of the taxi driver.
Wonder?
Yeah, says the little man, baby. Thanks, Great Right Hype.
Dabian says, over here, so this is in the UK, if we don't like the current government...
Thank you for clarifying.
...we can hold an emergency election. It happens within 2 weeks of us deciding we want change. We literally had one last week. Oh, wow. I don't know about anything like that here.
Who and Nixon? JFK. Back when JFK and Nixon were running for presidency, JFK won.
The Gamer says, can I send you a beta code for the closed beta of Concord this weekend? It's very good. Does anyone have any desire to see me play Concord? Anyone?
I don't think you want to play Concord, Phil.
We were talking about it today on the podcast.
But then again, though, Phil, if there's a beta, and that's what's hot right now, yeah, the smart answer would be to play it or to try it out.
Coming up, I'm about to finish Elden Ring, and within 2 streams, we're also finishing Riven Remastered. So I'm going to have 2...
It's Riven Remake, not Remaster.
Open streams to do whatever. Soon. And we were talking about what to play, and a lot of people had ideas, like Luigi's Mansion 2 Remake.
Yeah, Luigi's Mansion 2 Remake, he's not going to like that game.
System Shock Remake.
Yeah, System Shock Remake is going to fuck him up.
What was the other one? There was a good one. Oh, well, Mario and the Thousand Year Door. Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door.
Yeah, if he plays Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, guarantee you, not only will I cover that, Rebsy might cover it too.
But there was
or actually do like great depths with it. Actually, I hope he does it. This is how you don't play of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. If he does it, can't wait.
Another really good one too, but I can't remember what it was. There was another really good option of something. Man, I'm having a brain fart on what it
Disney's Dreamlight Valley. Bring that back.
Was. I'm sure if I watched back the podcast from earlier today, I would get the idea.
Knowing you won't do it. Oh, but hang on. Gotcha.
But yeah, like when we were talking about that stuff, literally no one brought up this Concord game. Oh, I know what it was. The other game, what is it called? Path of the Goddess. That's coming out on Game Pass next week because it's a Game Pass game, so there's like no skin off my back if I play it and it sucks or whatever.
Yep, just like how you did with Harold Halibut, because you played it one stream, you're like, oh, no one liked it, but you got a lot of money out of it.
So you try that. Maybe I'll try that when it comes out. Yeah. Mark says, do I think there are too many extreme left-wing and right-wing people in the U.S.? Why can't people meet in the middle? I think like almost everyone is. Like, no exaggeration, I think almost everyone is. That's the problem. Either you're with us or against us, and you're either over here or over there. There's no one who's willing to like have a conversation across the barrier and come to a compromise of how we can all get along and prosper together. You know? Say what you will about certain senators, okay? A lot of people used to give John McCain shit, and to this day, a lot of people give Bernie Sanders shit. But those are two...
Well, Phil, they gave Bernie Sanders shit for the things that he was trying to put into when he was trying to run for president, and none of them would actually stick. John McCain was just old. I don't think people really gave John McCain a lot of shit, though. I think that's just you.
Two guys, for as polarized as they were in their own parties, they would constantly jump over the party lines to work with the other side to try to get stuff done to help the American people.
So you're just talking about what they still do to this day, but again, there's going to be conflict with it, though, because you can't agree to disagree. Oh, he was a warmonger. Thank you.
Please clap.
I completely forgot about that one.
I don't know.
Sorry, I'm just going with the fact that it is now 42 hours that I have not slept.
Agree with a lot of the stuff Bernie Sanders stands for, but I respect him immensely for trying to at least help the American people when he could.
So you're hoping that he would go for socialism.
And it was exactly the same thing with John McCain.
Hell, Phil, you're like this. You're like, I'm asking you for financial support.
Ah!
No one gives you financial support. I'm no longer asking for financial support. That's you, Phil.
Okay?
You're the meme.
But now,
Communist, thank you. I thought it was socialist for a second.
no one's willing to do that shit anymore. Everyone just hates everyone. Everyone's an evildoer.
Bernie Sanders supporter tried to kill Republican senators when at baseball practice. Senator Celeste near less like, damn.
Evildoer.
Evildoer! That's you.
You would call your political opponent an evildoer. Really? What is? Also, do they have a curly mustache? Right? Do they go by the name Dick Dastardly in their off time from the political spectrum? Right? Do they have a dog that goes when it sits next to them in the evil sidecar when they're on their motorcycle? Like, what are you talking about? This is supposed to fucking be adult realistic politics, and this is the kind of shit we're saying.
Well, then again, though, Phil, if you're talking about what's going on today, yeah, what Biden did, especially for the people of Hawaii, yeah, what he considered to be is, like, really fucking terrible.
Ah!
And when fucking Biden came into Hawaii to try to, like, help people, people were telling people to fuck off and flipping them off.
Oh my god.
Remember, dark humor is like food in communist Russia. Not everyone gets agreed.
Oh boy.
Now, what is Chud supposed to mean?
Generation Z has been a while since we
Is he, Philip Burnell, trying to admonish the president? He is.
played a Nintendo game. Maybe you'll play Luigi or Paper Mario. Yeah, I don't know.
I can't wait for Mario and Luigi Brothership to come out in November. And Dragon Quest 3 2D HD remake.
Yeah, Darth Glowbox is crazy to even look at Romney versus Obama back in 2012. It was just different times. It was. When I started as
Well, Romney had no chance in hell of winning against Obama.
a YouTuber, it was such different times. It was. And that was what? I started on YouTube in 2008.
That was during the time where Barack Obama and McCain were running for presidency.
My prime years were 2011 through 2013.
And again, that was when Obama was in office.
The world was completely different than it is today.
Dude, I'm so hyped for the new Mario and Luigi. Are you doing okay? I'm doing good, simple guy.
100%.
I just want Paper Mario to be done.
Like, not even close to being the same as how it is today. I feel like I'm living on another planet. Like,
Yeah, you're living on Mars, Phil, because you're an alien.
when was there a dimensional shift that I got sucked into the alternate universe?
I don't think he wants OG YouTube back. I think he just wants the money that he made with Machinima back.
Of the multiverse.
Cannibalistic humanoid underground dwellers. I was thinking genocidal humanoids by System of a Down.
Because it doesn't feel like it's the same one.
Oh, that's what it means. Oh, that's what that means. Okay, thank you.
Cultural shifts have been insane in the last decade.
Just like how Pluck, if you're talking about System of a Down, it's like politically lying, unholy, cowardly killers. That's what Pluck meant for System of a Down.
Guys, I mean, can you believe this? I used to be popular on YouTube.
We know, Phil. We know. Now you're a nobody.
People used to always watch my stuff in droves.
Not really, Phil, but pop off again.
People used to love my commentary that was extreme and over the top.
No, they didn't, Phil. Nobody liked your commentary. Only you did.
Right? What happened?
What happened? You're not funny, though. And you want to know what else would happen? This is how you don't plays happened. The detractor community rose up. That's what happened, Phil.
You tell me. I didn't change. I was the same guy. I was making content.
Wait, Phil.
You what?
Happened. You tell me. I didn't change. I was the same guy. I was making content.
You didn't change, but yet you're proclaiming now that you have changed, and now you're saying you didn't change.
And all of a sudden, the whole climate of culture changed.
It's not only that, though, Phil, but terms of services got updated.
And said, oh, that content that he makes isn't good anymore.
Phil, another reason why is because you deleted a lot of videos. And because of that, you got kicked out the algorithm.
Right?
Yeah, what happened?
I mean, again, I didn't do politics. I didn't do any of these things that you would think.
But you made fun of people in politics, and you just brought up politics in your commentary for no fucking reason because you think it was funny when it wasn't.
You know.
Oh, chud is a slang term used online to refer to people who are considered to be from socially normal and unpleasant to be around. The term ongoing slight changes in the meaning over decades. Thank you, Roachmate.
No. What, I didn't get...
You think it would... Oh, hold on. He did. No, simple guy. He did.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
He fucking did.
Canceled for grooming people. I didn't get canceled for drugs or sexual abuse.
Phil, you were accused of being a groomer and you still are.
I didn't get canceled. Like, what canceled me? Nothing.
What canceled you? The way that you acted towards people. The way where you call people faggots that go to YouTube for drama, calling people retarded, making fun of people for having different colored hair, calling them Muppets, making fun of detractors. Essentially driving people over to detractor content to get them taken down. Which you still do to this day, mind you.
Nothing.
Also being racist, thank you.
Please clap.
Nothing.
Yeah, slave trade. Yeah, remember that? Where Adam and Craig brought that up to you and you're like, no, I'm not racist. You are, Adam.
Literally nothing. Right? But in 10 years, look how everything changed.
Oh.
That's just how culture has changed. It's like, it really is like a different world.
I love how he's like, culture change. Guys, culture change. It's like, Phil, the only thing that's changed is what you could say. Like, the terms of service has changed. You can still say certain things that you want to say, Phil, but it comes with limitations.
Ah! It is.
May 1st. Yeah, thank you. Pleasuring himself, because,
I'm about to bust.
like, thank you, Seal. Yeah, you go around using up made-up terms for... Yeah. Yeah, he went around... And also, the whole thing about lying, begging every single time that you would just constantly beg for money, and then the very next day when you get that money, beg for more. How you scam people out of money. The bankruptcy. That's another one. Is he almost done?
Dan the Man, thank you for gifting a membership. It went to Anime.
Well, he got his
Protagonist.
glasses, by the way.
Congrats to the Anime Protagonist on the membership there, and thank you, Dan the Man, for supporting the channel tonight.
Yeah, Dan the Man. Yeah, Project 7 Skep. That's another one.
Please clap.
Thank you, Excalibur. You know, essentially this.
We get to the part where he scams the guy.
That one. Tiny Dick Ryan still giving him money. Yeah, pretty much. God damn.
Okay.
I regret
Time,
nothing.
Yeah. We're about an hour in. I didn't realize. I think we'll do a part split here.
A
For
part
those who are
split.
watching on demand on YouTube, if you enjoyed this, we're gonna go for another hour tonight.
Damn, it's been it's almost 3 hours.
For those who are here, live on stream.
That's another one too. Enjoy the man. Yeah, Dead Space 2 demo. Yep, there's that too.
Thanks for chilling and hanging out with me. and just getting conversation out there about everything.
That's another one too, Excalibur. The whole quote unquote expose.
Thing, you know, this is much better than me trying to play Stardew while still talking with you. It would never work.
You could still play the fucking game, Phil. You could just completely ignore it and talk about it later. But then again,
I'm glad we're doing this stream tonight. That's
Well,
more
not
relaxing and just chilling with the audience. Well, let's take a split apart here. I'll be right back. Okay. And what I will do, guys, makes sense. I'll just use the restroom real quick. I'll come back. We'll have a whole other hour. I just want to say again, thank you to those who have supported the stream tonight.
yeah, thank you for the $29 so far.
This stream is not about that. That's why you're not hearing me ask for nothing or anything. I'm happy for anyone who contributes it anyway. Thank you for doing that.
Phil, you asked at the beginning of it, though. It's like, I'm not expecting contributions, but if you want to, please do so.
But this was such a weird impromptu stream and such a weird day that I wasn't going to make the stream about that, okay? So,
But you did it anyway.
I'll be right back.
Which, again, this was the first look into DSPolitics. That's essentially what you just did. Okay, so he's using the bathroom, so you know what? How long will it take for him to come back? Oh, we're gonna acid trip right now. Oh god. Oh, he's back. Ah, shut up, Phil. Shut up, Phil. You're back. I know you're back. Ah, god damn it. I sped it up to 16, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, he's back. Fuck me.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Didn't think it would be that long. Okay, let's go back a little bit more. Oh, now it's chillax music. Thank God. Pretty much that's
Okay,
me.
so two quick things before we resume. Number one, for those who came for Stardew, and it's not tonight because of everything going on, Stardew will be now on Monday night, so we're bumping it from tonight to Monday night. That also means that River and Remastered will now be Tuesday night, so everything just pushed back
You know
to
what?
late night streams. Okay,
I'll be nice. I'll do it to 1.5 speed. We'll do that.
that's number one. Number two, thank you to everyone who was chilling with me here, and again to anyone who supported the stream tonight. I appreciate it. It's not about that. I'm not asking for anything, so thank you to those who did anyway. Yes, I am monetizing the stream.
Yeah, I love the fact he's like, I'm not asking for it, but he's implying, please give me money.
This is not a 100% political stream. This is just a chill Q&A session and hangout session with my audience. That's
Then why'd you talk about politics throughout the majority of it, Phil?
fine. If you don't like that, I'll just reiterate what I said earlier. It's my ass. I don't care what your opinion is because your opinion is stupid. Okay? All right.
Wow. Wow, Phil. Way to be toxic.
Let's continue with the second half of our nice hangout session. Here we go. Alrighty, everyone. So we're continuing on with this impromptu hangout session for July 13th, 2024. I'm ready to chill some more and see what people want to talk about. First half, obviously, was very political for valid reasons. I'm
Yeah, it was political because you made it political, Phil.
curious what people actually want to talk about now. So let's see what people have to chat about. I'm sure they'll start tagging me in the chat again. Let's see what they want to discuss.
Yeah, back to the Q&A. God. Hang on. Need a drink of my sour watermelon.
Oh, a tip came in, a $2 tip from Dan the Man again. Thank you, Dan the Man. I appreciate these tips tonight, Dan. Thank you so much.
Wait, how? Okay, so it was the right one. Oh, hang on. I think something is off here. There we go.
I'm gonna play Star Wars Outlaws. I'm certainly interested in it, and I believe you can get the EA Play monthly pass.
Someone
and play
super
under there.
chatted
That's
him.
probably what I will do. That way, I'm not committed to owning the game if it sucks, and I won't break the bank buying it.
Hold on. Which one was it?
Monthly pass and just play it under there. That's probably what I will do. That way,
Oh, he's doing the whole thing about the Game Pass. Don't care.
I'm committed to owning the game if it sucks, and I won't break the bank buying it. You know, kind of what happened with Star Wars Jedi Survivor, where I was 100% sold on the game, then I bought it, and it ran so awfully that I wish I hadn't.
And
right?
then it updated, and you still complained?
I don't want another repeat situation like that, so. Big Tuna, 24-month member. I woke up from a 12-hour nap. Did I miss anything? Absolutely not. Nope. No.
Bye-bye, Sulfur.
Will I play the Starfield? No. Well, oh, actually, hold on. If you mean the Starfield DLC, I might. It comes out when? I forget when this...
I thought you didn't want to play it, though, Phil. Now all of a sudden you want to play it. Make up your mind, Phil.
The expansion comes out. I own it. I actually bought the upgrade to Starfield last year. Even though I was a Game Pass Ultimate subscriber, I paid the extra money to play the game early. Yes, that was a really boneheaded decision.
Yeah, because you thought it was going to be the Baldur's Gate 3 killer.
But I did. So
What'd you miss, Godfuck? A lot.
I'm almost positive I own the DLC. So maybe it would be worth it just to go back when it releases and see just how different the game does run now.
He'll still bitch about it if he plays the Starfield DLC. He'll still bitch about it.
It ran like crap at launch on the Xbox Series X.
Phil, you were playing it and you were glad that you got money at the beginning, then no one gave you money. It's not the fact that it ran poorly for you, it was the fact that no one gave you money, no one would talk to you.
Maybe now it runs at smooth 60 frames, better graphics or whatever, I don't know. So maybe I would give it a second shot for the DLC. At least just to explore and see what it's like, even if we don't play the whole thing, just to give it a shot and see exactly what they've changed or improved, right?
Like what, Phil?
I don't know what Mortuary Assistant is, so I don't know if I would want to play it on my menu.
Mortuary Assistant? It's where you're essentially an assistant to a mortician.
PC Nemesis, I don't know, what is that? If it's gory, like if you're ripping bodies apart and bombing them and stuff, I don't think I want to do that. What's my evaluation of my new...
Oh, yeah, he said he was gonna... Yeah. He was gonna get, he said he wanted to play Star Wars Outlaws, he said.
Joystick?
Supposedly.
I don't have one yet. I've only got to use it one session. The one session I used it, I absolutely loved it. But haven't played it enough to really warrant any kind of a review or full opinion on it yet,
No need, Phil, because you acted like a fucking child when you saw the lights. You're like, wow, it lights up, wow. Even though your fucking mic that you got for Brian lit up.
After I play Monday, maybe a few more sessions, then I'll have a better formulated thought. But for now,
he said it was made by EA. No, it was Ubisoft.
now, I just think it looks wild. It's a crazy hunk of metal, and the light show on it is crazy. I never thought you'd ever see that on a joystick, so... Okay. I don't know about the Star Wars Bounty Hunter remaster. I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, it's where you play as Jango Fett. It's actually not that bad of a game.
Oh, man.
Oh, I'm so bored.
Am I going to play Stalker 2 again? That's another one I'm on the fence. I played Stalker 1 years ago and
It's going to be on Game Pass, Phil.
hated it.
But then again, you played the first one and you hated it because it's more of an immersive game. Just like how the System Shock remake is going to be an immersive game, and you're going to hate it.
Stalker 1's a very outdated game. Maybe the next one would be good. I don't know.
I mean, they already brought it out for the consoles for Xbox and Sony or PlayStation.
Peepo Chart, what a name, Peepo Chart, says, can't wait to see you play Grand Theft Auto 6. It's going to be in Vice City and your favorite classic game map. Yeah, for me, I just loved the old vibe.
It's not going to be an old vibe for GTA 6, Phil.
I loved the old vibe of driving in the 1980s in the old cars, the 80s music blasting on the radio, the whole Miami Vice thing kind of going on.
No, because apparently Rod Stewart was playing on the radio. He called the music shit and he shut off the radio.
It just had this cool vibe to it. I really liked that game because of that.
Yeah, old vibe. Okay, boomer.
Yeah, I don't know about The Thing remastered game either because I never played the original The Thing game.
And I don't think it happened in the 80s, though, like the old Vice City game. I thought that was during the 70s.
Early 2000s, so I don't know how it plays or anything. If people would like to see me play it, I don't know. What was the last time I had a haircut?
Never.
2 months ago? I don't remember. That 100%, that stuff is taken care of by my wife.
Yeah, it's taken care of because Curls and Twirls got shut down. So you have to go to another place to get your hair dyed.
I don't track that. I don't look into it. She makes the appointments and everything. I know.
No, for what I'm seeing for a GTA 6, it's not taking place in the 90s. I think it's taking place in present time.
I know nothing. I just go when she says it's time to get her haircut. I drive us there. That's about all I know. There's some things out of the realm of my responsibility. That's definitely one of them. I've got enough things I'm responsible for around here.
What is that, Phil? What are you responsible for? Tell me.
The haircuts are not one of them.
Yeah, haircuts. Everything that your wife does around the house, you don't do anything. The cooking, the laundry, you don't do that. Your wife does that. She does everything around the house. All you do is sit on your ass and play video games. And beg. Wife, can you cut my hair? They get the bowl out.
I received a $1.50 tip.
Meow, demon.
It's a troll. Okay. So,
what? Okay, what do they say?
Oh, fuck off. Okay, I ignore you. Very nice.
Oh, and guess what? That dollar that he just got, he doesn't count it towards his tip goal. He doesn't count it towards it, so he pockets the dollar. Or whatever he gets because of the fees.
No, I've seen the movie The Thing.
No, you haven't.
Seen the movie The Thing, but I have not played the game. I think the game was like early.
I know The Thing is being remastered. I heard about that one. Night Dive is covering that one.
2000s or something.
Have I listened to the new Eminem album? I have. It's not bad. It's pretty good, actually. But if I had to give it a rating, because you know how people who review music would give it. Honestly, I would give it like a 7 out of 10 for me, honestly. Like, it's good, but it's like, it's not an album that I would go back to. I would go back to the Eminem show. The one that had Without Me. I forgot it was an Eminem show or Curtain Call. I forget which one it was.
Okay, guys, tag me in the chat if you want to talk. Let me know what topics you're interested in. Thoughts on Funko Fusion? Isn't that the video game that's based on Funko figures? I mean,
yeah, it is.
Here's the thing: on paper, it doesn't sound good. You're like, oh, what is it? A bunch of fucking little collector figures you're playing with or whatever.
On paper, it sounds interesting, but the way that I'm seeing it, it just doesn't appeal to me.
But I mean, take a look at the Lego franchise.
Why are you comparing Lego to Funko Pops? They're two completely different things.
The Lego franchise, same thing. Oh, what is it going to be? Just a bunch of building Legos? Why would that be a good game? Look what they've done with the Lego games. They've gone crazy with the IP.
When was the last time you played a Lego game, Phil?
And the creativeness of them. So, if they have something similar with the Funko stuff, maybe it would work. I don't know. I don't know what they have in mind for what the games are going to be. So, I don't.
He's talking about the Funko Fusion game that's coming out later this year, and he's comparing it to Lego games, which honestly, I can't see the two working side by side.
I don't really want to jump the gun and be like,
Lego Fortnite.
Let me crap on their parade before they've even had a chance. You know what I mean?
You do it all the goddamn time, Phil. You did it with Dead Island 2. You said that the game sucked because it got a 7 out of 10.
But I don't know. I remain skeptical, but at the same time, maybe it would be good. I don't know. I never really understood the popularity of Funko Pops to begin with.
Well, then again, though, Phil, it was mostly mainstream collectibles. Like, it's there. It's like, hey, like, in some cases, like, $10. Here's a little cute little Funko Pop of your favorite mainstream media. Batman, Walking Dead, Plants vs. Zombies, or Pokemon. That's what that is. It's just a little collectible.
Like the same thing with this. Why was this so popular, right? It's not anymore.
Well, then again, though, they're still making amiibos, Phil. They're still making it for the rest of the characters that came out for Smash Brothers. They still did.
But why were these so popular?
I heard about that, Coomer, and we talked about that way earlier in the stream.
These little amiibos.
Well, then again, though, Phil, what makes the amiibos actually worthwhile is because they have stuff on there, like little DLCs that you could just scan onto the Switch, Wii U, back when it first released for the amiibos. That's what they were used for.
Little figurine of a character from a video game. Okay.
I mean, granted, the fucking Twilight Princess one, nicely detailed.
What's the deal? What do you do with this?
You could scan it onto your Switch and get some, not collectibles, but you're getting like additional items.
It just sits over here. It literally sits on top of my audio receiver unit thing, the Scarlet.
And I remember that when he got that thing, it's like, oh, look, an amiibo, throws it into the trash.
Have here the audio right, what's it called, the Focusrite Scarlet or whatever. God, that's dirty. Oh, I gotta adjust that.
Yeah, it just shows that you don't clean your office. The only thing that he ever cleans in that office, it's his fucking fight stick and his glasses. That's the only thing he cleans.
Dust it in a second. But yeah, it just sits there. It doesn't do anything. But people have hundreds of them. Like, why do you have hundreds of amiibos?
Collectibles, film? Are you shaming people that like to collect items?
Right? Like, why?
I mean, for God's sakes, didn't you have an entire condo in Connecticut filled with nothing but frivolous statues?
Hundreds of Funko Pops. What's the point of them? Okay, it's a pop culture character from something you like. That's nice. Why did you need a figure of it? What? And not even a good figure. That's like a ultra deformed figure with a big bloated head. And it looks like...
I don't know. If you actually look at the fucking Smash Brothers ones that they released whenever the Wii U one came out, those actually looked pretty good.
Cartoonish and shit? Like, why did you buy that? What are you doing with it?
Okay, he finished the stream already.
Things to collect, I guess. I don't know. All right, hold on 1 second. I just paused the recording. That is really dirty. I never look over there, and that unit is completely covered in dust. Hold on 1 second.
Really? You're gonna clean that on stream? You do it later. What are you doing, Phil? I see your mic wiggling. What are you doing, Phil? I don't know what you're doing. Okay,
Much better. See, I do dust and I clean.
Yeah, he just waddles, and then sometimes he does like the caveman walk. He's like, "Durr," and he's done.
And everything. I never look over there to that corner. I never noticed how dusty that was. I was like, oh.
Yeah, hello, retard. Hello.
Okay, let's resume. Okay, I'm back, and hold on 1 second here. From Shits and Pickles.
Nice name.
$1.25 tip. I was scrolling YouTube. I found a video of Crispin Glover interview with Late Night on David Letterman while Crispin was wacko that night. Crispin Glover, was he not the guy who played Marty's dad in Back to the Future series? Yeah, I don't know who he is because people always talk about him like he was some kind of a crazy method actor or something. And then when he was hired, no, he's not the guy who played. Wait, was he the guy who played Marty's dad in Back to the Future?
This is the guy he's talking about. He's talking about Crispin Glover. Yeah, he played Marty. Yeah, Marty's dad. He played George McFly. Honestly, this was in 2010. He doesn't look that bad in 2010 though. What? And then that's him in 2012 though, and then that's 2008. Yeah, that's him. That's what he is. And what was he in recently? Smiley face killers. And he's up nothing in much recently though. Nothing really much. I know the only thing I know he's in Back to the Future. I know he's just the dad. Oh, he was in Twister. I forgot he was in Twister. But yeah, that's essentially that. Crispin Glover, that is Marty's dad. George McFly.
He was, right?
Wait, what?
Wait. Was he the guy who played Marty's dad in Back to the Future? He was, right?
Oh, wait. Wait, he was in Willard? Oh, he was. Yeah, I remember that movie. It was the guy who owned the pet rat, and apparently he went crazy when his pet rat dies.
Ah!
I remember that.
Right? So
and it was the white one that he treasured, and the black one was like the villain, and he went crazy.
Ah!
I remember that.
He was some kind of like a method actor, correct? And then they hired him for that role, and apparently he kept having like these wild ideas for the role, and they had to keep roping him back in, like, no, don't go that crazy, you know.
Well, yeah, Phil, that's what they're doing. They're trying to get into the role, but they're also trying to get into the role. Like, a guy who does that, like, what was a good example? Like, Heath Ledger. He was more of a method actor when he was going into the character of the Joker in The Dark Knight. It's good. It actually gets, like, in the head of the character, which is good.
No.
Isn't Willard just Flowers for Algernon? No, it's not. It's not. It's not Flowers for Algernon.
An idea who we want the character to be. Please just do what we tell you. Here's the part, right? Yeah.
Daniel Day-Lewis is another one, too.
Anyway, yeah, I don't know anything about Crispin Glover. I think that's the only movie I've ever seen him in is the Back to the Future trilogy. I don't think I've ever seen him in any other movies, so I don't know.
Well, of course, that's the only thing that you know. And if you ask, hey, who played the main character in Willard, you would be very confused.
Who else?
And then you'd be like, oh, it's Marty's dad.
Who else he played or what else he did outside of them? So I don't know. I don't really have an opinion. He was in the first one, not in the second one. He sued them for using his likeness in the second one. Oh, that's right. Because it was supposed to be him in the future. And they got a guy who sounded and looked like him, and they caked him in old makeup to act like it was the old version, but they never actually showed him as a young guy in the second movie. You're absolutely right.
But then again, though, here's another fun fact about it, though. When he was doing Back to the Future, George McFly or Crispin Glover was 3 years younger than Michael J. Fox. And Michael J. Fox played a fucking teenager. Think about that one.
The Deep Fryer donated $4.99. The Thing game is legit. Both Kurt Russell and Keith David return to play Thea characters. It's a good horror squad shooter.
Big MC Fryer for the $4.99. I appreciate that. I actually might look into the Thing game. And also Keith David. Oh, sign me the fuck up.
Please clap.
I don't know why that took so long for it to go through.
He got replaced for being disturbing on set.
I think it's coins or points. Hold on, let me try this. Let me try coins. Or if it's not coins, it's probably points.
And then he had a big breakdown. Wow.
Try points.
Thank you, Stevie Richards, for a gifted membership. It went to John Taco. Enjoy, John. Oh, let's see here.
Because I'm trying to figure out if it's points or... It is points, thank you.
Please clap.
Darth Goldbox says from the gameplay trailers, Funko Fusion basically plays like the Lego games, but with different pop culture characters. Could be a cool Night Chill stream.
A best way to describe Funko Fusion, think Lego Dimensions. That's the best way to describe it, just without the portal.
I don't have to look into it. Is it a full-fledged game? Is it,
He wasn't paid, that's why he quit. Yeah, true. Honestly, I don't know much about what happened with Crispin Glover with Back to the Future. That's the only thing I didn't know.
Is it coming out? I don't even know anything about it. What are my thoughts on Steven Seagal? Well,
I don't think he does. He was in the third one, The Search for Spock. He played a Klingon.
Here's the thing. Steven Seagal
Is me!
when he was at his prime, when he was making movies like Under Siege and stuff like that, right?
Which, Under Siege is actually one of his best movies. Digress.
Right? People kind of took him seriously as a movie star. They kind of thought of him as the same like the Chuck Norris.
But compare Steven Seagal to Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris, hands down.
Please clap.
Or Jean-Claude Van Damme. You know what I mean? Like,
Jean-Claude Van Damme. Again, I would rather take that over Steven Seagal.
people thought he was a serious...
Arnold Schwarzenegger, I will take him over I would take him over Chuck Norris, Jean-Claude Van Damme any day, and Steven Seagal. I would take a good Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
movie star when it came to being a tough guy.
Oh, definitely. He was no Chuck Norris. And the whole thing about, hey, he knows, like, some judo or jujitsu, he doesn't know anything about it.
on fighting or whatever. I don't know if anyone actually thought he was a badass in real life, but they found him entertaining in the movies, right?
No, in real life, Steven Seagal was actually quite a dick.
Right? I liked Under Siege. Actually, I like both. Under Siege
Both!
1 and Under Siege 2 Dark Territory. I think they're both good movies,
Dark Territory was not that great.
actually. But then, you hear the stories as he got older, he never really changed. He just thought that he was still a badass. He wanted to be in more movies, even though his popularity was dwindling.
And he was in movies, but not very good ones.
He was so full of himself, he thought he was a celebrity everywhere he went.
Hey, it sounds like you.
He took his combat...
Sylvester Stallone. I'll take Sylvester Stallone and Arnie any day.
that really seriously and tried to convince people that he actually...
I was gonna say Chuck Norris is more overrated in some aspect. He's overrated, in my opinion.
knew, like,
And I know people will be like, "Oh no, he disrespected the Norris." No, don't do that.
serious martial arts and could beat you up. He was a cop somewhere, a reality show cop or something like that.
Yeah, Steven Seagal, lawman. There's a clip of him actually trying to teach a guy how to shoot, and he was like bragging about how he's such a good shot.
You know what I mean? Like, you get to a point where it's like, okay, listen.
What was that movie that he did with Dennis Rodman? Oh, let me look that up. Let me see. I'll do this. I'll do this. I'll do this. Which movie had Steven Seagal and Dennis Rodman? Double Team. That's what it was. It was called Double Team. I think that's what... Or, wait, hang on. Wait. I might be wrong. Nope. That's actually what I see right there. I see Double Team, but I'm going to double check that to make sure. Just to be safe. Let me just double check that just to be safe. Because I see Double Team. Or better yet, I'll just do this. I'm trying to find... that might not be it. That's Jean-Claude Van Damme. Yeah, that's what I see right there. I don't think there was a movie with Steven Seagal and Dennis Rodman. Now I'm actually quite curious. Let's see. I'm trying to think if I could find any of them. Double Team. Yeah, that was Jean-Claude Van Damme. Nope, that wasn't it. Not the comebacks. Nope, I don't think he wasn't in one. So, yeah. He wasn't in a movie. It was Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Get it. You're at your prominence at one point, but at one point, like, people are going to stop buying them.
Demolition Man. That was another one, too? Huh. That was actually, I thought Demolition Man was a Arnold movie.
that narrative that you're a badass, right? Like, you get older or whatever, you do other things. Like, it would have been cool if, like, he went on to do other stuff, right? Instead of doing the martial arts or the badass, you know,
No, you're good, Stephen
thing, maybe he becomes a comedy guy. Maybe he shows up in a lot of comedy stuff, right? Like
Oh, that was Stallone.
Mike Tyson.
I thought that, oh no, I think that, wasn't that Running Man that had Arnold Schwarzenegger in it? I'm trying to think of it.
Listen, he knew when it wasn't time to keep boxing, and what did he do? He became like comedic. He would go on shows. He started showing up in movies. That's a good way to do it.
Wait, who?
Tyson, Mike thing, maybe he becomes a comedy guy. Maybe he shows up in a lot of comedy stuff, right? Like Tyson, Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson, fun fact, Mike Tyson and Steven Seagal were in a movie together. And that movie sucked.
Listen, he knew when it wasn't
Mike Tyson.
time to keep boxing, and what did he do? He became like comedic. He would go on shows.
Phil, what you fail to understand is that Mike Tyson is still a boxer.
He started showing up in movies. That's a good way to do it, right?
Yeah, he was also in Mike Tyson's Adventures for Adult Swim. That was actually a really good fucking show.
So why the hell didn't he do that? Instead, he has to,
Or was it Mike Tyson's Mysteries?
like this ultra persona that he's still a hardcore badass and don't fuck with Steven Seagal, even though he's a fat, bloated old guy, and you can't really buy it. You know what I'm saying?
But then again, what you fail to understand, Phil, is like some movies out there, certain directors will work with Steven Seagal because they have a tight relationship, and it's one of those you really have to consider asking why.
So I don't know. Like, I think
He wasn't a badass. It's just how he was written in the movie to make him look like one. In real life, he's not. Not Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson seems like a decent guy, but Steven Seagal's a dick.
school Steven Seagal in his prime was actually quite entertaining. I certainly wouldn't watch a single movie or anything to do with him today. I would not give a shit. I would
I don't think you even know what movies he's been in recently.
not watch 5 minutes of his reality show as a cop. No, I would not
Lawman, that was like in the early 2000s, I believe.
be doing that.
Seagal had roles because he owed the mob money. Mobsters literally had to be in his movies. Makes sense.
I'm gonna watch Deadpool and Wolverine. I think I would like to eventually, but
I've seen conspiracy theories with Jesse Ventura like, I'm Jesse Ventura. This is conspiracy theories.
I don't think I have anything. Like, I don't have Disney Plus, so I don't know how I would even watch it.
I don't think it will come on Disney Plus until much later, though, Phil. So you're shit out of luck.
for the movies, so
Jackie Chan's a good one. Jackie Chan's like, I wouldn't say he's a Chinese treasure, but it's like movies that he was in, like Rush Hour and Shanghai Nights and Shanghai Noon. Those are good movies.
probably not. I probably won't be able to see it. But I think I'll beat the final boss next stream of Elden Ring. Yes, I'm not guaranteeing it or anything, but I think I will.
He got to the final boss and he's like, I knew it. It's what it
I
was.
do believe
Even though you looked it up.
that like, today I made in the 30 plus minutes that I played, I made really good progress. I already kind of know how to beat the first phase pretty consistently. As long as I don't make a mistake or I get a missed input there, which was happening today. Like, I mean, I was doing the guard counter build, so I swear I tried to block, and sometimes he wouldn't raise the shield. I'm holding L1, like I'm staring at my fingers on the button.
And there he goes, confusing swapping equipment to builds.
I'm not out of stamina. Why isn't he blocking? Or the worst is I guard counter, and then he gets interrupted or whatever, and then all of a sudden he'll swing R2 after. Like, no, I pushed that 3 seconds ago. I don't need you to have this input queue built up where you give me an extra swing.
Phil, you're panic pressing. You're doing it out of panic.
For something I did 3 minutes ago. It's really stupid, But anyway, I was doing pretty good. I was getting to the second form and starting to learn its patterns. I ran out of time, so I think I'll beat it in the next stream. I'm pretty sure. He doesn't seem anywhere as hard as Millennium. He doesn't, to me. Like, at all. So, did I watch Godzilla X Kong? It's on Max. I watched the original Godzilla X Kong from years ago, but I didn't watch the new one, no.
The new one's not that bad from what I hear. But it's not Godzilla -1. I heard that one was really, really good. It takes place during, I think, World War I or II. So, right way, man.
Funko Fusion is a full game. It's $50. Darn, not on Game Pass or anything? Shit. I don't know about that then.
Oh, look, there he goes, like, it's hearting a super chat.
Debo Sharp has done a super chat. Steven Seagal once claimed he couldn't be choked out. A stunt choreographer, martial artist put him in a headlock. He quickly passed out and went number 2. Nice. Even
Yeah, he did. He actually did do that. And apparently, there's a lot of shit that he did that he does not want to answer in interviews.
proved himself. That's cool.
Oh, he shat himself? That's nice.
Good for him.
He always
How
does.
is the boss compared to Melania?
He always does review tech. Phil, I don't know. I was about to say review tech Ontario, but it's review Phil Ontario.
He doesn't. Like, this boss has one
Yeah, he did. Steven Seagal actually shat himself.
energy bar, and basically he doesn't self-heal. So, because he's not self-healing, yeah, you'll make a mistake and die, but it's not like, oh, not only did you make a mistake, he got all his health back, you're resetting the fight.
Oh, he does. Wait, man. Another thing that he almost did during the Elden Ring stream, he picked his ear and he was about to put it in his mouth.
You know, I don't think he's nearly as hard as Melania. Just being honest, I don't think so.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't Toho the people that make the Godzilla movies for Japan? Because if that's the case, that studio knows how to make really good Godzilla movies or kaiju movies.
Am I doing a horror game marathon in October? I'm going to do a Halloween marathon like I usually do.
Yeah, and then you're gonna get sick again and be like, "Oh, I was hoping that the dents would save their money." Snort.
And this year, hopefully, I don't catch COVID like I did last year.
You didn't have COVID, Phil. You said that you might have COVID, but did you get a test to get that checked out? No.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Thank you, Seal. Yeah, Toho makes the best Godzilla movies, in my opinion.
I have a whole deluxe, probably arguably best costume I've ever had for a Halloween marathon, and I didn't get to wear it last year because I was so sick.
Yeah, you were sick, but not with COVID. You just had a really bad flu.
So I would
Or a really bad cold.
definitely like to
I'm going with the fact that he had a really bad cold that could have been a flu.
do that for you guys. What would the games be? That's up to you. It could be a bunch of horror games, or it could be other stuff. I let you guys determine what games I play during the Halloween marathon.
When does the Halloween marathon take place? Let me look this up, shall we? I'm looking it up on my calendar. Let me see. I hate how I'm looking up the calendar and I get the fucking calculator. Oh, I hate it. Anyways, let's see. God damn, it's on a Thursday. I won't be able to do that one, but I can do all the other ones that are on a Saturday.
Double M says, seeing you fight that final boss, I can warranty. I don't think he meant to say that. I think he meant to say guarantee. You will do it. You just have to get better at dodging Mikola's holy light attack. Yeah, like the second phase, there's
thanks, Chad, for holding my hand.
extra attacks I don't know yet. Like I don't
His costume was a white sheet with eyes cut out and goes, woo.
know what they are.
What up, Ozzy? Yeah, X'ing out for the COVID. That's pretty much what it was.
So I figure out what they are and I get around them. It's not gonna be a big deal. That's a fair boss, a fun one. I don't know why people freaked out at it.
It makes sense for Ultraman to be done by the same creator as Godzilla. It makes a lot of sense, though.
I don't think it's gonna take me that long. We'll see if Stars ever have a comeback. It's a possibility. Yes, it's a possibility. I told you.
It's a possibility, but knowing him, since it's RPG overload, no.
I absolutely guarantee you I will come back to it at some point and play it. Whether it's this month, whether it's next month, whether it's this year, and whether it's next year, I don't know. I absolutely like Sea of Stars so much, I want to go back and continue the game.
If you liked it so much, Phil, why'd you drop it in the first place? That's all I got for that one. Why drop it if you liked it so much? Just like how you liked Paper Mario Thousand Year Door when it came out for the GameCube, and then all of a sudden, 10 hours, dropped it.
J-Stan, how are you? Good evening, man. Good evening, J-Stan. Good to have you here. Everyone chilling and having a good time with each other tonight, just enjoying each other's company.
Yeah, at this time, he's pretending that everyone's enjoying their company, but when you're playing a video game, Phil, that politeness, in quotes, turns sour.
Nothing too
What up, Ghost?
serious here tonight at all on stream. Just hang out,
I know! It's stupid, Corner Demon! Stop it!
Am I gonna do a feasting with Phil video for the Cheez-It taco at Taco Bell? No, that sounds revolting. You're thinking of me when I used to do DSP tries.
The Cheez-It taco? There is no cheese at taco. There's a tostada and there's the crunch wrap, which I tried both of them. The tostada wasn't that bad. The crunch wrap, it's not bad, but I would not get it the second time. It's like a nice to try.
Ages ago, and I used to eat every piece of crappy fast food that came out.
But you would do it for money.
I stopped doing that many years ago. Number one, for my own health.
They were both awful. It's one of those things where you could say it's good to try it once.
Number two, because it was costing
What
more.
up, Dylan? Let's see. There should be someone by my car with a flashlight acting such. Should I call the cops? Keep an eye.
More money to buy the food than the money I would make on the videos. I said, no, I will stop doing that.
Yeah, that's a bull-faced fucking lie, because once you did it originally, you still made money from doing it. And then all of a sudden, when people stopped giving a fuck about you eating food like a disgusting little piglet, then they're like, yep, I'm not doing it anymore, because no one cares.
So, yeah, I have no plans on eating a disgusting Cheez-It taco. That sounds nasty.
But yet, you would eat food for feasting with Phil, and you would still act like a piglet. The last one that you did that was fucking funny, which was the Qdoba Bowl. You were complaining about the shrimp and the fucking guacamole.
What microphone do I use?
Agreed. I always say that, Vanguard. Agreed. Taco Bell is, like, usually good. Like, Taco Bell, McDonald's, it's a good drunk food.
It's the Audio Technica.
Yeah, we know, Phil.
It's an Audio Technica mic.
Yeah, it's an Audio Technica. Yeah, you could just say it's an Audio Technica.
I don't see a model on it.
It's a 2020.
It's about a decade old.
It's a decade old, and it's not that great.
I want to say I got it 2015. I think in 2015 is when I upgraded my whole audio setup. But it's a professional studio mic.
It really isn't, though, Phil. If it's a professional mic, then why does it give up on you and just mute?
With a pop guard, the tripod arm, and it goes into a Scarlett, Focusrite Scarlett receiver box here.
I love the fact that he has that Scarlett, which actually does help out with the gain, but he doesn't do anything with the Scarlett. He just does things on the OBS, which is not a good thing.
That then converts the audio from the professional studio quality mic into USB, and it goes...
I crave barbacoa tacos, like street tacos with barbacoa. That's what I want.
...to my computer, and that's how I do my audio. No, it is not like a Yeti. It is not one of the USB mics that are very common. No, it's not.
You have an XLR mic, and you didn't even know what you had. When someone asks you about XLR, you're like, I don't know what that is. And then when people, like, when we saw the mic, you had an XLR.
Ah!
That's what you had. Barbacoa, it's cheek meat. No, barbacoa, it's cheek meat, which is the tender part of the meat.
Would I ever do replays of the Kingdom Hearts games? Only if there was a reason to. I already did full playthroughs of the HD versions on PS3. I don't see a reason to play those again.
Cheek meat, that's not cheek. It's not this.
Big juicy butt.
It's the other one. Cheek meat. I'm tired. That's the reason why I'm sounding. It's like chick meat.
Unless there's a demand for anniversary purposes or something in the future. Maybe they come out with a collection later on a current console that redoes the graphics. Maybe then. But no, I don't.
So you want them to have a remade version of Kingdom Hearts that looks like Kingdom Hearts 4. It's not going to happen.
I don't foresee myself going back and replaying them now.
Big juicy butt.
I don't think so.
What up, Prodigy? He impromptu because of the shit from earlier? He did, Prodigy. That's exactly what he did.
Excuse me.
You're not excused, Phil.
Big juicy butt.
Calais just did a super chat saying, what games am I looking forward to? Probably Black Myth Wukong, probably Star Wars Outlaws.
I don't know why. Like the other one, like, what was the first one again? Sorry.
Games am I looking forward to? Probably Black Myth Wukong, probably
Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, that game looks fun.
Star Wars Outlaws.
Star Wars Outlaws? No, thank you. Outlaws looks bad. Like, I'm not getting that game. Like, I do like Star Wars, like, games. Just not that one. I think the last Star Wars game that I bought recently was Dark Forces Remastered, which Dark Forces is really good.
Probably the new Call of Duty, solely on the fact that number one,
it's on Game Pass.
I'm going to be playing it on my new setup.
Your new setup, which doesn't look good for the people watching it, Phil.
Which now is going to include 120 hertz variable refresh rate. It's actually going to be
I don't think it'll have that, Phil, but keep dreaming, buddy.
the highest frame rate Call of Duty ever. It may run at 120 frames on my Xbox Series X. Just on that sake, I want to play it. Like, I don't even know if the game will be good, but to finally say I can experience a game that's like top of the line graphics that I never would have gotten before, just on that basis, I'm very interested in playing it.
The last COD that I got, it was Modern Warfare 3 because I got it on sale, and it's meh.
But
What about Dream Lake?
you know, outside of that, I'm sure there's more games by the end of the year, like, for example, the new Dragon Age, but it doesn't have a date. You know, it's really hard to say right now.
Like I said, I would still say Dark Forces is really good because it's a boomer shooter, and it plays a lot like... It's a Doom clone, essentially, but a good one.
Exactly what all the
again.
games are that are good for between now and the end of the year. In a lot of cases, with these big
Well,
releases,
Dark
you
Fairy
just got to
again.
be apprehensive. You just have to be like...
Thank you, Dark Fairy. Yeah, keep me in touch with that. I actually want to know if the game is either good or bad, or... Like, okay, good, bad, or just get it on sale. That's the best way I can describe it. If it's good, buy it. If it's bad, don't get it. If it's on sale, mediocre.
very laid back
or average
about getting hyped because so many should.
Do you say anything? Say, Reaper, were you around when he talked about the assassination attempt on Reagan?
Games have been
And also he tried comparing this whole thing about Trump being assassinated or attempted to be assassinated to his life.
Disappointing recently. It doesn't make sense to get hyped for them when a lot of them have come out and just...
Yeah, for those that missed that, Phil said that he was around during the Reagan assassination. Phil was born in 1982. Ronald Reagan was almost assassinated in 1981.
Pulled out and not been very good.
He talked about that, Ghost.
Right? So that's kind of the approach I'm taking is don't go crazy, don't get overhyped for anything.
But you would overhype your shit and be like, guys, come watch it. Now, Reaper, I don't think he's lying. I think he's just drunk.
Hellion, you have a good night.
What am I saying? Think he is drunk. Why would he lie about it? To have some type of clout? Like I said before when I did the stream earlier, because I watched The Sopranos, he's pussy. He just lies about everything. Well,
I have no interest in Flintlock, no. I'm playing...
Flintlock actually looks interesting, honestly. But he doesn't want to get it, though, because you see a pattern? It's women!
Elden Ring and about to beat it. I have no desire to play a third-rate Souls Light game on Game Pass, so...
Souls Light? It's called Souls-like.
That's going to be a...
Not Souls Light.
For me.
He's just picking the boogers out of his mustache.
Okay. So, guys, we still got about a half an hour left, but you guys are really slowing down here tonight. What you're saying here.
How far on Elden Ring is he? He got to the final boss.
So, I don't know what else...
But he didn't beat it.
...to say. I mean, I'm here for Q&A and to hang out with you guys.
Or second to last boss.
I've never been go-kart racing.
I believe it was second to last or the final boss.
No, I have not. Sadly, once...
Angerfoot is really good, Ghost. I highly recommend Angerfoot.
When I was out somewhere with Rambo and, I don't remember if it was Rambo or Howard or Rambo and OJ. It might have been Rambo and OJ. We were at an event. Like, I think we were at, like, a convention or something. And while we were out one night, we ran into an arcade/go-karts place. And, it was Howard. I know it was Howard now. And that was when my back injury was at its worst. So, basically, when I was walking around, my back either had shooting pain or numbness.
Yeah, Did I ever play Mullet Magic? Yes, I have. Mullet Magic is essentially post-void, but better. It has more of an anime aesthetic, and I really love it. I highly recommend Mullet Magic, as well as Angerfoot.
And...
yeah, and Howard. Phil, I thought you hated Howard. And I thought that, yeah, I love how he's like, my back acted up. I don't think you ever had a bad back injury, Phil.
I was basically not supposed to take any chances with
the acquaintance. Yeah, Howard. We're not friends, Howard.
my back. Because at any moment, if I re-injured or further injured my herniated disc, it could actually cause it to rupture or for me to lose bodily function control. I know that sounds scary because it really is.
Phil, Steve of the Dead would like to have a word with you about that.
So I didn't take chances. So they went on the go-karts. I would have loved to go on the go-karts.
I would have loved to go on it. He probably didn't even go.
But they went, and I just kind of stood by.
Yeah, Phil was born in 82. Not possible for him to witness the Reagan attempt unless he's a
I
time
watched and
traveler.
recorded a little bit because I wasn't really able to because of the risk to my back. What's up, Venom Snake? Good evening. Am I watching the season of Dragon Ball called Dragon Ball Daima this October? No. Absolutely not. Couldn't care less about that.
I thought you were a big fan of Dragon Ball and a big fan of Akira Toriyama. Now all of a sudden, no, I don't care about Dragon Ball. I fucking hate anime.
Thoughts on President Ronald Reagan? I don't know because I was too young when he was president. I don't really know much about what he did when he was president. I can't answer that.
He did the whole thing about the credit. I only know about the whole thing with Ronald Reagan. A few things. Two, actually. One, he did the whole thing about credit, which apparently people are saying that's a good thing, but people are saying that's a bad thing when it came to credit or building up credit so you can spend more money. That's what he did. And the second thing, him saying, Reaganomics, thank you.
Please clap.
That was the thing. And also, two, him saying that marijuana was probably the worst thing to happen in the country. It's Ronald Reagan. No fucking Jesse Jackson. I'm sorry, I'm reminded of the Boondocks, especially with that episode where Uncle Ruckus has a dream he goes to heaven and he sees Ronald Reagan. Jesus was black and Ronald Reagan was the devil. Yeah, Ronald Wilson Reagan. Each letters have each of his names has 6 letters. 666. Man, doesn't that offend you?
No, right now, well, first of all, Calais is asking, do I have any plans for special streams coming up? Maybe particularly around the holidays. We have a special stream coming up in 2 weeks. It's called DSP's Digital Summer Party.
DSP's Dick Sucking Party. Where he's wanting to get his dick sucked and he'll never get it.
He's DSP. Okay? I actually have art for it, too.
Yeah, that was a very fucking episode. It was a great episode. The garden party was a great way to start the Boondocks. And then the trial of R. Kelly for the second episode. Season 1 was the best.
Please clap.
I love season 1 of Boondocks like the most. And looky there, he's just grilling nothing but sausages. No steaks.
It's going to be a summertime marathon event where all day we're going to do a variety of content, including possibly like a tier maker of summertime events or foods or something like that.
And he is going to be doing that on a Saturday, so, who's up for crashing a fucking party?
We're probably going to do a little bit of Stardew Valley. Maybe we'll do a little bit of Street Fighter. Maybe we're going to do some of the Nintendo World Championships challenge game where just challenge runs of classic games and then people could like vote in the chat. Will Phil complete this challenge? Yes or no? And they can kind of like, try to predict what's going to happen.
Seemingly odd. If you're good, Santa might get you one for Christmas.
There's going to be food and booze. It should be a good time. That's in 2 weeks from today. Marathon here.
Ricardo, I think it's past that point where I need to go to bed. Because now I'm going on hour 43.
On DSP Gaming.
Yeah,
outside of that, I always do a marathon in October. Okay? And I always do a marathon in December. The October marathon is the Halloween marathon. If I can do it actually on Halloween, I'll do it. Sometime.
And if I'm probably not going to cover the Halloween marathon, whoever wants to cover that one, be my fucking guest.
Sometimes I can't, depending on scheduling. But basically, the Halloween marathon is me doing a bunch of...
Hellsing, which one? The original or Ultimate? Because Ultimate is by far the superior one. Just like how Fullmetal Alchemist and Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is the superior one.
Horror-themed games or games that my audience nominates. And then me wearing a costume and maybe having some special food and stuff that day.
And drinks.
It's kind of a fun festive
He's going to get fucked up.
day. The Christmas marathon is kind of similar. I have a ton of Christmas sweaters and shirts that I'll alternate during the course of the day.
We know. I saw the last Christmas marathon, Phil.
Well, I have like
it was fucking awful.
Christmas hats on and stuff, and I'll drink and.
I'll say this. I will agree with that, Ghost. I will agree with that. There were some elements of the original Fullmetal Alchemist that was good. The soundtrack, like the openings, were good. Same thing with the endings; they were good. But I think both of them had good openings and ending credit songs. They were both good. Certain elements of the original were a little bit better than Brotherhood. Like, personally, the whole thing with Shao Tucker, the whole thing with, like, the Chimera being made, I think the original one did it better than Brotherhood. But I know that Brotherhood is following more to the story in the manga. So, to each their own. The reason why Fullmetal Alchemist was done the way that it did is because the manga was not done yet. So they had to take measures in their own hands. Like Game of Thrones. We don't talk about the later seasons of Game of Thrones.
Sometimes play Christmas-themed games or Christmas-themed stuff that day. Sometimes I have a traditional Christmas food from an international country, and I'll try it as like as a special taste test on the stream.
Yeah, feasting with Phil, you're going to complain about it?
So, yes,
This is what sleep deprivation does to a motherfucker. I'm sorry, Reaper. What do you want from me?
do those holiday themed.
Who has seen the Spawn anime? Are you talking about the Todd McFarlane, the animated one that was done on HBO? Virgil? Because I've seen that one. It's fucking goated. I wish they would have continued it.
Things in October and December of every
I think he's talking about the animated series.
year. What is a video or series everyone seems to love but I'm not a fan of? See, here's the thing. There's a lot of things everyone seems to love and fanboy about, but I don't watch them mostly.
Because you're not in tune with pop culture. That's why.
Once in a while I watch, like, for example, The Boys.
Fuck out of here, Phil!
Please clap.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
For years,
Oh yeah, the Suicide Squad anime, the Isekai? I think that's what they're calling that one. Heard that one was pretty decent.
in years, people said The Boys was so ridiculously good, I gotta check
It is good. The Boys season 1 and 2 are good. 3 is good because of Soldier Boy. 4, it's okay, but it did pick up a little bit towards the end, and it's kind of following a little bit of the comics, which why I'm not going to say.
it out. I'm really missing out. So then I finally went and watched it, and I thought the first 2 seasons were actually really good.
Well, no shit, Phil. They're good.
Like, I thought season 1 and 2 was, like, really well done.
Like, 4 is... I'm not saying 4 is bad in the slightest at all. I think 4 is good. It's just not as good as the first few seasons, especially the first one.
I really liked the show. And then I got into
You heard wrong. WB made them play it way safer, and unfortunately, because some very good writers are working on it. What are you talking about, Nugs?
season 3, and I was like, this is just okay, not great. And I think season 4 is just, like, dog duty.
You've never seen season 4. You're going by what you're seeing on Twitter.
I really don't like season 4. I think it's awful. So,
Again, you've never seen season 4. So how the fuck do you even know?
in that regard, that's one that I think started good and isn't as good now.
Homelander is a good character, especially Anthony Starr playing as Homelander. Give that man a fucking Emmy. Okay, Suicide Squad, Isekai. Okay.
But for the most part, like I said, all these shows that go viral or whatever, I usually don't end up watching them, or at least right away, so it's hard for me to, like, watch and disagree when I don't really jump on the pop culture stuff all the time, right?
But then again, though, Phil, Brian did ask you if you've seen X-Men 97, and you're like, no, I hadn't seen it. Okay, cool.
Gage says, we see Star Wars Outlaws, you can play bad or good. I don't know. Star Wars games are not very good so far. Yeah, it's a shame.
Uh-huh. But yet, has he played Dark Forces, the remastered one? And granted, it's $30, though. But I would just say just get the original one on PC. Just plays the same. Still a good game. Highly recommend it.
Star Wars games for a while were quite good. And I'd argue, yeah, we've had duds. Like, first we had Star Wars Jedi Survivor last year that ran like shit at launch. There was entire choppy, unplayable parts of the game. And they never...
And now he's going back to Jedi Survivor again.
patched it to fix it. I played it like a month later. It was still bad. And then,
I watched season 1 of The Boys. It's really good so far. I'm loving Homelander as a villain already. Oh, yes. I will say this, Dark Fairy. You're in for a ride when it comes to The Boys. And honestly, one of my favorite characters, if you ever got how far you got into The Boys, Kimiko is one of my favorite characters in it too.
and
I don't know why, but I like Frenchie and Kimiko as a bond. Them two together always make me smile. I like seeing them both together.
this year we had the Star Wars Battlefront collection, and that was a broken, unfinished mess when it released. So I hear you. That's 2 in a row, 2 shitty Star Wars games. I hope we don't have...
Which one did you play? Oh, the Battlefront Classic Collection, which, yes, I somewhat will agree, it's not that great.
And then This year we had the Star Wars Battlefront collection, and that was a broken, unfinished mess when it released.
Again, Phil, did you play Dark Forces Remastered? It's on all consoles.
So I hear you. That's 2 in a row, 2 shitty Star Wars
The Boys is on Amazon Prime.
games. I hope we don't have 3 shitty Star Wars games. I guess we'll have to see.
And we'll have to wait and see.
No, Matthew, I guess there's no updates on Dark Pictures games yet. I haven't heard anything. I don't know if you have, but I haven't heard anything. What are 2 of my 2 favorite horror classic cult movies I would watch around Halloween? Last year, I actually decided to watch a bunch of horror.
Why does he look sunburned? I think it's his camera. The reason why he looks sunburned is because of his camera, the coloring of the camera.
Movies and review them for the Halloween season, and I ended up watching 2 Saw movies, or not, excuse me, 2 Scream movies, not the Saw movies. The 2
You watched Scream 5 and 6.
latest Scream movies, neither of which I had seen, and I actually watched the Halloween trilogy reboot.
Which was it was not really much of a reboot, though. It was just a continuation of the original movie. It was a direct sequel to the classic Halloween movie.
And so I reviewed those, and those were fun. I would like to keep that tradition alive.
Oh, please don't. Your reviews are god-awful, because you just read it on Wikipedia.
The question is, what should I watch around this Halloween? It could be like 5 unrelated movies. It could be...
If I had to say the best horror movie, in my personal opinion, I like the Scream movies. Because it's a parody of it itself, like a satire of horror movies, but they're so fucking good.
All related movies? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I want to watch, but I would like to watch...
Oh, the first Saw movie is also good. But then later on, it became like a horror comedy in a way. The way that they just do it was like over the top how people died in the Saw movies. It just became like a comedy, which it's kind of a fucked up way to look at it, but you'll know when you know.
Should maybe do
Cabin in the Woods is good. Evil Dead is good.
some reviews for my reaction
Halloween is good.
channel. I guess probably around September is when I should start asking people about...
What's up with Straga? Let's see. A side question: Why does he keep drinking if it just makes his gout act up and he wants to beat his alcoholism? Yeah, because he's a former alcoholic. And also, I don't think he has gout. I think he just made that up though. He just stubbed his toe and he's like, "Oh, I have gout."
What kind of movies I should watch and do reviews of.
I will try, noob.
Right? Excuse me.
I have not seen the rebooted version of the Evil Dead movies. Had not seen them.
I see the $2 tip.
And Army of Darkness is also great. Like all the first 3 Evil Dead movies are great.
Anonymous tipper is, I see you're doing an impromptu stream tonight. How's it going?
I'm doing terrible.
Has this all been about current events, or is there happier stuff too? When will Riven return? Your thoughts on everything? Yeah, we basically I think we're done talking about it. Like we talked about it for a good part of the first hour.
Please don't talk about it anymore, Phil. I can't take it anymore.
I think we just got it out of our systems, so we really...
Why does he keep drinking? To numb the pain. The fact that he thinks that he's not a failure, he just drinks away the pain all the way through.
I don't think we've even brought it up at all in the second half, right? So that's good. You want my thoughts? You can hit rewind on the stream, or it's going to be a video upload later. And you can get them that way, rather than me reiterate and repeat myself. Will I play Until Dawn on PS5? No. I don't see the reason why. It's the same exact game. I don't think I should replay it. I don't think it's going to be that interesting.
Just like how you won't play Persona 3 Reload.
Thoughts on Breaking Bad? Loved it.
Loved it. Do you even know what Breaking Bad was about?
Breaking Bad. That was a show where, from beginning to end, I don't think I disliked it. I liked where the show went with different theming and stuff.
Different theming? Like what?
It wasn't a show that felt like it overstayed its welcome near the end, like a lot of shows do.
Like which shows? Name examples.
Compare that with, say, Dexter, where Dexter started off really strong.
Okay, I can see the comparison with this. Keep going.
And then maybe 3-4 seasons in, it felt like it should have been ending and over.
No, honestly, no. No, not really, because seasons 1 and 2 were good, 3 was okay, 4 was the best because of John Lithgow, 5 and 6 were 7 got a little bit better, 8 was one of those, was like, heavily divided how it ended, and then it came back with New Blood, which, have not seen.
But then it continued, and the later seasons were really shitty.
Like which ones, Phil? I like that alternate ending of that seemingly odd with the essentially Hal was just dreaming the whole thing. I love it. Trust me, Stray Fox, I wish that they would bring over Golden Sun onto the Switch. And I'm talking about a remaster of it. As well as a fucking console port of Valkyria Chronicles 2 and 3. Like an actual localization of 3. I love how he says, oh yeah, Breaking Bad was so good. What about Better Call Saul? Didn't see it. Take it, Rich Bait.
I have to watch Cobra Kai. I haven't seen it. I think, what is it, 4 or 5 seasons? Didn't Cobra Kai start as a YouTube Red thing? YouTube Red exclusive?
Uh-huh.
It was like 1 or 2 seasons here on YouTube. Then they changed Red. It's not Red anymore. Now it's premium.
Uh-huh. But then later on it went over to Netflix.
So then when that happened, they sold off. Like, they can't...
Cobra Kai is essentially a continuation of the Karate Kid movies. Where essentially, what was it? I forget the guy. I know that Daniel, Ralph Macchio, was in it. He has his own dojo while... it was one of the kids from the actual Cobra Kai gym. That was the gym that went up against Daniel.
So the show, then the rights got sold off, right? And now... And now, like, it's been like 2 other stations or something crazy.
2 other stations. It went on Netflix.
Like that. But I've
Johnny, thank you.
Please clap.
never seen any of it.
It's been a while since I've seen Karate Kid. That's why. Aren't there French translations to mod the Japanese version of Valkyria Chronicles? 3. Only 3 was the only one that we never received. But you can patch it in. You just gotta make sure to patch it really well. No, I thought Daniel had his own dojo that he trained his own pupils. Sorry, it's been forever.
Like Steve Carell as an actor. Have I ever watched the Office US series? Who's my favorite character? I like Steve Carell from stuff back in the day, movies and stuff that he used to be in.
Like what?
I thought he was funny,
Like what?
Being part of Anchorman.
Well, then again, Anchorman, he was just like, he was brick.
Or 40-Year-Old Virgin, that kind of stuff. I thought he was
Yeah, he was actually decent in that one. But also, you forget, he's Gru.
really good in that. And also, he was actually one of the reporters on The Daily Show. For those who don't remember, that's actually where he started. He was a comedic reporter on The Daily Show on Comedy Central, excuse me. I've never seen The American Office.
I didn't talk shit about Brick. I didn't talk shit about him.
Besides maybe a couple episodes here or there.
Where'd you get that grenade?
I never really got into it. I know it was...
Who gave him a hand grenade?
Ginormously popular. And that's what I mean, like, when the question earlier, where there's something that everyone likes and you don't think it's that good. I don't know. I never really seen it. I've seen a few episodes and maybe they were all right. But it wasn't enough for me to really formulate an opinion.
The Office is okay. It's okay. That's just my personal opinion.
So maybe I would like it if I actually sat there and watched it, seriously, but I never have. So
Anchorman is good.
I received
Why did you return back to your home on Whore Island?
a $2 tip. An anonymous tipper.
Oh yeah, Parks and Rec is really good, especially with Ron Swanson. It's like my he's like my favorite fucking character.
What? Listen to this. Was Tywin Lannister justified in killing the Reigns of Castamere in self-defense, or should he have tried to negotiate peace? What are your thoughts on the Game of Thrones craze?
Community is also good too. Community, Parks and Rec, those are good. Scrubs is okay.
2010s.
I know people have not said Scrubs, but Scrubs is okay.
And now with the new show is Catafan. I have no idea what you're talking about.
What?
You what?
That's Game of Thrones. The Reigns of Castamere, that's the 3rd season. That's like the episode before the final episode of season 3. The Red Wedding. That's what that is. Honestly, one of the best episodes of season 3.
Ah!
And then there's House of the Dragon, which I'm hearing is actually really good. Exactly, Laxlot. Red Wedding. That's what they called it.
Started reading Game of Thrones. I bought the first book on a whim.
They're talking about they're talking about either the books or the show.
While I was traveling to
Red Wedding. I don't know why I said herring.
play Street Fighter back in the day. And I actually read a lot of it on the plane in that trip.
What's the description below DSP in light of current events? He was talking about what happened with the whole thing with politics. So he posted this on his Twitter, and he posted this on his community page, where he's essentially like, yeah, we're not doing Stardew Valley. We're doing a chill impromptu stream.
And I really liked it.
He didn't read the books. He's not that smart to read books.
I continued to read the books all the way through the 4th one.
You didn't.
I think it was the 5th one that I had. I think it was, let's see, because it's a Game of Thrones, a Storm of Swords, a Dance with Dragons, a Feast for Crows, and then what was the 5th one? Whatever the 5th book was, I hated it. It was disjointed. It was a big jumbled mess. It didn't even feel like it was being written in chronological order. It introduced a ton of new characters I didn't care about. So I absolutely hated that 5th book, okay? Then I started watching the show. And I got through maybe...
Okay, so, there was, yeah, hold on.
Maybe the first... Then what was... A Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones.
A Storm of Swords.
That Storm of Swords, that's the 3rd book.
A Dance with Dragons.
That's the 5th book.
Feast for Crows.
Feast for Crows. So, Phil just named off the 5th fucking book, which was A Dance with Dragons. The 2nd book was called A Clash of Kings. I had to look it up myself because I forgot. Because I actually do own the 5th, all 5 books so far. But not The Winds of Winter or A Dream of Spring, because those 2 books are not out yet. And Winds of Winter was the 6th book that's not even out yet. It was A Game of Thrones, A Clash of Kings, A Storm of Swords, A Feast of Crows, and A Dance with Dragons. Dance with Dragons was the 5th one.
And what was the 5th one? Whatever the 5th book was, I hated it.
The 5th one was A Dance with Dragons. You already said it.
It was disjointed. It was a big jumbled mess. It didn't even feel like...
Yeah, Winds of Winter was actually the book that he was working on, George R.R. Martin was working on, but he never got a chance to work on it because the TV show was going on. The one thing that he did not like was going through it, and it's like, I gotta change it now.
It was being written in chronological order. It introduced a ton of new characters I didn't care about.
Like who?
So I absolutely hated that 5th book.
Like who? Who are the characters that they brought in?
Okay? Then I started watching...
You read the books? Yeah, I've read a little bit of the 1st book in my previous job when I was bored. The book is definitely different than the show. That's just all.
The show.
Yeah, didn't Elden Ring happen?
And I got through...
I need to watch The House of the Dragon. House of the Dragon, I heard, was actually pretty decent.
Maybe the first 3 seasons, and I did significantly like the show, but like a lot of these things, I just kind of like...
So, you've seen the first 3 seasons, but you don't know the Red Wedding. Okay, then.
I fell off, and I didn't keep watching it. So...
Yes. Yes, there is Reaper.
Anyway. Oh, A Crown of Dusk was 2nd?
No? I think your chat's fucking with you.
A Crown of Dusk? That doesn't...
A Clash of Kings.
Sound right. It was A Game of Thrones.
I have not seen that, Anubis.
A Crown of Dusk? I don't remember that at all. I remember A Feast for Crows. Forget it. Who cares what the fuck they're called? It doesn't even matter. Semantics, right?
I love how someone asked them about Game of Thrones, and you talk about Game of Thrones, and you're like, fuck you in your question, I don't care. I think it was LARPers.
Arguing this. But anyway, I didn't watch the show long enough to really care that much about the long-term popularity of it. Like I said, I read the 5 books. I got burnt out at book 5, never continued.
Well, then again, though, Phil, after the 5th book, there wasn't another book, because George R.R. Martin was still working on the books.
And then the show, I probably watched 3-4 seasons, never continued. So I wasn't...
Wait, how many?
And then the show, I probably watched 3-4 seasons, never...
Wait, so now it's 4 seasons that you watched, supposedly. I thought it was 3.
Continued. So I wasn't part of that crowd that was so invested that they got really upset that they thought the end of the show sucked.
Yeah, the end of the show did suck, and that's why we don't talk about it. Like, here's my thing. Season 1, great. Season 2, great. 3, good. 4, good. 5th one, had some moments, but not terrible. It's actually decent. 6 was somewhat okay. 7 and 8, again, we just don't fucking talk about it, and let's just move on, shall we?
And I have not seen the new House of the Dragon,
which is a prequel to Game of Thrones with the Targaryens.
Isn't it a prequel? If it's a prequel, I literally don't care about it.
Well, of course you don't care about it. You hate prequels, but yet you want to play Gears of War E-Day, which is a prequel.
I don't...
And you played, what was it, Devil May Cry 3 Dante's Awakening, which is a prequel.
Care about prequels at all. I think they're stupid. I don't need to know about what happened before, because there's no stakes, because you know what happened after. I want to know what happened after, because then there's stakes because anything can happen. If it's a prequel, and this is supposed to be the character who's the grandmother of another character, then you know that everything went down in a certain way.
Well, then again, though, Phil, it's kind of like the prequel series with Star Wars. It's like episodes 1, 2, and 3, like how Anakin Skywalker became Darth Vader. It's showing off what happened with the Targaryens.
Because you already saw the character in the future. So
Did you, though? Which character?
why are you watching the prequel? Right?
He does hate history.
Okay. Spawn Killer with a super chat says, did you like Fringe? I loved the show Fringe.
I don't think you ever seen it, Phil. Who's in it?
The show Fringe, sadly, was one of those shows. It started off strong, and it actually got better over time. It starts off good, and it actually gets like much better in seasons 2 and 3.
I don't think you've seen it.
And then they basically, Fox really was just dicks to the show, and they really wanted like sky-high stellar ratings for a show that was never going to get that. Like, for those who don't know, the show Fringe is essentially a modern-day take on the X-Files. So the X-Files are very 90s. Well, Fringe was very, like, 2010s. Okay? Like, around that era. But it's really well done. It's really insightful, interesting plots, cool. Again, every episode is, like, a new premise of something going on that's, like, sci-fi or weird out there.
Just because I want to look into this, I just want to look into this. American Sci-Fi. Oh, great. It has J.J. Abrams.
Ah!
Let's see. Premise. Yeah, this has nothing to do with the X-Files at all, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Like, it had some influence of the X-Files. It had influence, but it's not really much of the X-Files.
And then sometimes there's plots that continue later on, but you didn't realize that they were going to continue. It was a one-off episode, but then it continues later on. You're like, oh, that's really neat.
Then again, though, Phil, there's another show that was on Fox that was actually really good as the show went on. Lucifer. The first season, it had a good start. In my opinion, I think the first season, it's slow, but not bad. But it picked up with the other seasons, and then they canceled it. Then Netflix picked it up and continued it and ended it off.
Ah!
I still have not finished it.
But the problem was, Fox was never satisfied. They always wanted more. So then they would cancel
He does bacon. He watches Derek.
it. Then the fans would petition, we want it back. And they would bring it back, but it would be like half budget. They're like, oh shit, now we gotta make this same show, but with half budget. You know, like, they had Leonard Nimoy in it, which is really awesome. But then, like,
Oh, it's so awesome. They got Spock.
basically the show was getting canceled, and then by the time they brought it back, Leonard Nimoy had passed away, so they couldn't have him return to the show because he was already dead. It was like,
I don't think they ever brought that show back. Again, I gotta look this back up again. How many seasons did it have? Okay, it only had 4. I don't know. It had 5 seasons. Okay, so I'm wrong. I thought it had 3 seasons. My apologies.
well, why the fuck did you do that? Right? Why did you take so long? But I really liked it. I saw the entire show from start to finish, and I really liked it. I thought that it was a really well done show. So I recommend Fringe.
Highly doubt that he watched all the way through Fringe.
I do.
I don't think he's like, if you're talking about shows that were done by J.J. Abrams, I don't think he's ever seen Lost.
Bloom Kit.
Here's my thing. Since J.J. Abrams was brought up, Lost was good for the first 3 seasons. After that, meh.
Super Chat, he says, DSP hates The Godfather Part 2 confirmed? No, I do not. I do not hate The Godfather Part 2.
Wait. Hold on. Who? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? Okay, that was a super chat.
From start to finish, and I really liked it. I thought that it was a
Lost ended terribly. It's like the same thing like Dexter, how it ended kind of Could have been better.
really well done show. So I recommend Fringe. Confirmed? No, I do not. I do not.
Godfather Part 2 is actually good. Like, honestly, here's my thing. I prefer the first movie a little bit more than the second one. Second one is a good one for the trilogy. Third one, the original cut was not the original cut that they had released later, what it should have been. But what they released for the theatrical cut of The Godfather Part 3 is Then they had the Coppola cut, which was a little bit better.
The Godfather.
The third part, when they did the Coppola one, like the director's cut, was better.
Part 2.
Just a bit.
That is misinformation from Bloom Kit. How dare you?
Stay away from New Blood. I heard from one of my friends of mine that New Blood was not that great. They should have just ended it with 8, he said. Tonight, on Unsolved Mysteries, we'll find out who gives a shit about Bigfoot. Update! Apparently nobody gives a shit, so fuck them.
I never watched Scrubs. No, I did not. So I can't comment on Scrubs.
Scrubs was actually pretty good, though. It actually is a good show. For the most part. I've heard of Heroes. I've never got a chance to see it. I heard it was okay.
True Detective, I watched season 1.
Yeah, exactly, Virgil.
But I can't remember how it ended.
Which one? Have you seen what?
True Detective.
Oh, True Detective. Okay. Now we're getting into the nitty-gritty with it.
I watched season 1, but I can't remember how it ended. I think I really liked season 1.
Everybody loves season 1. Season 1 was the best fucking season. Goodfellas is a good movie too. But here's the thing with True Detective. Oh, no, let's see. Now is a better spinoff than The Godfather 3, where Don Corleone decided to give up the mafia lifestyle, went to Vietnam, but becomes batshit nuts, becomes a recluse hermit. Are you talking about Apocalypse Now? I think that's what you're talking about, I think. Maybe.
Ah!
No, Reaper. I was actually going to say, yeah, Alexander Daddario.
I'm about to bust.
That's all I'm going to say on that one. But here's the thing with True Detective. Season 1, really fucking good. Season 2, Season 2 is eh. Season 3 was a big improvement over Season 2. But not as good as the first one, though. I have not seen Night Country, which was the newest one with Jodie Foster in it. I have not seen the newest one, but I heard it was okay.
I never saw anything past season 1. I know it's an anthology show, so each season is different.
Yeah, like American Horror Story.
I thought season 1 was really well done.
Yeah, why?
I know it's an anthology show, so each season is different. I thought season 1 was really well done.
It was really well done, wink. Oh, you don't believe me? Wink. It was really well done, wink. The Trump assassination is just like me, wink.
Because wasn't season 1 done over an extended period of time with the characters? It shows like flashes back to the beginning where they were younger, but then it shows them as older men and how their
They do a little thing of flashbacks and then flash forwards.
lives change, but the case like revives and continues and stuff.
It didn't really continue, Phil. It was just going off of a cold case.
And I thought that was done really well. Jordan, we haven't talked about politics in a while. We haven't been talking about political topics in
Thank God.
quite some time.
Yeah, but here's the thing with True Detective. Honestly, True Detective really opened my eyes to Matthew McConaughey's acting. And I know Woody Harrelson is a good actor, but with Matthew McConaughey, especially when he played the character of Rust, my fucking God, it was the best part of that fucking show.
Just do an open Q&A and chill session now. Thoughts on Goodfellas?
What up, appetite for detraction?
Insanely good movie.
Well, then again, though, Phil, you like anything that has Italianos in it.
I would honestly put Goodfellas as good as Godfather. I think they're both great movies.
Well, then again, though, Phil, they take place about the Italian mafia, but they are both different.
They're a little different, but I think...
Well, because one of them, the fucking Goodfellas dealt with an undercover cop trying to get into the mafia to get information.
They're both really good. I think a lot of people think Godfather is the absolute best mafia movie ever.
But then again, though, Phil, that's completely up to you. It's entirely, it's subjective, Phil.
Oh, I don't know. I like Goodfellas. I really do like Goodfellas.
You didn't like Matthew McConaughey in Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake? He was in that. He was also in the Wolf of Wall Street, too. He was actually really good with that. Or the Wolf on Wall Street.
Dude, I like the Jackass show and movie. When the show first came out...
The show is actually really great. It's stupid fun, in my opinion. The movies are just the same.
I'll admit there was some appeal to it. Why?
I don't think anyone could dare remake Clockwork Orange, because Stanley Kubrick, when it comes to his directing, you can't outdo Stanley Kubrick.
There was nothing like that on TV, right? There was no prank shows.
If you're talking about Matthew McConaughey, Dallas Buyers Club is really good.
There was none of this kind of stuff. Daredevil shows, they didn't exist. So just to see that on TV,
Phil, I wouldn't really call that a Daredevil. Like, if you're thinking Daredevil, it's like Evel Knievel. It was just people doing stupid stunts.
kind of was interesting.
But then again, would you really call Jackass a Daredevil show? Or just a dumb show, like a dumbass show?
But after watching like a season of it, I didn't give a shit. I did like the movie. I saw their very first movie.
The first movie is good.
And I thought that it was funny.
Yeah, I would consider like Jackass. It was a dare. Okay, I'm hearing no. I'm hearing yes.
After that, I never watched any more. Yet the show persisted for a ton of seasons, and every one of them had their own spin-off show. Right?
Yeah, they did.
Didn't Bam Margera have a show, and Steve-O had a show, and
yeah, they did. Wild Boys and Viva La Bam.
Fucking the little guy, the skateboarder, the
Wee Man.
The small guy, he also had his own shit going on, right? Like, they all did. And then they had, like, 17 movies and shit. It's like, dude.
No, they only had 4. And then you have 2.5, 3.5, and then 4.5, which weren't really movies on their own. They were just like, oh, hey, here's some stuff that we couldn't show in the actual one. Yeah, I had to cut it.
At what point does the gimmick get old?
So, in actuality, they had 7 movies. About 7, but 3 of them were just like, hey, here's some stuff that we deleted. Steve-O has his own podcast. Oh, yes.
And you don't care or laugh about it anymore. The same joke over and over is
it the same joke over and over? They're hurting themselves, but they're doing it in different ways.
it not?
Also, if you want to talk about Jackass, you want to know the best form of Jackass? When they went on the fucking Family Feud, and it was so good.
You just do pranks to each other. You're slapping each other in the balls. You're pushing each other off cliffs. Like, what?
They're not pushing each other off of cliffs, Phil. Like, they're dumb, sure, but they're not that stupid.
How many times can someone electrocute?
They did. They actually did. The Jackass crew was on fucking the Family Feud.
Their fucking penis, and you still think it's funny. Like, I don't get it.
Because it's funny to watch someone else get hurt at your own amusement. That's why.
Same old song and dance.
Let me guess. Phil made a presidential assassination attempt about himself and how he's the victim, how the trolls and detractors are encouraging violence against him. Jad, how'd you know?
Let's see
what,
here.
Jed?
Jordan says one of his favorite shows was House. I will admit that.
House is good. I will say this, House is actually good. Some seasons kind of dragged off a bit, but it's still not a bad show.
Yes.
If there's a movie deserved a sequel, that's District 9. What a conceptually great film. I know Peter Jackson was involved in it, but I've not seen District at 9.
I think House is kind of a guilty pleasure for me. I actually liked House when it was new and airing on TV.
Do you even know what House is?
I know it was dumb smart. What does that mean?
What?
You what?
What the fuck are you talking about?
When you watched House, you saw a bunch of people talking medical shit, and you knew it was all bullshit, right? Like,
what are you talking about, Phil?
like you knew that every single time that they were talking medical shit, you know it was nonsense.
How is it nonsense, Phil? It actually is actually really good, though, because it's like, I did not know that these diseases actually existed.
No.
Or these conditions actually existed.
That could
But dumb smart. I've never heard House being called dumb smart.
have possibly been real, but it was.
It wasn't bullshit. It was actual medical science. It was actual medical things, medical conditions.
I don't know. It had good pacing. It had good.
Oh, of course it had good pacing. It had really good pacing. And also, Hugh Laurie's House? Who wouldn't want House as a fucking doctor?
Good acting, like the characters were interesting. It was drama. I liked how the show advanced over time. At first, there was an original cast, but then that cast changed over time. There was another cast of doctors coming in, and then sometimes they would bring back the original cast of doctors and stuff.
No. What are you talking about?
I actually really liked that.
What are you talking about?
It was, but again, like
House would have been a horrible doctor to have.
the episode. I still remember the episode.
A lot of doctors hate House. I would want House as my doctor because he's a smartass. That's why. He's a snarky character.
Girl, she's chronically ill and they can't figure out why. Then they open her up and they find like a 6-foot-long tapeworm inside of her guts, and they say, "How could this have possibly been?" Oh, because the girl actually has absolutely no feeling. She's numb everywhere. She just lies about feeling stuff. So therefore, she never knew she had a tapeworm in her guts.
That happens, Phil. That fucking happens.
Right. That happens.
It does happen, Phil. Some of these conditions are a thing. Some of them are very, very uncommon. But they happen.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Of course. Right. So that's what I mean. Like, you had to suspect.
But still, these conditions that he's talking about in-house, they happen. Those are conditions. Some of them uncommon, some of them somewhat common. I'm saying somewhat common.
And your disbelief so much.
It doesn't do anything to suspend your disbelief. It really doesn't. If you really want to think about it, Phil, House is actually more of an educational show. If you think about it, just has some drama in it. And comedy. Or dark humor, excuse me.
To like the show and buy the stuff. But at the same
Buy what stuff, Phil? What are you talking about?
time, it was an entertaining show. There's 0 doctors on the planet that operate like the doctors on House, but it was still an entertaining show.
Well, Phil, no shit, they're not going to do that, Phil, because it's made for television. It's a drama. Sure, they're going to have the same things that they have in actual hospitals and surgery things, but again, it's made for television. It also kind of shows that the people behind House actually know what they're talking about. Phil has lupus. He does.
Please clap.
He literally just made that up. Phil had the worst person that couldn't even feel they had a tapeworm. Apparently that was in different episodes.
Regardless.
Not funny, didn't laugh. Oh, hang on. Here's House's pattern. Patient has odd symptoms. House thinks it's a rare thing. Other doctors say, nah, it can't be, but tests for other things. Patient nearly dies. Then House breaks laws and patient recovers. Oh, hey, they had this serious condition.
Please clap.
Which, you're not wrong with that, Jad. I would rather watch House than The Good Doctor any day.
Oh, let's see here. No, I did not know Hugh Laurie, the actor on House, used the cane on the wrong side on purpose. I don't think I even mentioned or noticed or cared.
I thought you liked House, Phil.
Slayer says, doctors say that's the bane of all medical shows because they do procedures with no protocol whatsoever. There you go.
Again, Phil, it's for television purposes. It's a drama.
Did I like CSI Vegas? That was the first one. And yeah, CSI Vegas, again, the originator of the show was actually good, right? Like, the originator of the whole CSI fad was
He said, I am a surgeon! I am a doctor!
good. Obviously, I think it ran too long.
I was going to say, CSI wasn't bad, but it dragged on. CSI Miami, stupid. It's like dumb fun with it. New York, yeah, you're pushing it.
Like, when Grissom leaves, there's no reason to ever watch the show ever again. It's not it's just a shell of itself. But I think the show...
But then again, though, Phil, other characters left the show as well, or they died.
Was good originally, and then they made 700 spin-offs. The show lasted 400 seasons, and it's like, that's enough. You know, it's too much.
And there he goes over-exaggerating again.
Sopranos, yes, I watched the entire series.
No, you have not.
When it was new, and I hated the ending. I've talked about that many times over the years, so it's a
I think a lot of people hated the ending, Phil.
out, and there was no ending. They never wrote one. They intended for people to just interpret it however they wanted, because that was their way to basically appease everyone.
That was the idea, Phil. That was the idea.
They knew if they wrote a real definitive ending, no one would like it, besides a small group.
I know that BoJack Horseman made fun of the whole thing with The Sopranos, like how it ended. It's like, and Junior went over to have dinner with Tony. It's like,
So they just gave it no ending, and you just interpret what happened, right? Which is bullshit. It's a cop-out.
Yeah, that's the thing with it, though. People are saying that Tony Soprano died. He didn't die. It's open to interpretation. It gave a question. Did or did not? Did Tony die or did he not die? That's the question. And I'm having stroke mouth here.
Oh.
Or it could just be me running on fumes. At the time, DJ, at the time when The Sopranos ended, no one liked the ending. But as time went on, in retrospective, people liked the ending more and say it was the greatest ending to the show ever. A lot better than Lost.
Jade says, what about Friday the 13th or Freddy movies for Halloween? I could, but I would have to find a way to watch them. Like, I'd have to find them on demand somewhere. What I'd have to do is maybe look. I would have to look and see.
He died, the creator says it. But also, they did continue The Sopranos, though, but they did a prequel movie called The Saints of Newark, where it was telling the whole story about Tony Soprano. And the fun fact about it, the actor who played Tony Soprano, his son took over as the young Tony Soprano. Genius.
Please clap.
It's nice of the actor to clear up all doubts and confusion about the ending of Sopranos by dying in real life. Big ups. Wait, what? What? Hold on. Did he die? Did that guy die? Oh, he did die. Fuck. I had no idea. I thought he didn't die. Holy shit, that sucks. That actually does suck, though. Oh, he died 11 years ago. Oh, Martha.
Please clap.
What's available on all the on-demand services? I currently have Max.
Who died? The guy who played Tony Soprano died in 2013. But also his son took over to play young Tony Soprano. And he did a really good job.
Amazon Prime Video. Those are the big ones that I have.
Let's see. Why can't he just use a hyperbole like 25 million seasons, 2 zillion episodes, etc.? Yet he never seems to understand why others use it and take comments literally. Almost like to fit a narrative. Always. Always, always, always.
I have to see what's available on those. And if not, if I have to get them somewhere else, or... The other thing is I wonder what new horror movies will be out around then, that maybe I could watch a few new ones.
I know Beetlejuice is
Paul
coming
J.
out.
Brazil Jr. donated $2. When you blow up, how will you direct your success?
Yeah, it's well for the 2 spot. I appreciate it. I actually don't know. I don't even know about how I would actually direct my success. I'll make a documentary.
That people would be interested in seeing me review a more recent horror movie? We'll have to see.
Actually, I don't really have an answer to that question. It's one of those things where, not sure.
No, I never actually watched soap operas, King Michael. No.
Your mom probably did.
I don't even know what Smiling Friends is, so no.
Oh, Phil, why?
You what?
Smiling Friends is good!
I don't think I'm ever going to watch
I just wanted my cheese.
it.
Smiling Friends is really good. It had Psychic Pebbles in it. Fucking Zach. And it was like Michael Cusack. They made that show. It's a really good show.
Yeah, I think I've seen 2 episodes of Law and Order ever. It seems like a good show. Like, the episodes I've seen, I liked, but...
Law and Order is one of those shows where it's kind of People like to make the parody of the opening.
I watched it so sporadically over the years, I couldn't even tell you what the episodes were or anything.
It's wholesome in a weird way. How is Smiley Friends wholesome? It's weird and bizarre, and it's great. Phil is a part of the Law and Order Special Victims Unit. He has suffered from delusions of grandeur.
Thoughts on Seinfeld? Loved it. Loved Seinfeld. Probably the best sitcom of the 90s. It was that good.
Overrated.
I saw the Simpsons movie, and I thought it was decent.
The Simpsons movie was actually not bad. It's actually pretty good.
The whole series is on Prime. Oh, Law and Order? Not surprising.
Don't care.
It's on Max. Smiling Friends is the best Adult Swim show in years, possibly ever. Yeah, but I'm 42 years old. I don't care about watching shows on Adult Swim. Understand that, right?
You just don't like have fun, Phil. Like, I think whenever you got older, fun is no longer in your repertoire, but what you believe is fun is just sitting there looking bored, playing a video game and begging for money.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
And it's like, so what? I'm going to be 33 in a few months. And you know what? I'm still going to enjoy shows on Adult Swim. I still do. I enjoy shows like Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I enjoy shows like Metalocalypse, Super Jail. Trying to think of other ones that were on there. Moral Oral, Robot Chicken, to some extent.
Like, that was my humor in the 20s. When I was in my 20s, I liked it.
Even when you're in your 30s, you'll still enjoy it.
C-Lab, Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
You didn't even like those shows.
Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
You don't even know that show.
Harvey Birdman,
You don't even know that show.
Attorney at Law. You know, that stoner humor. That was like my when I was in my 20s, I like.
What?
You what?
Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law, was not stoner humor, dude.
That humor. Metalocalypse, right?
You have not seen Metalocalypse, and that's not stoner humor. That's metal humor, you fuck.
I'm 42 now. I've far moved.
Kill yourself.
That's funny. Dickens laugh.
No, seriously. Grab the nearest rope in your fucking garage and kill yourself.
Past that portion of my life, I don't think I'm going to go back to that style and laugh at it again.
That is also true, Oleander. Harvey Birdman is legal humor. Metalocalypse is metal humor. Fuck, like, something like Aqua Teen Hunger Force, maybe you could say that it could be stoner humor, but it's really not, though.
You know?
Yeah, Phil is not metals. He thinks that he needs more zazz, but he just needs to go kill himself, the dildo. Venture Brothers is really good. Funny enough, finished the whole entire series this year. And the movie. Really well done. Same with the Metalocalypse movie. All of them, like, acted as, like, the series finale. It's all fucking good.
Please clap.
I got another $2 tip. From Dan the Man. Did you ever see Dexter? Yeah, we already talked about it, Dan. So, Dexter, seasons 1 through, like, 3 or 4, are all significantly good.
3, not so much.
But as you're watching them, you kind of realize you almost feel like they thought that's where the show should have ended. But then it just continues. It drones on. And I think it's because Dexter was so popular at the time. It was bringing in so many views and so much money.
I don't think he'll realize that Dexter is based off of a book. Like, the character Dexter is from a book series.
Work that they just kept forcing it to be made, even though the plot really didn't have anywhere to go. So they had all these ridiculously stupid plot lines and unnecessary twists and shit.
Like, honestly, I'll say this. Like, the person who played Dexter did a really good job. And he was also in, I think he was in that show Weeds.
That just didn't make sense for the show and didn't feel genuine. Like, no, I don't believe that block.
Oh, yeah, fun fact. I remember. And I think people who were around at that time remember this too. They had a thing for Space Ghost Coast to Coast, and Derek was in the chat, and someone informed me that Derek was in there talking, and he was in there. So what ended up happening? We went into his chat, and we kicked Derek out of there.
Please clap.
Yeah, fuck that pedophile. I didn't see Derek in there. This was a long while ago.
On the woman actually.
This was a long while ago.
A chronic poisoner of people. It just didn't make any. It was stupid. It was really fucking dumb. Some of the stuff that happened.
Oh, happy early birthday to you, Wilson.
In the show, and I just didn't buy most of it by those later seasons. So that's a classic case of a show started off incredibly strong and just went too long and got awful at the end because of that, in my opinion.
Season 7 was actually the exception to the rule, how it actually got a little bit better with Season 7, but then after that, eh. Frisky Dingo is really good, too. Fun fact, people that made Frisky Dingo made Archer. Archer's a really good show. And that's a spy parody. Oh, Season 4 is definitely the fucking best, and it's because of John Lithgow.
I've never seen Clone High. I do not know what that is.
Clone High is a fucking classic. It has a cult following. But however, from what I'm hearing about the revival of it, which was a continuation of it, it's eh. Yeah, say what? Gandhi! Yeah, I just like quoting that fucking show. It's so fucking good. It really is. Like, unacceptable. Did you see what they did to the pool? They flipped the bitch. Well, yeah, they revived it. And it was a continuation of the original. It's, like, it had a good start, but it's, I like your words, funny magic man.
Next game I play be based on polling. There's games like Paper Mario, System Shock, Luigi's Mansion 2, Sea of Stars Returning, etc. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do a poll or not. Or we could check out this
He won't do a poll because the troll element will ruin it.
Path of the Goddess game coming out on Game Pass. I think it's on the 19th, and see if that's any good.
I love how he's like, okay, Paper Mario, System Shock, Luigi's Mansion 2, Sea of Stars, all those, doesn't even pick those, Path of Goddess.
I'm not sure what I want to do, and yes, I was disappointed in Dragon's Dogma.
Oh, fuck yeah, Samurai Jack is the GOAT.
2, which is why I'm not playing. Silver Samurai said,
Oh, no, Primal. I know exactly what you're talking about, Ghost. I've seen the first season of Primal. It was so fucking good. Same creator.
did I ever watch It's Always
Also, fun fact, the guy who created Dexter's Lab and Samurai Jack also made Hotel Transylvania.
Sunny in Philadelphia?
Which you can tell with the animation, with the way the characters look, especially with the face. That's how you can tell that it's that guy.
Literally never seen a single moment of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Not one moment. I don't know.
Wait, what?
Silver Samurai said, did I ever watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? I have literally never seen a single moment of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
You what?
Not one moment. I don't know anything that ever happened on that show.
Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Honestly, that one is considered to be like drunk humor, like a alcoholic humor or stoner humor with that one. You could say that one. But Always Sunny in Philadelphia is great, especially when they brought in Danny DeVito. Ed, Edd n Eddy, Johnny Bravo, Cow and Chicken. If I had to say out of those three, which one I would watch, if you're saying which one I would watch, or if I've seen those, because I have seen those.
Jay says, how about reviewing the...
Oh, Charlie Day definitely made it. Like, the cast of Always Sunny in Philadelphia is very fucking good.
the old Ghostbusters movies for Halloween? That could be. I mean, Ghostbusters 1 is one of my...
Hang on, 1 second. Give me a minute. Season 1 is still good. Season 1 has some good episodes, but Season 2 onward had Danny DeVito in it.
favorite movies of all time. For various different reasons, you know? I don't think that Ghostbusters 1 will ever be...
No, they couldn't because they finished it with Season 5.
...recreated. And what I mean by that is, that was...
Hold on. Let me see, because I had the question there. Oh, which one would you prefer to watch? Honestly, I would say Ed, Edd n Eddy, but also, it really depends on my mood. Like, if I want to watch a himbo try to pick up chicks, Johnny Bravo. And also, fun fact, Seth MacFarlane actually wrote for some of those episodes of Johnny Bravo. But honestly, out of all those, I would say Ed, Edd n Eddy. Hands down.
Anomaly. It was a time period, the right people, the right time, the right crew, allowed to do what they wanted to do. Horror mixed with comedy, mixed with special effects and a budget. Like, why would a comedy have that budget?
Wait, what are we talking about?
That is, that was an anomaly. I don't think that Ghostbusters 1 will ever be recreated. And what I mean by that is...
Yeah, Ghostbusters will never be done because Harold Ramis is dead.
That was an anomaly. It was a time period, the right people, the right time, the right crew, allowed to do what they wanted to do.
But I'm hearing that Ghostbusters 2 it's a good movie, but it's not as good as the first one.
Horror mixed with comedy, mixed with special effects and a budget. Like, why would a comedy have that budget?
He's talking about Ghostbusters 1, and Ghostbusters, the first one is really good. Classic.
Didn't even make sense.
Classic.
But it did. It was just, and I don't think anyone would ever take that chance ever again either. Like, you would never see a movie made like that again.
I mean, you could, but it's really hard to recreate.
No, I've never seen the Criminal Minds TV show. I know of it, but I've never seen it.
Criminal Minds was one of those shows where if it was on, you'd watch it, but it's like, it's okay. That's my choice. Have you seen Invader Zim? What's your take on it? Invader Zim, the guy who created Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, making a kid's show that's really fucked up. I love it. Especially the movie that came out, Into the Florpus. Invader Zim. If I had to say, like, my favorite cartoon, like, if you gave me a choice to pick my 5 shows, like 5 cartoons that I would watch, and I'll never get tired of them, Invader Zim, is 1, Chowder is number 2, and this is in no particular order, by the way. Animaniacs, and I'm not talking about the Hulu revival. Fuck that. I'm talking about the original. Freakazoid. And just because I'm feeling like it, fuck, this is going to be hard with the last one. Batman the Animated Series.
Please clap.
There we go. That's it.
We already talked about Breaking Bad, Don Fanucci. I'm not going to repeat myself. You can rewind if you want that. Opinion.
Wait. Don Fanucci. What? Huh? What? Oh, thoughts on Breaking Bad.
Shameless, you know, I think I saw season 1 of Shameless.
Shameless is a decent show. It really was.
I thought it was just okay. Some obnoxious characters and stupid behavior in there. I thought it was just all right. It wasn't great.
Speaking of Batman, I need to actually finish Batman Beyond. I think I got I finished the first season. I was working on season 2, and I need to finish it.
Was I a fan of Friends? I would watch Friends from time
Friends is
to time with my parents. Basically, when the TGIF lineup ended, you know, there was no more Perfect Strangers, Family Matters, Home Improvement. All those ended, right?
Yeah, he has to pick his fucking ears so he can actually think about this shit.
When all those ended, we were looking for other stuff, and the 2 replacements was Friends and Seinfeld. We would basically watch Friends and Seinfeld. I loved
U.S. or U.K. Shameless. He's talking about I don't know what he's talking about here. I think he's talking about maybe the U.S. one with William H. Macy.
Seinfeld. I thought Friends was just okay. So we would sometimes watch Friends, but we would always be sure to watch Seinfeld and not me.
Yeah, and I love how he's like, oh, TGIF. He's like, yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Wasn't Friends on MSNBC? Or NBC, I think it was? Okay, now that 70s show, that's stoner humor.
Yeah, I've heard something about this horror movie, Long Legs. I think it stars Nick Cage, does it not? I'm pretty sure it stars Nick Cage. And everyone's claiming this Long Legs movie is great. Like, it is scary, it's original, it's disturbing. I'm very interested in it, but I don't know about it. Like, I don't know when it's coming out. I don't know what it'll be available on. If it's
Yep, it's in it. Yeah, he's in it. And it just came out 2 days ago for Long Legs, and it has good critical reviews.
If it's available on something I can watch.
I love the fact that if a movie comes out in fucking theaters, he's immediately going, oh, but if it comes out on demand, I'll watch it. It's like, it's not going to come out on demand, Phil. It's fucking theaters.
For Halloween, I would love to watch that and review it. I actually don't know what it is. I actually don't want to be spoiled, because it's better to go in not knowing what the hell you're about to see and then be shocked.
That's not a good thing, Phil. It's really not, because if you don't know what the premise will be about, then you're going to be very lost. Okay, so essentially, let's see. The film follows an FBI agent tasked with tracking down an occultist serial killer, whom she assumes she has a personal connection to. That's the premise. That's all that is.
Like, there was that movie last year I watched. It was called, God, what was it called? I can't remember what it was called now. It was something like The Brute or The Warrior or something like that. It was like a weird name. And like, well, what does that mean? And then come to find out, it was a movie, a really weird movie about really messed up stuff going on. And you wouldn't have known that from the title. Like, the title didn't fit the movie. So it was, you watch it, you're shocked at what you're seeing in the movie because you didn't realize it's what the movie was.
Yeah, more tall tales, pretty much. I've heard of Three's Company. But I don't know what he's talking about. There's people are saying Barbarian.
Barbarian, that's what it was called. Barbarian, yep. That was the movie. I mean, if you just hear the movie, oh, the name of the movie is Barbarian. Oh, okay, I'll watch it. And you watch it, you're like, what the hell am I watching? Like, what? I had no clue.
Yeah, this is stuff that never happened. I'll take shit that never happened for 1,000, Alex.
That's what the movie was about. I don't think anyone did. Like, what is happening? This shocking movie.
He's never watched it. He'll proclaim that he watched movies, but he doesn't even know what it's about.
Yeah.
Like, if he's seen this movie, he would have told you what the premise was, and he won't do that.
Here's the thing. I
want the chat to mention Fritz the Cat. Lucifer's a faggot!
Ah!
Oh, that was the sequel.
The movie.
That was the Fritz the Cat. That was 9 Lives.
Smile for myself because I'm a dummy. A year or two ago, whenever Smile was new, I don't remember when it was, I basically was into horror at the time around Halloween, and so I
You're not into horror at all because nothing horror that came out scares you, so you don't care about horror.
started watching a bunch of like horror YouTubers summarize certain horror movies that I had not seen. And it's okay if you're watching an older horror movie that you never saw.
Wizards, I heard, was dumb. That was the one where it had like the meme of like the wizard about to pull out a magic trick. It pulls out a fucking Luger.
I watched someone talk about Smile, and I was like, so now I know the whole movie's plot.
So essentially, you looked up videos about it.
And I'm like, dude, I totally wish I didn't do that. Because so many people say watching Smile is the first time experience is a very,
But yeah, this whole thing, it's
very creepy experience. And I stupidly spoiled the whole movie for myself, so now I have no desire to ever watch the movie. Really dumb.
Tales from the Crypt. I heard was good.
Just like that other movie, I can't remember what it's called. But there's
This movie that you never seen.
this ongoing mystery about a murderer, and you don't know who the murderer is. Oh, I know what it's called. Malignant.
Malignant.
I know that movie too. It's my fault.
What up, sir?
It's totally
Super Turbo
100%
eBay.
my fault. I spoiled that movie for myself too, like an idiot. At the same time,
Yeah, you never would have watched these movies, Phil. Stop lying.
I spoiled Smile. I would have liked to watch.
Yeah, how is this any different for a Stardew stream? Boring now.
Watch Malignant, but I know what the whole movie is. So why do I? You know what I mean? Like, why am I gonna watch it now? I spoiled the twist ending.
Sure you did. Someone needs to mention Drag Me to Hell. Or someone should have mentioned Drag Me to Hell in
The
that.
manager's in the new Zelda game? Yes. Yes, I am.
The new Zelda game looks okay, but honestly, I've heard Toxic Crusaders. I think they're making a game. I think I saw it on Steam. They're making a game based on Toxic Crusaders. It's like a beat 'em up.
Just so you guys know, FYI, I really enjoyed hanging out with all of you tonight.
No, you didn't.
Probably another 15 minutes or so, roughly, before we adjourn for the night.
Oh,
Quick
great.
reminder, if you're a member of DSP Reacts, you must post up your clip for tomorrow's clip show,
Fuck off.
DSP versus the Internet, right away, because I'm going to make the playlist right after I finish this show.
Please become a member and give me your clips. Look at how scared I am. Oh, God, I need that money.
We've got to have money.
We get to the part where he scams the guy, all right? And this would be last chance if anyone wanted to support the stream tonight and get a shout out, because I am in the home stretch here, another 10, 15 minutes or so, okay? Well, Jade, I don't know. He says, what about the old MK movie? Like, I don't think that the Mortal Kombat movies are really Halloween-esque. Do you think? I don't think so.
Not really.
No, I didn't see the new Mortal. I didn't see the
Well,
Mortal
Lone
Kombat
Rex, aren't all of his members fake? Yes.
movie. No, I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I thought it was about support. I thought the whole entire stream wasn't about support.
I tend not to think in absolutes, Silver Samurai, so when you say, what's the worst movie I ever saw? I don't know. I've seen a lot of stinkers. I've seen a lot of good movies.
Okay, if I had to say the worst movie I've ever seen, and this is including, like, I'm not including the movies that are so bad that they're good, like The Room or Birdemic, but Birdemic 2 fucking sucked. Like, I was expecting it to be just like Birdemic 1, that it was so bad it's good, but it was just fucking terrible.
You know, I don't, you know. The one movie that shockingly was bad to me, I don't know if it's the worst movie I've ever seen, was Mars Attacks.
Yeah, you're fucking crazy, Phil. You're fucking stupid.
You what?
Mars Attacks is a pretty decent movie.
It was a Tim...
Actually, no. One movie that he actually hated, he actually did not like this movie, was the Mario Brothers movie made by Illumination. That movie is actually pretty good, but he hated it.
Tim Burton movie, and Tim Burton was absolutely popular as heck at the time for movies like Beetlejuice, Edward Scissorhands, Batman. So everyone knew Tim Burton, right?
What about Nightmare Before Christmas?
The cast was an all-star cast, right? You had Jack Nicholson.
Also, Ed Wood. If we're going to talk about movies that Tim Burton made, Ed Wood was really good.
Wasn't Ving Rhames in that, I think?
I was gonna say this, G. The Mario Brothers movie made by Illumination is actually really good. I actually really prefer it. And they are making a sequel to it.
I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was somebody else. And then like there was a famous actress or two. Like it was just like an all-star cast in the movie, right? And Mars Attacks was
Freaking Weenie Corpse Bride. That's another one.
a silly, popular kind of lampoonish cartoon or comic book strip, right? And then the movie came out. Tom Jones was in it too. You're right. Tom Jones was one of the main characters, right? Jesse James. You're right. And the movie came out, and I went and saw it with my dad, and it was just awful.
Not that one. Not that one, seemingly odd. Not that one. This is the animated one made by the people that made Minions or Despicable Me.
Like, the jokes were bad.
I think he did that one. No, he did Wednesday. Wednesday was the one that he actually did.
The acting
I don't think he I think he directed some of the episodes for Wednesday.
was actually campy and bad.
That one, Virgil.
The plot was bad. Like, everything about it was bad. And, like, there's no one even in the movie who's a good character who you're rooting for. Like, all the characters are just insanely stupid, dumb dunces or really, like, annoying.
I mean, if it was supposed to be a comedy, then yeah, that's their job.
And I just remember as the aliens actually started killing off the cast, I was rooting for them. I was like, yes, please keep murdering them, because these are terrible characters. Just erase them from existence, please. And then when the movie ended,
No. We already mentioned Edward, because he already mentioned Edward Scissorhands. He already mentioned that one.
my dad and I walked out and we were like, what did we just watch? Because we've seen weird movies from Tim Burton before, but usually they're weird in like an entertaining
Also, Sweeney Todd. He actually did really well with Sweeney Todd.
way. This was just weird to be like dumb. And I didn't have fun with it at all. And I haven't even ever seen it again. I remember the movie
You clearly don't.
was so bad, I literally never saw it again.
It was so bad, I never watched it again. Why don't you watch it again now and give it a second opinion? Sleepy Hollow.
Andre the DJ, you're welcome. He's saying, I just want to say thank you for the impromptu Q&A tonight, considering the situation going on in the world.
All this
You're
that he's talking about is a lie. It's like, you are dumb. Life's been bad to you. He will learn.
Welcome. I enjoyed doing this tonight. It was a good way, after we got that subject matter out of the way, it was a good way to just chill and unwind, rather than us trying to do Stardew tonight, which really wouldn't have worked, I feel. You're taking off, Jade? All right, you have a good night, man. See you on Monday.
Jade didn't leave?
No Country for Old Men. All right.
No Country for Old Men is not a bad movie. It really isn't, though. It's not my favorite, though. It's done by the Coen brothers. Honestly, if we're talking about movies done by the Coen brothers, The Big Lebowski is really good. Fargo is really good. I recommend those. No Country for Old Men, it's good for the villain, but not so much. Not so much for everything else, though. Could have been better. In my opinion, it could have been better.
Watched No Country for Old Men. I saw it when it was almost brand new, and I didn't.
No, you didn't.
Really get it. So I watched it again.
Popeye's a good movie.
I don't necessarily think I liked it anymore.
Yeah, I mentioned to Ed Wood already. And also, fun fact. Johnny Depp was also in Ed Wood. As Ed Wood.
Please clap.
Like, let me put it this way. Tommy Lee Jones is good in it. Javier Bardem is good in it. And,
I think the only thing good about it was Bardem.
man, I'm having a brain
Josh
fart
Brolin.
of the guy who's the cowboy running with the money. Didn't he go on to play, Thanos?
Yeah.
Man, I can't remember his name now for some reason.
Josh Brolin. How is it that I can remember this movie, dude? It's Josh fucking Brolin.
But I think all the actors do a great job.
And also, Woody Harrelson is in it.
Okay, I do. Josh Brolin. Thank you.
Yeah, There Will Be Blood. I heard, There Will Be Blood. I have not seen it, but I heard that movie's good.
I think they all do a great.
Well, then again, though, seemingly odd. Johnny Depp and Helena Bonham Carter both work together very well, because that's essentially what Tim Burton wanted. And Tim Burton was married to Helena Bonham Carter, but not anymore.
Job. They're all just great actors in that movie.
And I actually liked Javier Bardem a little bit more. He actually really killed it with No Country for Old Men, but other than that, eh.
But the plot is so grim and dark, and the ending for me was unsatisfying. And the thing is, I can't explain why unless
I didn't really mind the ending very much for No Country for Old Men. I really didn't.
I spoil the movie. Like, if you guys want me to spoil the movie, I'll tell you why I think it's unsatisfying. But what do you guys want me to tell you or not? Is anyone here who hasn't seen No Country for Old Men and doesn't want to be?
I don't think your audience even knows. I don't think the majority of your audience knows what No Country for Old Men is.
Spoiled?
Yes, he did, Ghost. And he also did Alice in Wonderland. With Johnny Depp as the Mad Hatter and Helena Bonham Carter as the Red Queen.
Go ahead.
I have seen Coraline. Coraline's a really good movie. Laika. What is Laika?
Spoil it. Is everyone okay with that? Everyone seen it?
Not everybody's seen it, Phil.
Go ahead. All right, everyone's saying to go ahead, so I'm going to go ahead. Is it 20 years old? No, it's not. It's not from 2004. It's not that old.
No. No Country for Old Men came out in, I believe, 2007. I will actually look this up to go. Yep, 2007. So, yeah, Phil, you are wrong about everything. I don't think he directed 9, he produced it.
All right.
Laika is the studio. And I'm gonna look up Laika. I'm gonna look up that studio. No, because I'm thinking Laika, there's a game called Laika Age Through Blood, which is actually a really good game. Alright, the box room. Oh, Kubo and the Two Strings. I've seen that movie. Kubo and the Two Strings is really good. I actually really, really like that movie. Paranorman, they also did that movie, which I heard Paranorman was really good. Never got a chance to see it. And then, yeah, Coraline, which was their actual big debut. Contract work, they actually worked on Corpse Bride. They worked as contract work. Oh, fun fact. Laika actually did a very Harold and Kumar Christmas through the stop motion and claymation sequence.
Please clap.
I remember that.
I'm going to discuss it, okay? So, No Country for Old Men. All right? The whole movie.
Why did he cancel Stardew Valley? He canceled it because of the political things that went on.
There's a guy who's like a completely soulless killer. You can tell.
Yeah, that's Bardem's character.
Tell this guy has no conscience, no remorse.
That's Anton.
He thinks that he's above the law, he's above everything, and quite frankly, it seems like that's the case. Like, he just goes around killing people left and right, doing whatever he wants to try to get this money or whatever. And he even is so soulless that, like, he goes and kills already this cowboy who got money dead. Then he goes and kills his wife, too. And it's like, he didn't have to do that. There was literally no point to do
No. Nope. Never did that.
Except he just felt like he was this unstoppable force that could just do whatever he wanted, and he just felt like doing it. He just wanted to kill her too, right? But then what happens is at the end of the movie.
Do you not understand that the reason why people are dying because of a coin flip? It was essentially like Two-Face, essentially. Flip the coin, call it, heads or tails. If you call wrong, you die.
After he does all this killing, he's in a car, and he just gets randomly hit by another car. And he gets out of the car, and he's all fucked up, right? And he kind of survives, like he doesn't die, but he's all fucked up. And he hobbles away, and that's like the end of the movie. Like, you don't know what happens to him. You'd like to think that maybe that was his comeuppance and he dies or whatever. Or maybe not. Maybe he goes on to survive. You don't know what happened to that character at the end of the movie. I think that's part of the ambiguous ending. You have to interpret it the way that you want, right? What's going on?
Yeah, the whole thing right here is dumb. He's completely misinforming it.
We're good? Okay, keep going.
He's completely misinforming it, though. He wanted to kill him, but he didn't.
I thought someone said something was wrong with the stream. Okay.
And apparently, yeah, I think people have seen No Country for Old Men. Anton did not kill Josh Brolin's character.
So...
Or Moss. His name was Moss.
So basically...
No, Dad Alex, not yet.
It ends. And then you're like, now wait a minute.
No, it didn't. That's not how it ends. That was not how it ended. It ended with Tommy Lee Jones sharing a time with his wife. That's how it ended.
The thing is, when you watch a movie like that, that's a journey. It's a long movie, too.
It's like the same way how Fargo ended. It's essentially with the husband and wife, like, cuddling up next to each other. It's like, oh, yeah, I love you, too. Then, Done.
2 hours long, right? So you're on this journey, and you're hoping that at the end something's gonna happen.
I told you how it ended though, but I didn't tell you what happened at the end.
That like there's a definitive lesson to be learned, or there's a moral, or there's a comeuppance for that character. You know what I mean? And then the way it ends, it just feels like there's no real definitive thing to be learned. Like you went on this really great journey, good.
Some movies don't really need a lesson to be learned. No morality, Phil. It's not a kid's cartoon. It's not a children's movie. Like movies like No Country for Old Men, Fargo, The Big Lebowski. What was the other one? Trying to think of it. Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? There's no moral lesson at the end of it. Most movies don't need it.
Acting, dark stuff. I mean, the title makes sense. No Country for Old Men. It means the people who used to live in the land of law and order and rational thought and rational actions, it doesn't exist anymore. The country now is becoming this outlaw place where people just kill left and right. There's no rhyme or reason. You can't stop them.
Phil, you are definitely retarded because you're thinking way too deep into this and you're thinking that you're sounding right with it and sounding philosophical when you're really not.
And there's no...
That's not what No Country for Old Men means.
Time for old law anymore. Like, I think the theme was old sheriffs didn't even used to have guns. They could actually be the sheriff of their county without having to carry guns because it wasn't like it is today, right?
He probably doesn't even know what Anton carried around to kill people.
I get that theme.
He's talking about No Country for Old Men and how he thinks he knows how it ends and how it's supposed to be. He has no idea.
But the ending is just so unsatisfying. And even if that's an artistic design,
the
ending is unsatisfying. It's supposed to be unsatisfying. Yeah, but I don't watch 2.5 hour movies to feel unsatisfied.
Then again, though, Phil, certain movies out there, it's one of those movies you have to rewatch again to fucking understand it. Movies like that exist, where if you don't get it the first time, guess what? Rewatch it again. A good example of that would be a movie like Fight Club. Fight Club is one of those movies where you won't understand it the first time you watch it, but if you watch it again, you get it the second time because of little pieces in the movie, the little intricate details that you miss. It's the same thing with No Country for Old Men. It's a movie that you can watch again to get the nuances of it, the details. Actually, that's actually a good example of that too, Oleander. Seven. That's another movie you can watch again. Like, it's a movie you can watch again to get the details of it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I get that you're trying to make art, but I just want to have a good time.
Hey, Phil, do you not understand that the Coen brothers are considered to be one of the best film directors ever? Which, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, one of my favorite movies of all time that I recently watched, and I really like it, it's in my top 10 list now, is Fargo. I really enjoy Fargo. It's a good movie. Fun fact, it actually has Peter Stormare and Steve Buscemi, and it also has, what's his name, William H. Macy, since we talked about Shameless earlier.
To have some kind of, like, an ending. And the fact that it ends where you don't know what actually happened.
Yeah, Pan's Labyrinth is another one, too.
But at the end, again, it's kind of like The Sopranos ending.
Phil, The Sopranos ending with that one, though, it was left open to the interpretation of it, though. Did he die? Did he not die? It's open to interpretation with it, though. But people are saying that he did die.
Didn't find out the actual end. Even if the end was bad, right? Even if the ending was a bad ending.
It wasn't really a bad ending. At the time, sure, people didn't like it because they felt like it was not conclusive. It's still a good ending now.
What if Javier Bardem's character survived and goes on and lives a happy life, rich and he's happy?
He's not going to be happy. If he's a soulless killer, how is he going to be happy?
At least you get the ending. Now, you don't know what happened. He could have died. Maybe he survived.
Big Lebowski is another great one, too. Honestly, if I just say, best movies, Fargo and The Big Lebowski is a tie for me. I love both those movies.
Maybe he went on to become
No, Phil's gone.
Vicious killer, continuing. Maybe after the car crash, he was crippled, and so for the rest of his life, he had to live in misery and pain. And it's ironic.
I mean, he broke his fucking arm, dude.
Because, he caused misery and pain his whole life, and now it's his comeuppance, is that. But you get none of that.
Technically, he did get his comeuppance, though. If you want to think about this, he did. He got into a car wreck, which he experienced pain. And then he walked away.
Have to guess at what's happened.
He didn't get his comeuppance. He hurt himself in a car crash.
I don't like that. I want an answer. When I watch a long movie, I want an answer. Now, I invested 2.5 hours, 3 hours of my life into this movie.
Okay, you want to know a movie that I couldn't really like? Mother. The movie that had, funnily enough, since we're talking about Javier Bardem, Mother, that had Jennifer Lawrence in it. I believe that was him. Let me double check this to make sure. I don't want to be like, oh yeah, that's him, but it's probably not. Let's see. Let's see. Oh wait, no, it was him. Yeah, Mother. He played him, and Jennifer Lawrence played her. Mother was a weird fucking movie, and I did not get anything of that. It was a confusing fucking mess.
And then you give me nothing. That pisses me off.
No, Mother gave me nothing. That movie pissed me off. No Country for Old Men. Granted, I don't care for it. I think it's a decent movie, and I just don't care for it as much. It gave me some conclusion to it. What movie is he claiming that he watched and doesn't like? What's up, Navi? No Country for Old Men.
So, yeah.
No, Ghost. That's not an example of a drunk movie. That's an artsy movie. It's what was the director's name? Darren Aronofsky. You know, Darren Aronofsky, the guy who did Requiem for a Dream.
Inception ended like that and it pissed you off? You know, here's the difference, though. The end of Inception is kind of smart, right?
I don't think you ever seen Inception, Phil.
Kind of a smart ending, because the whole point of the movie was you don't actually know if everything was real or not. And so that's the theme. The theme...
Thank you, Reaper.
...of No Country for Old Men is that everything is just becoming so lawless and evil that order is lost.
Like, here's the thing with that Reaper. Yeah, he might be a pretentious douchebag, but some art movies out there, like Requiem for a Dream, Memento Mori, another one that's out there is, what was the movie's name? Lars von Trier with Antichrist. Melancholia. Those are decent movies, but his third one, which was a two-parter, yeah, we don't talk about his third movie.
And now society is chaotic, right? But having no ending doesn't represent chaos. Maybe if
Black Swan is also good.
Javier Bardem survived and went on to have a good life for himself, even though he was a vicious, bloody murderer.
He really didn't have a good life, Phil.
That would have been...
You're really thinking way too deep into it.
The chaotic ending. But there's no ending. And the no ending is what pisses me off. It just ends. And you're like...
Seal, even you understand No Country for Old Men a lot better than Phil does.
Well, Inception has an ending. It's just an uncertain ending, but that fits the whole plot of the movie.
Yeah, life isn't a fairy tale. Life isn't a fucking sitcom. Move on from it, Phil.
So I think that, and I like Inception's ending way better than No Country for Old Men's ending. All right, guys, last chance.
A lot of dead air, and I fucking hate it.
I've seen Donnie Darko. That's a hell of a trippy movie.
Donnie Darko is a really good movie.
Darko, the very first time you watch it is amazing. The second time you watch it, you understand it better, but I feel like it's not as good. Because
what are you talking about, Phil? Donnie Darko is one of those movies that you can rewatch it and you can get pieces where you left off or you didn't even notice.
I think that the movie is better having the unanswered questions that get answered over the movie. When you watch it the second time and you already know the answers, it's just not that good. You know, I tried to watch Tenet, and I literally fell asleep. I was trying to watch it, and I got through maybe 10 minutes, and my attention started to wander. I started watching it again, and then I literally dozed off, and I woke up. I was like, okay, now I'm going to pay attention. And then within another 15 minutes, I fell asleep again. I couldn't pay any attention to it. I don't know what it is. Maybe I was really tired that day, but I just felt like it was very boring. Very boring, which is weird because it's the same guy who did Inception.
Tenet's actually a really good movie.
And I really like Inception.
Yeah, I don't think it's the fact that Phil was bored. I think he was just too drunk and he couldn't keep awake.
I just...
Thank you, Roman.
Please clap.
I couldn't stay awake. I just... I've seen Clockwork Orange.
Clockwork Orange is a really good movie. But Full Metal Jacket, honestly, if I say my favorite Kubrick movie, it's Clockwork Orange. Casablanca is a really good one. Yeah, old black and white era. Good movie. Yeah, we're still on movies. Yeah, I think Phil's one of those type of people that he'll just watch bits and pieces and he thinks he understands it, but in reality, he doesn't understand it.
Maybe I should give it another shot. Maybe I'll like it if I try again.
You won't.
I'm pretty sure that's on Max, right? Tenet? So maybe I'll give it another shot. Yes, I've seen Brain Dead over here. It's called Dead Alive. Insanely gory, disgusting, violent movie. Funny as well. Over-the-top nonsense. I saw it ages ago.
Dead Alive. It's called, yeah, Dead Alive or Brain Dead. And fun fact about that one, guess what? It's made by Peter fucking Jackson. Ah, god damn it.
What's my favorite fiction movie?
That's not what I meant to do, but okay, fuck.
Movie? Super Size Me. Because now we know the documentary was all fake. Because the underlying illness was alcoholism, not actually eating the McDonald's for 30 days, but no one knew that at the time. Now we know that, so the whole movie means nothing. But it's still a good watch. First time through. The best game based on a movie? Oh god, I don't know.
Game based on a movie, Lord of the Rings, Two Towers. That's actually a good one.
That I don't know. I have to think about. I played a lot of shitty movie tie-in games. I don't know what good ones I've played. I'd have to really think hard about it.
Or if you really want to think about it, the Ratchet and Clank movie. That game. That's based off the fucking movie.
Yeah.
What was Clockwork Orange about? Essentially, if I can give you like the premise of it, though, guy who had his gang, the Droogs, they would go around causing anarchy and causing a lot of crime. But then the leader gets captured and goes through a best way I can describe it, rehabilitation. And it's the aftermath of the rehabilitation. It's essentially that. I'm just giving you like a little TLDR, but I don't want to spoil the movie. It's one of those movies that you have to watch it. Spider-Man 2, the one based off the movie, was good.
I've never seen Doctor Strangelove. No, never seen that one.
Yeah, that's a Kubrick movie. Kubrick. Fun fact, the character Dr. Strangelove in Peace Walker, based off of Kubrick. Although I could be wrong.
Well, that's true. X-Men Origins Wolverine. X-Men Origins Wolverine, the game, is far better than the movie. That's true. The movie is terrible. But the game is actually really good.
Yeah, for obvious reasons. Ryan Reynolds as Wade Wilson, who doesn't talk at the end.
The Big Mac or the Quarter Pounder? Quarter Pounder. Quarter Pounder with cheese is way better than the Big Mac. What I think about the recent Godzilla vs. Kong movies, I saw the first one and I actually liked it more than I thought I would. And
Have I played Chronicles of Riddick? I haven't, but my brother did. I know my brother really liked it.
Didn't see the newest one yet. I think it just got added to Max, so maybe I'll check it out at some point.
I heard the Terrifier movies were actually good. Yeah, the Royale with cheese. That's what they call a quarter pounder in France.
Avowed or Indiana Jones, which interests me more? They're both pretty good. I mean, Avowed's from the same team who made Fallout New Vegas, so if they're making their own version of...
Also, they're the same people that made Outer Worlds.
Elder Scrolls, just like they did Fallout, I don't know why it wouldn't be good. It looks good to me.
Now, if we're going to talk about best movies based off of games, without a doubt, the Mario Brothers movie by Illumination and the Sonic the Hedgehog movies, both of them, they were both good. But the worst one, Max Payne. Max Payne, the movie, sucked.
Terminal List? That doesn't ring a bell. I don't think I've ever seen a movie called The Terminal List.
No, I'm talking about the Illumination one. The one that was animated. Oh, the Dungeons and Dragons movie? Yeah, with Justice Smith, Will Smith's son? Max Payne, the movie, took everything from the Max Payne games and completely bastardized it.
All right,
I heard Kung Fu Panda was actually... I didn't even know they made a good game out of that.
guys, last chance for anything. Last chance to ask a question or contribution or anything, because I'm going to get out of here and start setting up for tomorrow's...
I didn't see the first Mario Brothers movie. What, the Bob Hoskins one? Mario and John Leguizamo's Luigi? I've seen that one.
React show. Thanks for chilling with me tonight.
Oh, right, I forgot. The Mad Max game that was based off... It's based off the franchise. That one was actually pretty decent.
For those who did, and for the few who supported, I appreciate you. Again, that's not what this stream was about, so I appreciate that.
Well, House of the Dead, and like anything that Uwe Boll made that was based off of video games were automatically shit to begin with. Yeah, Mario, Luigi Mario.
Oh, I just got a tip. I just received a $12 tip, biggest tip of the night, from Dan the Man. Thank you, Dan the Man.
I want you to wear the glasses before you leave.
For a $12 tip, that actually gets us to the tier 1 tips goal for the night, so there you go.
True, the Mad Max movies with Mel Gibson in it, they're good. They're actually really good movies. But then later on, like Fury Road and Furiosa, I heard those were actually good movies.
So, again, every single time we do these late night chill streams, they go well, right? We always hang out, we have a good time.
Yeah, I didn't have a good time with it, Phil. I freaked out at the beginning.
Good conversation.
By freaked out, I mean, my God, I felt like I got lightheaded from that earlier. Fuck.
It allowed us to talk about the elephant in the room of what happened today. So now you know my take on it.
I do know that Fury Road is really good. And Furiosa is really good, too.
And I don't have to be bombarded with 4,000 questions about it. Seriously, when people ask me tomorrow, hey, what did you think about what happened yesterday? I'm going to say,
oh, yeah, truthfully, remember, he doesn't have one or two people contributing a lot.
Watch last night's impromptu chill stream. The first.
What made me lightheaded earlier, where he compared the assassination attempt on Trump to his life.
Hour, we talk about it at length, and that's where you can get your answers rather than me having to reiterate.
I mean, Phil, I just reiterated what happened earlier. Not a fucking problem, Phil. You just don't like repeating yourself, do you? He did, Lucky Lives. He did.
No, I have not seen the horror movie Us. I saw Get Out, and I saw the other one after it about the Nope. I saw Nope. I did not see the in-between one there, Us. I've never seen the Don't Breathe movies. No, I have not.
The what movies?
Thoughts on the
Don't Breathe.
new Borderlands movie? Looks very stylized, looks very well production value, and it looks like it has an incredibly shitty cast. I don't think that any of the...
What do you got a problem with Kate Blanchett is actually a good actress. Jack Black is claptrap. Honestly, Jack Black is good. Kevin Hart, it's debatable in what role he's playing, but honestly, what do you got a problem with the cast, Phil?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Those people actually fit the characters. Kate Blanchett, not Kate Blanchett. Is that who's playing the main character?
That's who's playing Lilith.
She's like twice the age of the character in the game. It doesn't make any sense.
But then again, though, Phil, you don't really know the age of the characters in Borderlands anyway, unless you do a deep search into it.
The fact that they actually think that Kevin...
Yeah, Kate Blanchett is, Lilith.
Hart should be a character in anything like that means they don't even understand.
And also, what was it, fuck. I had her name. I had her fucking name. She was in Halloween. Jamie Lee Curtis. Yeah, she's in it too.
Understand the source material.
Yeah, Phil wants her young. I wonder why.
It doesn't make any sense at all. It's like they've completely missed the mark because they just wanted to get celebrities in the movie. That's what it looks like to me.
Here's my thing with the Borderlands movie. It looks to me. Like, someone has to tell me if the movie is good or not. Other than that, I'm just not going to see it. It doesn't make a difference, Ghost. Phil, hello.
Someone is in this house!
Hello, Phil.
All right. I think we're going to adjourn. Thank you all. Great chill stream tonight.
Great chill stream, $50.
To everyone who chilled with me for the last 2 hours.
I think if he played Stardew Valley, he would have made a lot more money, but this chill impromptu stream, nah.
And if
No, I mean, why age has to be a factor in voicing a young character. This is live action, by the way, Ghost.
you're watching this on demand, I appreciate anyone who did watch. I hope that you'll perhaps leave some comments on these videos and let me know your thoughts about all of these, topics that we discussed.
It was all terrible, Phil, and you were very misinformed about everything.
And thanks as usual. I'm actually happy we did this tonight. We haven't done one of these in a while. It's been a few months, right? 2 or 3 months since we did one. I want to say like May.
The last one that you did, you were talking about how terrible the detractors were.
May was the last time we did one. So it's good every once in a while to do this. And enjoyable. Very enjoyable. All right.
Yeah, this wasn't very enjoyable. And by the way, you're like, it's enjoyable. You look at the $50 and you're like, I should have made it $100.
All right. Thank you guys. Stay safe. See you soon. All right. Guys, that is it for tonight. It's time to adjourn and for me to wrap up and, get started on working on the React show for tomorrow.
Yeah, React show. Such a hard life you live.
So, reminder, tomorrow is all reacting. We're going to have a podcast here in the morning.
Yeah, it's going to be terrible.
And then we're going to do a DSP versus the Internet clips show on my DSP Reacts channel. And then tomorrow...
We know, Phil.
Tonight, React, I was right, of Dark Souls 1...
No one cares.
continues over on my DSP Throwback channel. And I'm excited for that because...
Yes, we will be doing the daily wrap.
we're heading near the end of Dark Souls 1. I rage quit it.
Yeah, you did. And then you came back many fucking months later and you went back to play again. You're like, I like this series, when you really don't.
So we're actually getting to some of the best parts where it gets really challenging and I start raging and shit.
Exactly, Seal. Nobody cares.
So I hope you'll join me for all of that tomorrow. Gameplay will resume on Monday with Street Fighter 6 on my new Victrix stick on the first stream. And we will now do Stardew Valley on Monday night. We're bumping the late night streams essentially all, one session. So it'll be Stardew on Monday night. Okay?
Whoa.
All right, everyone. I'm getting out of here. I wish you all the best.
I'm getting out of here after I do the daily crap.
Sorry for all this chaos that's going on in the world. But hopefully it'll actually turn around. I don't know. But hopefully it will. All right? Thank you, guys. Please have a good night. I'll see you all in the morning. Peace out.
Fuck off, Phil. I really mean it, too. Fuck off.
You go home!
Okay, so... We have this. How the fuck is this 9 minutes? What the fuck? Okay, so let's do this, and let's do this, and let's see. Fuck me. Okay, so we're almost done. We're almost done with this. Okay, let's see. Let's just do this real quick. Let me get everything started up real quick. Is it time sleep after the daily wrap, though? I really want to see how the daily wrap is going to go. Alright, let's see. Gotta get everything taken care of. Gotta fix this. Fuck, I gotta fix this timer, too. I gotta fix the death counter. Come on, fix the death counter. Thank you. We gotta I love how I call this the death counter. It's just dumb. Anyways, we got it set up. Okay, perfect. Alright, we got it set up. We got the face touch. And, yeah, Elden Ring DLC in-game. Then impromptu stream to discuss events. Ooh, boy.
Good evening, everyone. Bill here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Saturday, the 13th of July, 2024.
Well, if I only did this because if Pop's not streaming, that's why I'm doing the face touch counter. But if he's doing it, That's different.
Yeah, a day that did not actually pan out like I thought it would. Wow.
Wow, way to be a victim.
With the stuff happening in real life compared to the stuff happening on my streams, I didn't really think I was going to be able to have a normal day, so...
Phil, you'll never have a normal day. You don't even know what normalcy is. Fucking tard.
We kind of mixed things up a bit for the second half. So let's talk about that. A normal day, so we kind of mixed things streams. I didn't really think I was going to be able to have a normal day, so we kind of mixed things up a bit for the second half.
Okay, I knew I missed it. I knew I missed another face touch.
So let's talk about that, shall we?
Technically, that's a double. Because he touched the top of his head and he also touched the bottom of his nose. So that's 3.
I mean,
he had 3.
First half of my day was pretty normal. We had a level 1 podcast where basically I appealed to the audience because I need help determining what to do next.
You really didn't. God, not even a span of a few seconds, he's going back to touching his face.
Once Elden Ring's DLC, which is at the very end right now, and...
What the fuck, Phil? Stop it!
Once Riven Remastered...
Why?
Is nearing the end, both finish, I need new games. What should I play? Should we play one of the games that I missed, like Luigi's Mansion 2 HD, Super Mario and the Thousand Year Door Remake?
And someone asks you to do a poll, and you're like, no, we're doing Path of the Goddess.
System Shock Remake. We try a new game, like Path of the Goddess, that's going to be on Xbox Game Pass soon. Or should we bring back something else?
The only reason why he wants to do the one that's on Game Pass because he doesn't want to spend money on any new games that are out there, like Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, or Luigi's Mansion 2, or what was the other one? System Shock.
So,
and the fourth one, which I don't care.
Talked all about that. In addition, we also talked about some ideas of things to do for the upcoming marathon.
Does finger touching each other count? No. Face touching.
The Digital Summer Party.
Dick sucking party.
And I need strong feedback on what you guys want to see next on the DSP Throwback channel.
I can tell you what I want to see. I want to see where you quit YouTube.
Because Fallout 3 just finished. LA Noire is going to finish very soon. So, please watch the podcast this morning and leave comments on it, giving me your feedback. I need some input on that.
Yeah, I'll give you some input. Give up. No, I'm serious. Give up. Delete your channels. Go get a real job.
Then, we jumped into the Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree DLC endgame. We basically went to the final dungeon. And in that final dungeon, we...
Squeegee's Mansion.
Explored. And we did pretty much everything. By the end of the stream, with about 30 minutes left, we took on the final boss of the game. I won't spoil it here, but you obviously probably already know what it is if you're a fan of Elden Ring.
I was going to say, Reaper, how far did you get in Elden Ring?
And for 30 minutes...
Because if you didn't get to the final boss, I won't say it.
I continuously got better.
That's another one. That's technically another one because he touched his face to his hair.
Pretty much beating his first phase.
Twice!
50%, 60% of the time, maybe. And then the second phase, I was just starting to learn the changes in the boss fight, and I ran out of time.
All right, I
forgot. A very
forgot.
challenging boss. Yeah, I think it's actually fun. Like, unlike Melania, where it was kind of like, she's a little unfair because when she hits you, she gets all her health back.
Wait. So you're saying that this boss is fun, but Melania was not fun? But didn't you say when you beat Melania that it was actually fun?
In this case, this is
that it took you 2 hours, but you did it.
Just a straight up challenging boss, and I get the feeling that with the build I'm using, which is the guard counter build, I should be able to beat him, but maybe not. You know, I'm doing pretty good so far. I think it's fair. So I'm excited to try again on the next...
I don't think you really did any good. If you didn't beat the final boss at the end of the stream, you didn't do good.
Stream when I actually have a full stream to dedicate to it. And it was a good time, honestly. Yeah. What ended up happening was pretty insane. That's probably the best way to describe it. While I was in the final half hour of this stream taking on the final boss of the Elden Ring DLC, on the other side of the country, someone attempted to assassinate former President Trump.
Oh, and by the way, he's gonna monetize this part too. Twice.
So as this is happening, people are filing into the stream talking. I'm like, guys, this is not a political stream.
But yet you want to do DSP Politics.
And
you can suck my dick.
Literally at the end of a 40-hour DLC. People have been waiting the entire...
Yeah, turn on the TV. Doesn't matter what channel.
...entire DLC to see this happen. If you want to talk about this stuff, we can talk about it at a later date. But for now, you know, it was very hard to keep the stream under control with those circumstances. Why people felt the need to come to my streams to talk about it, I have no clue.
Because, Phil, you're an American. It's something that happened on American soil.
I'm not a political commentator. I don't do politics. So it's very odd that these people decided to show up to my stream to start talking about this stuff. Okay?
Again, you like talking about this type of shit. That's another one.
Anyway, so after I finished that stream,
Damn, Chief, for becoming a member.
Please clap.
I went on break for dinner. I was gonna
Yeah, I went on my break for dinner. You didn't go to dinner, Phil. You had lunch.
do my late night chill Stardew Valley stream.
Yeah, it wasn't chill.
But as I was setting up for the stream, I literally turned the PC on, had everything on. I realized, how am I going to do
Another
Stardew
one.
Valley? And here's why I say that.
That's another
Although
one.
Stardew Valley is very much a late night chill stream game, I love playing it. It's interactive. It's fun with the audience.
You don't like it, Phil. That's 12. You don't like it, Phil, because you said that micromanaging things is hard work. When in reality, in Stardew fucking Valley, it's not that hard.
You go home.
People help me with it. They tell me, oh, you should
Yeah, you need help for Stardew fucking Valley. When you don't really need it.
be doing this, try this, do it. In
Yeah, he just fishes. He does things that he doesn't interact with the townspeople. He doesn't go to the mine much. He just fishes and just deals with crops.
this order. This is how you do this mechanic
It's very boring.
and stuff like that. I really like
But Riven is worse.
that. I love that they're fun, interactive streams. However,
Technically, that counts because he did touch his cheek.
how on earth was I going to do all that micromanagement? Because as you know, the further in you get to Stardew Valley, the more complex
Biggest for the 3 months, G.
it gets. You got to micromanage your farm. You got to micromanage your coop.
You can if you want to, but do you have any chickens?
Now I got other things going on as well that I got to pay attention to.
So, yeah, you're micromanaging it because you're on a farm, Phil.
Are we going to go do a mining run? Do I inventory management? Do I do these geos? What's the weather today? What's my luck today? There's a ton to micromanage every day in Stardew Valley.
Phil, there's really not a whole lot to micromanage if you know what you're doing.
How was I going to do that while interacting with chat when you know the vast majority of people that were going to come to my stream tonight were going to talk about what just happened with Donald Trump?
You could have just ignored it.
There was no way.
Or better yet, what you could have done is just ban people like you tend to do.
I was going to have to pause the game and talk, and then what's the point of playing the game? So I said, you know what? I'm going to do the smart thing. Instead of doing Stardew Valley tonight and essentially have a ruined stream where the gameplay will not be very meaningful because everyone's going to want to talk about current events, I canceled the Stardew Valley stream and said instead we're going to do just a late night chill with Phil stream.
Yeah, you thought this would be a good idea. You were hoping you would get a lot of money out of it and get a lot of engagement with the algorithm, which you didn't.
Let's talk about it. Let's get it out there. Let's air this.
Let's talk about it and air it out with misinformation, all right?
Let's discuss it in depth so that way it's out there and then we can move on. And that's exactly what we did. For about the first 30 to...
Yeah, you did it piss poorly, Phil. You completely misinformed your chat of what happened with Donald Trump.
45 minutes, although it certainly wasn't the only thing we talked about.
It was the main majority of it, and you brought up detractors for some reason.
We talked about what happened and got my opinions out there on the subject. And a lot of people
Yeah, you got it out there, and it was bad.
agreed with me. Some didn't, and that's fine.
Yeah, he really didn't, Reaper.
But at least it's out there, right? And now I'm like, I said my piece on what happened. If people
Yeah, he said in depth.
come by tomorrow and say, hey, Phil, what do you think about what happened yesterday with Donald Trump? I'll say, check out the impromptu chill stream part 1 from last night.
And check out the fucking podcast where I put a rope around my neck.
It has the whole discussion. So we did it for about half an hour, 40 minutes, and then people wanted to move on. We talked about movies.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They still want to talk about it. You wanted to move on from it.
We talked about television. We talked about other pop culture stuff. We talked about...
You talked about pop culture stuff that you have no idea what the fuck it is. So that's a lie.
a lot of...
Oh, hang on.
about video games.
You didn't, really?
Basically, it was a fun 2-hour chill Q&A stream.
No one was having fun. My chat wasn't having fun. No one was having fun.
And I am so happy that I'm able to do those. Okay?
You were really happy to get it. You were hoping that you would get money from it. But in reality, you didn't get money.
The other thing was...
Hijack. Bye, Jack.
Literally said on the stream, guys, tonight it's not about any kind of revenue for me.
But you still said give me money regardless, you know.
We've got to have money.
You just chill and hang out and feel good. If you feel like contributing, by all means. But this is not,
That's still asking for money.
a stream with the intention of raising money or anything like that, because
Phil, you even said that you were monetizing your stream, and for people that had a question about or didn't like it to kiss your ass.
the current events and everything, that's not what's important. And it still went all right,
No, it didn't.
It certainly wasn't an amazing stream, but it went all right. And I'm like,
It went all right. You made your $50 at the end of the stream.
I'm happy that people still came by. They enjoyed the honesty of the session.
Honesty. The entirety of it was just filled with misinformation and fear-mongering at the very beginning.
I wanted to do this rather than have kind of a not focused gameplay session. And the fact that people still supported it was also amazing. You know what I mean? Like, people really valued the fact that I just
It was one or two people that gave you a good majority of the money, Phil.
wanted to hang out, share my honest thoughts about what was going on.
It wasn't honest, Phil. It was just fear-mongering and misinformation. I'm repeating myself with this.
And still wanted to support that effort. So,
What effort? All that was no effort. You're hoping for maximum reward with no effort.
we had a great time. If you didn't see it, it should be live here on the channel shortly. It's 2 parts. First hour has all the political discourse, and the second hour is a lot of other random Q&A stuff. I hope you like it. And for the record,
I didn't.
yeah, the videos are
I'm going to bed after this because honestly, I can't take anymore.
monetized. Yes, the stream was monetized.
I'm not trying to make money from this, but just to let you faggots know, I monetized the stream.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
We know, Phil.
This was not a let's talk politics.
Oh yeah. Remember when he was little about the Reagan assassination?
You go home.
Only stream. This was a hey, let's do interactive Q&A and get the elephant out of the room so we can move on kind of stream. I have the right to monetize.
Oh, the elephant out of the room was a cat.
And she's a big
Was a cat?
bitch.
That. And if you don't like it, you can kiss my ass. I don't care about your opinion. It's invalid. It's stupid.
How is it invalid, Phil? You're saying that you're not trying to make money out of it, but then you immediately go, oh, by the way, I'm monetizing it, and if you don't like it, then have gay thoughts of kissing ass.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Fuck is wrong with you, you retard?
It's work for me.
This is not work for you. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. Fuck no. But if Sly was a part of it, I would gladly let him say it. And I have no power over that at all.
Could have just stayed off stream, but I wanted to share my thoughts. Everyone wanted to hear my thoughts. It's
No, that's what Phil wants, Reaper. That is what Phil wants. And yeah, Daniel, you came at the wrong moment.
a way to get these out of the way so we can move on to other stuff tomorrow.
Hey, no. There's nothing wrong with kissing ass, though. There's nothing wrong with it. If it's a nice woman's ass.
Big juicy butt.
If she has a great ass, that's a different story. But Phil's, though, his head is all up in it. In his own ass.
Get fucked.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck me, man. I'm tired for this shit, man. It's almost 48 hours.
So, enjoy. Yes, it's monetized. If you don't like it,
This is the third time you said it was monetized in the daily crap, dude.
cry me a river. I don't give a crap about your dumb opinions. Okay?
And I don't give a dumb opinion about you either, Phil. I don't give a fuck about yours at all. I don't. Just damn it, go to sleep.
You go home.
Like, for God's sake, motherfucker. You're just gonna sit there and be like, I don't care about your opinion. I don't care about your opinion. Then why are you getting upset about it then, you fucktard?
Cool. All right. So,
Yeah, he's just mad at Trump messed up his schedule. Ah, yes, the Trump card.
oh, that was today. Wow, what a weird day. Okay? Tomorrow is React Day, meaning
Drugs are bad, okay?
all day on Sunday I do React style content.
I feel like detractors have to rely on alcohol, drugs, nicotine that is either by cigarettes or vaping. I feel like you need to have something to contemplate your life decisions.
a fun podcast here in the morning.
Can we be considered that the throat clearance part, although microbes spreading around the... God, why? Nah. Sorry, my apologies. I wish I could make that to 1,000, but I can't.
Not sure what topics we'll discuss. I'll tell you this, it won't be about what happened tonight because I already...
It was seemingly odd because it was the shortest video.
said my piece, but we'll see what we will.
You said your piece, but it wasn't a piece of piece, though, Phil. It was a very, very shitty piece.
Want to discuss. Maybe I'll look for feedback in the comments from the podcast this morning, and we can talk about that tomorrow. And
yeah, recap of a recap?
then
And a recap?
it's going to be DSP versus the internet over on DSP Reacts. That's my weekly clip show.
Teddy! my voice is giving out on me, dude. Imagine that I actually do like a fucking stream with somebody at 9 in the fucking morning and I have no sleep. It just really makes you wonder about life, death, and what comes after it, really.
So I'm right now after I finish.
I do have it, but I don't have it on here. Yeah, 16 face touches. 16. If Pop was doing this, he would have a fucking field day.
Recording this, I'm going to make the playlist for that show. I hope you guys posted up your clips for tomorrow.
Yeah, you better give me money to give me clips. Otherwise, I'm not going to watch them.
Channel members. And then Sunday night, I'm really excited for this. Retro React, DSP Throwback.
I don't give a shit about your shitty React channels, Phil. It's just for you to try to triple dip on YouTube.
Dark Souls heading to the end now. Like at this point, I want to say we're over 40-something parts into the 60-something part playthrough.
I don't fucking care.
So we're in the final third now, and this is, I believe I'm trying to cure the curse that I got at the end of the last stream.
Phil, you always will be cursed. You're cursed with having the stench of failure everywhere that you fucking go. You always will have this stench of failure. When you die, the entire fucking casket will be just smelling of the stench of failure. Just be glad that you don't have fucking children, Phil. Because if you did, that stench of failure would just go right onto them.
So we got to do that.
What does failure smell like? Gin. Lots and lots of gin.
Then I think we go back to the depths, that challenging dungeon. We fight the gaping dragon. I think past that we could...
No, it's not to the point where I'm monologuing at all. Fun fact, whenever I'm really, really tired, I sound exactly like this. Like my voice gets really deep. It's bad, dude. Kill me. What is up with this face? What is up with that fucking face? Show me your war face. No, he doesn't look stoned. He looks like he's about to show off his war face. Okay, now the war face is done. Now he looks like a slob.
You towards Blighttown, and of course Blighttown is where I rage quit this original playthrough. So yes, we're gonna do that tonight, and then next week we'll finish it. That'll be a good ending for that, and then after that we can go to Mario and Sonic and the Olympic Games returning.
Oh great, where you're just gonna monetize your old friends that you don't talk to anymore. Classic.
To coincide with
classic Phil.
The real life Olympics. Okay? So good stuff. Tomorrow coming on both of my React channels. I hope you'll check those out. Remember, gameplay will
no thank you.
Resume on Monday with Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, with Street Fighter. Oh, are you gonna show off your fucking joystick that you bought and you're passing it off that a fan gave it to you by the name of Javi?
With my only second ever session on my new Victrix joystick.
I hope to God that you drop it and it breaks. I really, really want this joystick to fucking break.
Can't wait to try it out for a second session. I hope you guys will join me for that. And then...
Yeah, that's the name of the fan that supposedly gave it to him, Reaper. The name was Javier. Or Xavier, but he probably thought that the X sounded like a J. Greed. Greed never changes.
Monday night will be the Stardew Valley stream that should have been tonight.
We get it, Phil. And you wanted to talk about politics. This was like a first-hand look of DSP politics. And guess what? Off to a roaring start.
But ended up getting delayed. Okay?
Do I care? War. Colonel, I managed to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick. The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
You all had a great day today. Thank you for joining me and watching. I'll
Like what?
see you tomorrow for React Day. Peace out.
Fuck off. Really, just fuck the fuck off, Phil. Really. Fuck off. I feel like I'm dying. Colonel. Colonel, pee is stored in the balls. What the fuck, Reaper? Yeah, I'm done. I'm done streaming today. I'm fucking done. God damn it, dude. God fucking damn it. Okay, so I'm done. Hold on. Let me do a little check. Let me do a check. I'm gonna see who is streaming. I don't think anyone is streaming at this time. No one is streaming at this time. All by myself.
Somebody touch my spaghetti!
But I'm out. So everyone have a good rest of y'all's night. I think WPIG will be doing a stream tomorrow, as well as that being said, Broside Phil is gonna have a stream. Let me see if he actually has that stream like up for tomorrow. That way I can just give y'all the link so y'all can. Where the hell is it? Where is it? God damn it. Where is it? I hate the fact that I'm trying to find it. Give me a minute. I'm trying to find his stream. I thought he had his stream up around here somewhere, but apparently it's not there, and I hate it. I fucking despise it. Ah, god damn it. Where the hell is it? Do I need to go on Twitter? Oh, right. There. Pardon me. Ah, god damn it. Anyways, here we go. Just make sure that you get notified and enjoy Brosai Phil losing his fucking mind. If I lost my mind, he will definitely lose his. That's all I gotta say. But anyways, I'm sorry, Wally Wonka. I've been around for about 5.5 hours, and I thought I should have been asleep right now, but I'm not. But everyone have a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. Keep it really beautiful, people. And, yeah, just don't be like Phil. I'm just going to enjoy my detox. But also,
You go home!
God damn it, wrong one.
Go to bed a Vega.